The Nintendo Directs are usually pretty late my time, so I don't know whether I'll necessarily be up for it. It depends when it is. Because it's usually past midnight, I think, in Australia. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Nice to see you, dude. 2 p.m., 5 p.m. Eastern? Oh, hang on, that's early then. I think that's during the morning tomorrow. I think that's like the morning tomorrow, yeah. 7 a.m. Okay, I'm not going to be up at 7. I will probably catch that after the actual direct. I'll wake up to the news. Hey, Damon, what's up? 95 minutes later. Wait, what's 95 minutes later? Or a 95-minute letter? Later? Oh gosh, like after we were supposed to start, is that what you mean? Because I just looked at the time. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. It's okay, we got here eventually. It took us a while, took us most of the day, but hey, like I said, we're stubborn. We'll get this stuff done. And now we're playing Little Nightmares. For anyone who missed the very, very frame droppy stream on Monday, we did actually play about 5 or 10 minutes of this game, so I know at least where we're going here. Until we get up to some lychee boys. I know where we're going. But it's very atmospheric, super spoopy so far. And if I just get rid of this light, it's very dark. So, yeah, I feel like things are probably going to get a bit spooky for us today. I remember how to do this too. I can hear things, I can't see anything. The Ali slideshow it was. Thankfully today we're at 0% of dropped frames. So thank you, Aussie Broadband Tech Support friends. It was really helpful. He was really nice about the whole thing too. Hey Ace, what's up? Or it'd be nice to see you too, dude. Ali, yeah, is on time. Precisely on time. I'm just like a wizard. I arrived precisely when I mean to. Should we count the hour of missing stream as dropped frames? You know what, that can be a carryover from, or a carry-on from Monday's stream. So like count the hour we had on Monday plus the hour of missed stream today as just one whole. Reminds me, I gotta get sleep so I can wake up early tomorrow. Bye for now. Let me know if you think of any bird puns. I'll see if I can. Is it a specific type of bird that you need a pun for? Because that's important too. Knowing the type of bird would definitely help. Unless it's just like birds in general. I'm trying to think if I could think of one on the fly. I definitely can't. Oh, you started the game yesterday, dude, nice. I have wanted to play this since it came out in 2018 or 19. I think it was 2019, I think it was the start of that. It's hard to remember, but I've wanted to play this for quite a while, and it's only been recently that I've been able to get my hands on a copy of it to play it, so yeah, I figured especially since the second... Oh, that's right, the floating chair room. I remember this place. I figured because, like, the second one has just come out, now is probably as good a time as any to... Was there someone looking through the door? Good a time as any to catch up? I don't like the fact that I think someone was looking at us through the door. That's really spooky. The second one is definitely scarier. Wait, really? So they upped the spook factor for number 2. Oh, Catherine Full Body? Have you guys started playing that? I have wanted to play that. Oh, that's right, the long boy legs. Everything's come back to me now, and I stole his chair, and you guys told me I had to bring it back. Yeah, I still have to pick up Catherine Full Body. You know, I've been saying that for literally years. So when the PlayStation 3 version came out, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pick that up. That looks really good. It looks super weird, but it looks like something I would enjoy playing. And then lo and behold, I never picked it up. There is an eye on that door. I don't think I like that. And then it came out on, I think PlayStation 4 was next, and I was like, yeah, there's a steelbook, I'm gonna get this, and then I didn't. And then the Switch version came out, and I said exactly the same thing. So I have been very behind when it comes to that game. Wait, Phantom, why are you so sad? That's a sad doggo. Why is that doggo so sad? He's just resting. Wait, Chai is cursed? I was supposed to be in Melbourne. Oh, this week, yeah, that's right. And then our lockdown happened. Dude, yeah, I know, right? That's why I think, like, I'm not gonna go traveling anywhere until at least, like, next year. Oh, The creepy fridge, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think like the end of next year is when I'm gonna plan to travel. Fingers crossed that travel is a thing at the end of next year. I don't think I'm gonna do any traveling before, next year. I think I'm just gonna wait. I think Catherine's on every system now because it's on Xbox backwards compatibility. I don't remember being out on Xbox. I remember the PlayStation 3 version. Oh, maybe I do. It's hard. It was so long ago that I don't remember. I do very clearly remember the PS3 version and the PlayStation 4 and the Switch version. But yeah, the 360 version, for some reason, I don't remember that. A California trip, if only. I hope so. So the places I want to go back to, or just go to, I want to do a Japan trip because I've been trying to plan that for literally years at this point, and I just haven't gotten a chance to go over and like travel there at all. The plan was to like go on a trip at the end of last year if I could afford it, and then, well, that didn't end up panning out at all. And last year I was like, yeah, you know what, maybe 2021 I'll go on a trip somewhere, and then I don't think that's gonna end up panning out. So I think at this point I'm just gonna wait until like the end of year next year, maybe 2023, and then just go on the best heckin' trip. That's the plan. So, oh, that's right, Lychee Boy. Gotta run away from Lychee Boy. Lychee Boy tries to devour us. He tries to face hugger us. So yeah, I think I want to try and do this Japan trip, I think, first, because I've been wanting to get there for ages. And then I want to go back to the States, because I have so many friends over there that I haven't seen in years at this point. Because the last time I was there was the middle of 2017, and even then I didn't see like all of the people I know over there. So yeah, it's been too long. I live too far away from so many people, and it sucks. So I need to go back and visit. I like the style. This game looks like a Tim Burton movie. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, the Lychee Boy's coming back. Be afraid of... No, it's not afraid of fire. It's hoping that it'd be afraid of light. We were talking about the style a little bit last stream too, and I was saying how it reminds me of Limbo. Just like a slightly more colorful version of Limbo, if you guys have seen that. We figured out that it's not by the same dev, because the Limbo dev apparently did Inside as well, which I haven't played yet, which is supposedly really, really good. But yeah, it very heavily reminds me of Limbo, and those type of games in general, just because it's very dark and atmospheric, although Limbo was just in shadows, which made it super spooky. This is just very creepy. Oh, this is pretty much where we got up to. We weren't even like 10 minutes into the game. This is where the leeches are. Oh gosh, there's so many. Run! I got through there so easily last time too. It does have Limbo vibes, right? If you guys haven't played or seen Limbo, look up a video of Limbo because it is a brilliant, brilliant indie. A very disturbing movie, this. Speaking of Tim Burton, my girlfriend had me watch, Sweeney Todd. No, I don't think I've ever seen that the entire way through. My brain tells me I remember bits and pieces about that film, but part of me also wonders if I just remember the advertising material for that film, so I don't know whether I've necessarily seen it at all. It's one of those instances, and if I have seen it, I don't remember much of it, like, at all. Seen Limbo, I meant to buy it at my store. Oh yeah, because it did come out in a physical, didn't it? It was like Limbo and Inside and I think something else. I forget what the third one was though. That's the game where you have to bend over backwards and walk under a skin. Yes, you have to bend over backwards and walk under a skin. That is a very different type of Limbo. I don't know what type of Limbo you've been playing, Phantom, but you know, you do you. Don't you make fun of my typer. Oh, you better believe I'm gonna make fun of that typer, buddy. You better believe I'm gonna make fun of it. Why do you give me fuel like this? Hey Julian, what's up? It's nice to see you. I will have my revenge. I feel like if anything, I'm the one who needs to be getting revenge here. I don't get many chances to get revenge, and I will take all of the chances that I am given. Can light the candle thing? Wait, the lantern? There's a lantern? Was there a lantern? That's a bucket. Are you a that's some tin cans. Is there a lantern? I don't think there's a lantern. That doesn't sound right. No, it sounds very right to me. All the revenge. Wait, are you saying are you saying yes to my revenge or yes to Phantom's revenge? Because that's two very different types of revenge right there. Is it Zechariah? Zechariah? Like Zachariah? Zechariah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, no lantern? Okay. Did I don't think I oh, I didn't light the lantern at the start. Oh, that's why it was so dark. Okay, yeah. Things are starting to make sense. I just kind of rushed through that part. I think that's the only lantern we've seen so far, though. But I did definitely forget to light it. This is not child safe at all. I just want to throw that one out there. You know, I'm waiting for a jump scare. And I am so sure that it's going to happen at some point. And my headset is turned up really loudly. How's the audio for you guys too? Can you hear it okay? In a way, we don't we all walk under a skin? I don't like that sentence. I do not like that sentence. You know what it does remind me of though? And I think this came up when we were playing Cyberpunk too. There is a psychologist, like the psychologist I think it is, in The Mask. He's like, we all wear masks or something. That guy, it reminds me of that guy. I'm imagining that, like, but in his voice. I forget the actor's name. I don't know his name, but I'm imagining that line in his... Oh, it's Ben Stein? Is that the actor's name? I'm imagining that line in his voice. The game is really spoopy. So far, very spoopy. Ooh, there's light though. Light's good. Light's a friend. Light's good. Wait, dot dot dots. Dot dot dot? What was the dot dot dots for? What did I miss? What did I miss? I wonder if the leeches want peaches. If the leeches want peaches, I have peaches for leeches. Why would you give peaches to the leeches? Why would you prioritize the leeches over other people who might like peaches? I'm one of those people who like peaches. Although I prefer nectarines. Nectarines are the best. I think I... That's not very nice. I need to somehow, like, stop this. There's a light up there. Alright, I assume this is, like, puzzle number 2. Or maybe just puzzle number 1. Username, what's up? Nice to see you, dude. I enjoy clementines. Oh, there's a sprint button. Okay, yeah. What? Go. Yeah. Learning all of the controls. Clementines are kind of like mandarins, aren't they? I think a clementine is like a mandarin, yeah? Nailed it. Hold X to sprint. I didn't even realize there was a sprint button. I was just like walking. I was speed walking before, but now I can speed sprint. I prefer that. Speed sprinting, much better. Oh, it's the little guy again. Can I go into your hidey hole, please? Apparently not. I just let out a friend, that's all. He had a game show called Win Ben Stein's Money. Did he really? Is that actually a thing? I've never seen that before. You know, as much as I do like him, like, or at least the very limited performances that I've seen of him, I can't imagine him as a host of like a game show. Because he doesn't sort of give me like game show host vibes. And I think that's because like he just seems really chill. Like all of the roles that I've seen him in, he's always seemed like super chill. Whereas game show hosts are like really over the top all the time. Bueller. See, that's the type of role that I've seen him in, right? So I've seen him in, like, as the teacher in Ferris Bueller, and the psychologist, I think, a psychologist in The Mask. I've seen him in those roles, and probably like maybe a handful of others, but every time he's just seemed like super, super chill. And game show hosts are like the polar opposite of that. He wasn't the host you had to beat him in questions. Ah, okay, so he was like, I guess, the central person in the show, but not actually the person running the show. And like the draw card, I assume. Kimmel was the host of Win Ben Stein's Money, and you competed against him to answer questions. Oh, okay, yeah, see, Kimmel I can imagine in a host role, obviously, because Jimmy Kimmel is a host. But Ben Stein, yeah, I was gonna say, I can't imagine... Ooh. Can't imagine him in that sort of role. I don't think I like whatever that sound was. Imagine Jeopardy with Ben Stein as a contestant. Okay. Yeah, okay. I kind of like that. I'm a big fan of Jeopardy. Fantastic show. I still watch it whenever I have a spare moment at 7 o'clock at night. I'm so glad it's airing here now, though. Because for the longest time, I would hear about Jeopardy in like movies and TV shows and everything like that, but I would never see it. Like, I would never have seen it because it didn't air here. And then recently we got Jeopardy, and that's now kind of my nightly thing too. I know, I'm so sad about Trebek, dude. Alex Trebek is like an international treasure. That's super, super sad. Imagine Ali as a game show host. I don't think I could be a host. I don't think I could host anything. I don't have like the pizzazz that hosts do, and I think that's the biggest thing. I need more pizzazz. Hey, Blue, thank you for the host, dude. Thank you, thank you. More eye doors. Oh, it is a little bit, isn't it? I didn't notice that until just then. Why? Who makes the sink that? Why would you make a sink this high? And I said it on Monday. I'm gonna say it again. We're like the size of a cat. We are very easily the size of a cat here. I'm fitting inside either a cat or a dog's water bottle. I really hope it's not a big doggo, because they're gonna see me as a small animal, and I don't think the big doggos here are gonna be friendly doggos. Hey Ashley, how's it going? Wait, Plum, sad face. Sad face, why sad face? You're hosting the stream. This is different though. This is totally different. You guys will put up with my shenanigans. I don't think a TV show would put up with my shenanigans. I'm very glad that you guys do though. Oh, are they, oh, they're bathroom holes. I shouldn't be walking up here. Why are they... This is my question. Why are there 4 of them, and why are they so close together? Why are they so close together? Is this like a group activity in the world of Little Nightmares? This is the real nightmare right here. Right here is the real nightmare. It's for team meetings. I sure hope so. Hope that I'm reading this this area wrong, that's for sure. Welcome to Allie Flanagan with her shenanigans. At least it rhymes. I got that going for me. My surname rhymes with shenanigans, so it can be Flanagan Shenanigans. It's off to a good start, I think. Ashley, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. You could host a magnificent musical game. Why does it have to be a musical game show? I can't sing, you know this. You're taking advantage of the fact that I cannot sing. Not even a little bit. So I would have to be musical in other ways. I play a mean triangle, I will say that. And a mean cowbell. Ooh. Oh. Oh dear. And everyone knows that you gotta have more cowbells, so I feel like I'm always gonna be needed. Saxophone. As much as I would like to say that I can actually play the saxophone, I can doot the saxophone. That's the extent of my abilities with that instrument. I can do a mean doot. Another alley planning and shenanigan again. It really is though. Okay, there's alright, so I don't want to go into the... Can I lift? I don't want to lift that up. I do not want to lift that up. Can I? I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab you for some reason. I'm sure you're important. Either that or I'm going to take from the rich and give to the poor of toilet paper. Those who do not have toilet paper, I will take. Ooh, the toilet paper's coming to me now. Come back here. I need to add you to the collection. Oh wait, she actually... Oh, no! She actually picks it up? Oh, I can throw the toilet paper! Can I... Okay, I'm gonna short circuit this thing. Hang on. That's exactly how toilet paper works, by the way, just so you guys know. I was not expecting her to pick this up either. You can be rich off all the toilet paper. That's the real... That's not gonna work. This is the real treasure right here. This like box of toilet paper is the real treasure. I'm gonna close this door over. Maybe I just like... Maybe I am hiding something behind it. Oh, there's a lever! That's where I'm supposed to take the toilet paper. I get it. What is this rare commodity you call toilet paper? You know, that supposedly started happening again, too. So, for anyone who's not located in Australia, Victoria, the state that I'm in... Oh, it's very dark in here now. Oh, okay. We're on a timer. Toilet paper, get out of the way. Victoria, the state that I'm in, went back into a lockdown, or it has been in lockdown over the past 5 days to try and, like, just get rid of a small outbreak we had. Why is the timer still going? I should probably still be doing things, shouldn't I? And people did start collecting toilet paper again. It just seems to be a thing. Like, do you collect food? No, you don't collect food. Do you collect water? Nope. Don't worry about the water. The one thing that everyone seems to want to collect is toilet paper. That's where our priorities are. Toilet paper still. Hang on, do I still have Discord open maybe? Because you guys probably heard that badoop. Unless that was my phone. Oh no, I do. I'm gonna close you up too. Get out of there. There you go. There was a badoop for a second. Ah yes, toilet paper. Quite the cuisine nowadays. Badoop? Yeah, there was a nice old badoop. I get lots of badoops too because I'm part of so many servers and I don't think I have muted a single server. And so some days, especially when some are super active, it's just like badoop, badoop, badoop. Though that was mine, that was definitely me. I was, yeah, 100% me. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize I had the tab open. And I definitely did. It was hiding away from when I was troubleshooting my net before. You gotta mute the servers. I definitely don't do that. So I get pinged all the time on servers. Although I don't have it so it sends push notifications to my phone at all. It's just if I'm logged in, I hear badoops all the time. Also, Arcane, what's up, dude? Hang on. Creeping it real. What's good, chat? Hey, Ellie. Hey, Arcane. What's going on? We're just talking about the real treasure of Little Nightmares, which is the box of toilet paper we just found. We are going to be rich forever, I think. Hang on. I don't want to crawl back in here. Okay, so I think I might need to do some more puzzle solving, maybe? If it gave us a way back in... Oh, there's a creepy music box. Can you guys hear that? Creepy swings. Creepy music box with a mind of its own. Is that a train set? Can you guys hear that music box really clearly too? Is that a lantern up there? Up here? I don't think so. I think that's just the gap into the room next to us. Yeah, super creepy, right? You're only in 5 servers. I am in too many. Like, whenever I've seen someone, who has, like, a Discord server, so, like, anyone that I follow has a Discord server, I'm usually just like, yeah, sure, okay, I'll keep updated. And so I join the server, and, now I'm part of too many, and there's no going back. And, yeah, I need to start muting servers, I think, because there are lots of badoops that happen. Digging this song. I don't know whether I'm digging this song. I'm not sure yet. I don't like how creepy this room is. That light does a terrible job of illuminating this area too. I'm just gonna say that. Whoever did the electrical work for this household really did a terrible job. They should know better. Alright, I can open like a whole one of those drawers, I think. Okay, gonna make sure that the little train doesn't get us. Creepy little merry-go-round. Are you... Oh, that's why. Okay. So that electrical circuit is lighting up this door too, by the looks of things. Oh, let me up. Let me up. Let me up. No? Yes? No? Okay, can't get up there. Although there is a shelf up there. That might potentially just be the way back down. Maybe this is like a group of 3 rooms, potentially. Alright, I'm just gonna like survey this entire room. I don't think that's gonna help us. Alright, I'm gonna say we just make a run for it, so as soon as we... Yeah, I'm gonna say we make a run for it. As soon as we... No, I need that drawer open. We turn off the circuit, we're gonna just like bolt from one end of that room to the other here. You're not on a ship? It does kind of seem a bit ship-like, but we haven't got like an actual solid answer to where we are at the moment. I really hope that ships don't have communal bathrooms like this though. I really hope this isn't a standard ship thing. Don't go towards the music. But the music was just the music box. It came towards me. It did the hard work for me. Okay. First part, I think. No, first part. I think I ran into a wall. Go, 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 go. I'm not gonna be able to make this, am I? Or maybe. Maybe? Do we do it? Maybe that was it. I was expecting it to be a lot more complex than that, but maybe it wasn't. You think it's a ship? I mean, that would make sense because there have been portholes that we've seen. We've got like those cool, like heavy looking ship / submarine doors that we've found. Although ships don't usually have wooden doors either, do they? Or are we talking like really old school ship now? This is like classic ship mixed with a modern ship as well. Cardio is all I need. You know I'm shocking at cardio. Screw this block in particular. I am terrible at cardio. I have never been good at like anything endurance related when it comes to cardio. I can do like exercises, but cardio fitness, oh no. That's no good for me. That is no good for me. Cardio is definitely not all I need. If we're not in a ship, then why is the screen slowly rocking back and forth? Unsteady cameraman. An unsteady hand. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there's an eye looking for us. That's not creepy. It's like shaky cam. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. Out of the glare of the creepy eye. Stealth was not part of the deal. Drew, what's going on? And Ark, nice to see you too. If survival of anything requires running, I'm just going to accept my fate. I think I would still run, but I wouldn't be able to run very far for very long. I am not a good runner, and I have never been a good runner at all. I've tried to, but even when I was at my fittest point, when I was probably like 16 or 17, I was pretty fit. Because I was playing squash about 5 days a week at that point. Yeah, even at that point, I could not run to save me. I could just do like very quick
Ali and
bursts, and that was it.
I hope you've all been doing well.
Jenna.
Ali, hi Ali, love.
6 months, thank you so much. It's nice to see you. Hope you've been having a nice week too. The key to running to survive is to trip people around you around the same speed as you. I have to trip people up. That's so mean though. Why would you do that? You're supposed to help people, not use them as, like, as a distraction. Oh, I was hoping that once the move was, like, initiated, he would forget about me. I'm not here. Just look the other way. Creepy walleye. Got it. How could he not see a little lighter run past like that? Oh, I can't. Can I open it? No, I can't open it. Never mind. The standing doll is creepy. Yeah, a little bit. I thought that's what was doing the, they were like casting the light to start off with, and then I realized no, it's the creepy walleye. Kebabs, what's up, dude? Thank you for the follow. At my fittest, I could run 6.5 minute miles for 10 miles. How far is a mile? Oh, hang on, I should know this. 1.33 kilometers Morales. It's like 1.3 something kilometers Morales. That's miles Morales. What is it? I need the actual. Oh, it's 1.6. Okay, sorry, my mistake. I was close though. That's gonna be the way that I remember kilometers to miles conversion now is 1.6 kilometers Morales. I have you guys to thank for that too. Got a lot of snow in the Midwest, so I had a snow day from work, which was really nice. Nice. Hope you've been keeping it nice and toasty at home too. It's like the polar opposite here at the moment. It's quite warm actually. Hang on, I can get you a proper. I can do this the proper way. I'll get you a proper official temperature. It's 28 degrees. Jeez. Hang on. I can even convert. No, that's not what I want to do. I can convert that, I think. If I go here. 82 degrees. There we go. There we go. 82 degrees. So it's a pretty warm day. I have a fan next to me at the moment, so I'm trying to keep as cool as possible. Walleye tastes great, battered and fried. Why are we frying the walleye? It's really disturbingly close to saying Wally as well. So like, where's Wally? Like, where's Waldo? Battered and fried Waldo. Alright, where are we? See, my instinct is telling me to go this way because you go from left to right. But I think I probably have to curve around the creepy eye. Okay, he doesn't see me. He totally doesn't see me. Yeah, oh, no, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. He saw me. I messed up. It was minus 25 degrees. Wait, is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? Are you converting for me, or is that Fahrenheit? Either way, that's below 0 degrees Celsius, I'm pretty sure. Minus 7 degrees and you say it's not bad? I beg to differ, my friend. Minus 7 degrees? No, thank you. That is colder than I have ever felt before. The coldest temperature that I have been in is minus 5 degrees or thereabouts. Minus 7, I think, is colder than I have ever experienced before. Short of probably putting like a frozen ice pack like on me, like on my hand or something, that's probably about, well, that'd be colder, right? I don't even know the temperature of like a frozen like ice pack. I have no idea how cold that would be, but I have never been in that sort of ambient chilly temperature. Minus 25 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 31 degrees Celsius. Are you serious? Dude, that is way too cold. This came up, I think, last stream too, but I have a concept for how warm 31 degrees Celsius is. I have no concept of what minus that amount would feel like because I have never felt that cold before. Yeah, I don't think I want to necessarily feel that cold. Hang on, are you at... Oh, you're at... There we go. I didn't even see you before. Oh, there's a climby wall. I missed it. Hey, XP, what's up? The concrete turns white. It's crazy. Oh, if the concrete turns white, it's crazy cold? Wouldn't that just mean that the concrete was coated in either snow or ice? It'd be like icy concrete. See, we get frosts here very occasionally, where like the grass will end up like frozen, kind of. So sometimes if it's been really cold overnight, we'll get like a dew that then freezes, and so you wake up and like the grass is all coated in this like white frosty cover. that's the closest that we get here, and even then those mornings aren't, comparatively speaking, that bad. I slept in a room that was -3 degrees once in an ice hotel in Sweden. Are they the ones that are like literally just like ice, as in the walls are ice? Those ones? I would probably want to like step foot into one just out of curiosity, and then I would very quickly want to probably change hotels. Oh, hello. This seems like... Oh, it's the eye wall! Someone's a fan. Someone did fan art. Oh, that's cool. I think. Or worrying. One of the two. That's cool or worrying. I can't decide which one. It's like an igloo. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't know whether I would necessarily want to sleep in a place that was that cold. That's very... Ooh, squishy. If I jump up here, can I leave little footprints? Oh, we're leaving footprints. 10 out of 10. Best game, leaves footprints. Is there anything we can do here, I wonder? Nah, I think this is just a creepy room. I'm gonna dirty up the creepy room and then leave. I'm gonna leave my footprints everywhere. I'm gonna take this. This is mine now. No, I said this is mine now. This is mine now. Wait. I gotta make sure that I'm not gonna fall off here. I'm just gonna take it. I don't care that we have no ability to use a lighter now. This is my one true friend in this game. This is our companion, and she's gonna keep us safe. Break it? I don't want to break our friend. Who does that? Who makes friends with an inanimate object like that only to crush its dreams by breaking it? That's a monstrous thing. No one would ever do anything like that. Not in a million years. Not once. Definitely not me. Whoops, I broke it. It did make a sound though. I assume that must be like... Is that a collectible? It's gotta be a collectible, right? Wow. Definitely not something I would ever do. Not me, not once. If GLaDOS was here, she'd make you burn it? Why would she do that? That's really mean. GLaDOS is a nice AI. GLaDOS isn't a mean AI. GLaDOS is... I'm just gonna go under this bed. I don't like
Oh,
you.
Great Odin's Raven!
Anonymous. Thank you for giving that sub to Shattered Dreams. I'm really worried that this guy is gonna look under this bed. We are not wearing this stealthy... I wanna see what he looks like. Oh, I was gonna use our lighter. I think he's going away. Oh no, he's back. Should I use our lighter to see what he looks like? Knowing full well that it's gonna end poorly for us. Shattered Dreams, wherever you might be, please enjoy those emotes. Use them wisely. Anonymous, thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, what do we got? Did you go away? You went away. Aw, that's not fun. I was gonna try and illuminate you. Illuminate my life. I swear these guys must worship the wall-eye. Because the wall-eye is everywhere. And he's gone. I'm gonna take this ball though. I can't see a thing. This ball has now taken the place of that inanimate object statue that we found before. This is now our best friend. Okay, now he's not. I got tired of him. Alright, what do we got? Oh, hey! Are they creepy creatures on the beds? Did you move? I think that moved. Oh, they are moving. Are you people or are you creepy? I guess they can be both, but I don't think I want to wake them up. I think I'm just gonna keep moving on from here. I don't want to know what this place is. They're children. They're so much larger than us, though. They're like... I guess this place is larger than us, so it shouldn't surprise me at all. They were like super spoopy children. They're like very large children who, at baby form, were larger than us at... I guess we're still pretty young, but... That's a large baby. That's a big baby. The wall-eye has a ubiquitous gaze. It gazes into my soul. Wood, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. A Wood viewer. What are those? The babies? Or this? A wooden crate. Or this? This is my new best friend. Whoa, until he's not. Get out of my sight. Alright, I think we're supposed to climb up here. I keep forgetting that the grated surfaces can be climbed. Oh, I can totally make that. There we go. Whoa. Look at us. It's basically parkour. Climb up the cages? I mean, yeah, but that's the obvious thing to do. I wanted to try and explore our options first. Hi, Jay. Nice to see you. What's up? Have you been having a nice week so far? You are a small person. Both in the game and also in reality, yes. I am short person. Although, I'm soon going to be short buff person. Because I'm sticking to Ring Fit. I didn't think I would, but... You know, I think, and I mentioned this on Instagram, I feel like Ring Fit is some sort of mysterious futuristic witchcraft. Because somehow, I don't know how, but Nintendo has made me want to exercise. By just giving me a circle. Like, literally all they needed to do was present this circle to me and just go, hey, this is exercise. And I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, this is exercise. And I'm actually using it. And I have done, I think, a total of about 2.5 hours of exercise with this. And that only counts when you're doing an exercise too. So I've actually used it for longer, but Nintendo are officially wizards. And I love them for it. I mean, I love Nintendo for more than just the fact that they're wizards, but, yeah, for that. that is wizardry. You're going well? That's good to hear, dude. I'm glad you're having a nice week. Hey, Steve, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Gets a new toy. I'm gonna play with this forever. 10 minutes later, I'm bored. Story of my life. Although, that Cyberpunk statue, I am never gonna get tired of it. It is beautiful. I feel like I've made a mistake in Little Nightmares because something bad just happened. Okay, we're fine again. We're good. That statue, I'm never going to get tired of. It is going to be beautiful forever. But actually, you know what? The last toy I bought myself, I'm still having fun with. This is the last toy I bought for myself. It's a light. I get very easily amused by technology and also easily entertained by things too. Like using this to key out half of my face during streams. It's really fun and also really disturbing. You guys have seen that before though, so show the statue. I don't have it yet. I have 2 statues next to me at the moment. I have a Hunter statue from Bloodborne and Lilith from Borderlands. But the Cyberpunk Collectors is waiting to be picked up, which I will probably do on the weekend. Yeah, hang on, is it a he or she? I don't know whether it's a boy or a girl. I thought it was a girl, but it could be a dude. Either way, really cute, and should definitely not be on this boat alone, / creepy, wherever we are, alone at all. Jez, nice to see you. How's your day going? Oh, that's not good. Thank you for the host too. Thank you, thank you. 6 is a girl? Her name is 6? Aw, that's really cute. 6 is a cute name. Oh, hey! Oh, that's not good. There's another kid in there. You're so much taller than me, though. Oh, she's hungry. Thank you, kind stranger. Please, I really hope this isn't poisoned food, or it's not gonna turn me into like some sort of monstrous creature, which in a game like this is entirely possible. I'm just waiting for us to turn into a giant spider or something like that. Sprout some more legs. Is it a piece of chicken? Maybe. Aww. So I'm guessing she's trying to escape this place. Maybe she was in the same situation as those like disturbingly large children before. So happy you completed Cyberpunk. I'm still going through the endings, so yesterday I actually did the same ending we did on stream, so don't say anything in chat because there are probably some people who are still playing it, so I don't want anything spoiled. I'm going to be very vague about this too, so I'm not going to spoil anything. So yesterday I went through and replayed the ending that we did on stream, just to sort of see if I'd missed anything. And I did. I did miss things. One particular character at the very end, I didn't pick this up on stream, but he was very upset at us, and I think I know the reason why he was so upset with us. Oh, I wish I could talk about it, but I don't want to spoil it. So, I picked that up. I also, I think I interpreted why a certain character was acting the way that they were. I misinterpreted it on Friday last week, and watching it back again and like fully concentrating on what they were saying, I understand exactly why they said what they said now, whereas in the moment I didn't, because I was like, I think I was like concentrating on the game and also chat, and I missed something. So I heard it all this time, and that sort of changed the impact of a certain sequence at the end of the game too. So that was really cool to go back and watch it again. And then I think either, maybe tomorrow, maybe over the weekend, I'm gonna do the other endings as well if I can, and sort of see how they play out. But yeah, I really like it. I really, really like it. All right, I forgot about that. Yeah. We do have a bunch of, I don't know whether you guys can see that, but Chai's getting rid of blocked terms that we had. Yeah, I forgot all about that. We had a bunch of Cyberpunk related terms blocked, like blacklisted, so that spoilers wouldn't come up. And yeah, now we can actually unblacklist them. We can make sure they're okay to be said again. I completely forgot about that. Thank you, Chai. You're a lifesaver, my friend. Will you do a spoiler cast later? Oh, I don't know whether I necessarily will. I want to talk about it with you guys, but I'm also very acutely aware of the fact that a lot of you guys haven't played it, and I know a bunch of you guys do want to play it, and I don't want to spoil it for anyone, so I am gonna have to be really careful about what I say about what characters, because I don't want to ruin anything for anyone, because all the moments that we experienced in the game were just, they were good. They were brilliant moments. Is Cloud still blacklisted? I guess not, but I still haven't finished Final Fantasy VII. I gotta go back to that. Now that I've finished off at least part of Cyberpunk, I will probably go back to Final Fantasy at some point soon too. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII, I still don't know the ending, so no spoilers, but it looks like the word can be said. A few people weren't played until it's fixed, yeah, so it's probably going to be at the end of the year. Yeah, so it might be a while. I do really want to play it through again, but that's probably not going to be for a little while, so like in its entirety I do want to play it through again. I think ultimately if we end up streaming it a second time, it's not going to be probably for like another probably year at this point, I would say. And at that point, hopefully I have a PC that will cooperate and let me play it and also stream it at the same time. So fingers crossed for that, because the collector's edition that I am picking up does have a PC copy in it, which I'm really excited for.
Wow, to think it's been 36 months and half that time at Ali 90 spent talking about food.
I will have you know we've only spent about a third of today's stream talking about food. I'm doing well. Teresa, thank you for the 36 months, dude. Hope you're having a nice day, man. Just want to talk about the weather again. Talk about the weather. Okay, so weather. Yes, tis quite sunny outside. Tis nice weather. Acceptable weather. All of the above types of weather. It's good weather. Wait, no, I refuse. Why would you refuse that? Why would you refuse that conversation? I thought that was a good conversation. Jeez, Phantom. I will not have my message deleted. What? Try again? Hang on. What? Did I miss a thing? Did I miss a thing that Phantom said? Elijah, I'm doing really well. How's your day been? We have been starting Little Nightmares today. We only dropped 26 frames. My gosh, that was so much better than what it was like at 1 o'clock today. 1 o'clock we were dropping so many frames. So that's why the stream is a little bit later today, but as of right now, looks like we are back in business. It's some Nando's. Hey, if someone threw Nando's at me like that, I would be okay with that. Also KFC. Lance Rome is KFC too. Is that a piece of chicken? I think maybe. I think it might have been. Sunny. So there are no Final Fantasy VII protagonists in the sky. Oh, maybe a couple. Maybe just like a light spattering of Final Fantasy VII protagonists in the sky today. Lisa's below 30, so that's a thing. Yeah, exactly. Not only is it below 30, but I've also got a nice, cool fan sitting next to me. Did that just... Is that eye gonna look at us? Gonna just pull all the levers. I don't know if that's gonna help us. What if I... Hang on. What if I pull it back this way? I assume that's gonna bring it all the way over here. We're gonna have to pull the lever and then run, aren't we? Run, 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 run! Oh, run! I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Man. I was so sure that was going to work. That's a big old rip there, yeah. I was so sure that was going to work. I had it all planned out in my head and everything, and just it did not turn out the way that I had imagined it. I just need to run faster. Much, much faster too, apparently. At least we do have a nice run now, whereas before I was just walking quickly. It was like a speed walk. There we go. Speed run, much better. I can't do a run and slide though, that's a bit sad. I'm used to like doing the whole run slide thing because of not only Apex but also now Cyberpunk, because I was doing that a whole lot in Cyberpunk as well. I'd like run into a slide, and then I've been going through and slowly like doing all of the achievements in Cyberpunk as well. And so as well as like using that to up the athletics stat as well, because I'm trying to like max the stat if I can. I was also using it to slow down time because I would like run into a slide, and then if you aim down the sights of your weapon with a Kiroshi implant, again, not spoilers, most of these words won't make sense to anyone who hasn't played Cyberpunk, but if you run and then slide and you look down the side of a weapon if you've got Kiroshi installed, I think it's Kiroshi, and then it slows down time. Is it Kiroshi? There's another one that sounds similar that I always get mixed up. And I was doing that a lot because I was trying to get an achievement for it. And I did, and that's the end of that story. But I've been running and sliding a whole lot in that game. Wish small car would be a lot easier. Oh, wish small car this would be a lot easier. Oh, with small car? If we had small car would do all the work for us. Small car is like... Small car solves all problems. And is the perfect piece of machinery. We don't need anything but small car. What if I... Oh, no, that's not gonna work, is it? I was gonna say, what if I leave it, like, lowered like that, and then pushed across? That's not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna bring you over here. I wonder if I can... If I just travel up here for a second, I wonder if there's anywhere else I can jump to. Wait. What is Palermo up to? What sort of shenanigans? I'm gonna let her drop down there for half a second. I haven't been around, just found you pretty boring these days. Kidding, Ellie, you're the best. I know what the real truth is. Hey Palermo, what's up? Nice to see you, dude. Cat just dropped some... Wait, gas while sleeping under your desk? Really? That's very unfortunate. My doggo Miles is pretty bad with that, actually. He can clear a room pretty easily. And he would always do it, and he would know exactly what he had done. because he would always look really proud of himself afterwards. And then I would leave. Way to go, Palermo. You hurt Ali's feelings. The truth comes out at last. Oh, we're gonna have to... I wonder if I can drop that. Hang on, can I can't drop it back down because I can't move the lever again. We're gonna have to jump, aren't we? I can't think of any other way to do this. If I do this... No, it doesn't go the entire way. Okay, never mind. Go, 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 go. Yes! No! Okay. Ideal was right. Execution. Not quite there yet. So close. Okay, I know exactly what we gotta do. I know precisely what we gotta do. Just the execution was somewhat lacking. Please clip that. Oh man, so close yet so far. I was so sure that we were gonna get that. I mean, I know exactly how to do it now because I just have to flip that lever, flip the switch when or before it stopped moving so that it has enough time to sort of reset, and I have enough time to run onto it. I just jumped next to it. Not exactly where I was meant to jump. So close, Ren, I know. Didn't miss it by much. Yeah, we were pretty close, right? So, I know exactly how to do it this time. I just have to aim slightly to the right more. Why do you do this to me, game? Why do you do this to me? I thought I had that down perfectly. At least I know where this game is headed with the puzzles. Like, I understood that much. I should get a Honda Jazz. Should I? Name 3 reasons why I should get a Honda Jazz. It's a very specific car recommendation. Best of luck. You've had a DX racer for like 6 years. Oh, the leather is cracking, really. Having cats doesn't help either. You know, when I eventually adopt a cat again, probably many, many years down the track from now, I have fully accepted that whatever chair that I have at that time is going to be pretty much just the cat's chair. And I mean that in that, like, my cat will end up shedding all over the chair. I accept that. This will also become a scratching post for the cat. And half the time I probably won't be able to sit on the chair because it will be the cat's chair. All of that I have accepted ahead of time. Whatever chair I have then will become the cat's chair. Looking to get the Titan, but I'm only 5'4". Would that be bad? The Titan might be a bit too big, potentially. I know Secret Lab have recommended, or height recommendations for each of their chairs on their website. I think the difficulty you would come across is that the chair might be too deep for you, because I think the Titan is a little bit deeper, as well as being wider. But have a look at the measurements. I know in the case of this chair, it's a little bit too deep for my legs. So like I have to be sitting forward quite a bit to have my knees sort of at the end of the chair. But most of the time when I'm sitting on this chair, I sit cross-legged, so it's perfect for me. I think the Amiga is a better fit. Yeah, probably. The minimum height for the Titan is 5'9". Yeah, have a look at the Amiga, because this is like the same deal. Oh, there you go. This is the same deal as the Titan, except just smaller. Slightly smaller. My two have tried to climb the back of my Amiga a couple times. It's so upsetting. Yeah, this chair would be destroyed by a kitten friend or a cat friend, but I would just accept that. It's part of the fun of owning a cat. Is the Amiga the same size as a basic DX Racer? Because I feel cramped sometimes in my chair. It's not, like, I haven't directly compared them. I feel like this is maybe a little bit wider than a DX Racer. Have a look at the dimensions though, that should give you a decent idea. Plus the actual back itself, like, it doesn't start curving out until about here. that's the point where you've got sort of like a fin here, and this point here. You can't really see it properly on stream, but it gives you a lot of space sort of on the backrest, so you don't feel cramped. I mean, I'm not exactly a super tall person, so I guess like it's not going to be the same fit for everyone, but for me this is a really nice fit. Definitely not 6 foot. Hang on, what's the 6 foot? I thought you'd have a Titan. Wait, me? Oh, Phantom, gotcha. How tall are you? I am about 5'3", I think. I think it's 5'3". I think it's 160 centimeters, whatever that converts into. That is my height. So I'm not like super short, not super tall. I'm just kind of a height. I am an acceptable height. Oh, can I not pull any of these out? Can I not? Can I grab you? Oh, I can. There we go. Got it. I was using the wrong button. Never mind. Knees are a lie. I hope that knees aren't a lie. I need knees. Knees are important. 5.24 feet. Okay, there you go. 5'2", roughly. 5'25", 5'25", 5'24". Give me just like an extra little bit of height. 5'25". Really want to buy a Secret Lab chair. My DX Racer is getting old, but they cost $400. The way that I've sort of looked at it is that I'm sitting in this chair for a whole lot of time, so I wanted to get something that was comfortable to like just sit in. And I'm going to be using it for quite a while too. Like, I don't see myself replacing this for a bit, so I want to invest in something that would last. So for any piece of like furniture like that, or like a couch or anything, I think for me personally, I would always just make sure that whatever I pick up is something that I'm going to be using for a while. And then just kind of look at it that way. And that definitely helped, because I think this chair was about 600 Australian? I think it was about that. I think it was like 599 roughly. I think that's about right. I forget, it was a while ago. Why do I have to be allergic to cats, Sally? You're allergic? I didn't know that. Didn't know that at all. You know there are hypoallergenic cats as well. I think it's the Devon Rex, has like kind of short curled hair, and those cats are supposedly hypoallergenic, so they don't shed as much. So I think it comes down to, or it depends on what part of cat dander you're allergic to. But in some cases that can be an option. Can I use that to swing maybe? That's why what I initially wanted. Could look into a Vertigear. Oh, Vertigears is supposed to be really good. The chair brands that I was looking at before I bought this one, I was looking at Secret Lab, I was looking at Noble, I think is the other one. Vertigear I was looking at for a bit, but I don't think they shipped here. I don't think you could get them in Australia. And I was also looking at Herman Miller. Because Herman Miller chairs, they're not like gaming centric chairs, they're ergonomic like office and like workspace chairs. They look really cool, and they're apparently fantastic for like maintaining your posture. The only downside for me is, even despite the fact that I was looking to invest in a piece of furniture, the Herman Miller chairs were a little bit out of my price range. They were about like 1,500 Australian, I think, and I could not quite justify spending that much. Oh, it did work. I couldn't quite justify spending that much in a chair, so Secret Lab with the next best thing. Does it hurt your legs if you sit in the chair? Do you mean like with my legs crossed? Because that's usually what I'm doing. Like right now I have my legs crossed, and that's kind of always the way that I've sat in chairs. I'm terrible like at using chairs like proper chairs. Me being comfortable in a chair is usually at least with one of my legs crossed. Yeah, and it's really comfy. So the base of the chair actually, it's pretty, like it's decently wide, but then the fins at the base also, I don't know, kind of support my legs even when they're crossed too, which is super weird, because they splay out like, or the base of the chair splays out like that a little bit too. I sit that way too. Yeah, it's like, it's the most comfy way. It's probably terrible for my posture, but it's super comfortable. I sit that way as well. I'm glad that I'm not the only one. I've always sat like this too. Although when I was younger, I don't do it on this desk because the the top of the desk isn't actually secured to the drawers that I have it sitting on, so what I used to do is I used to sort of sit with my legs up against my desk, so I would sit like with my legs, you know, up like that, right? So against like my stomach, kind of like that, right? And I would lean them against the desk. It was, again, terrible for my posture, but I used to do that. And I can't do that with this desk because if I do it, then it would push the top of the desk back. And I would probably end up destroying the desk doing that, so I, sit cross-legged now. That's why I'm considering the Titan. Yeah, no, the Amiga is really good. So there's plenty of room. So if you like to sit cross-legged, at least for me, there's plenty of room. Love my Killer Bee. It's a leg extender and a massage. It's so nice. Oh, hang on, what is it? Is it a chair, or is it just like a sort of like a footrest, or like a foot, I guess, riser? Oh, that's your chair? I haven't seen those before. Don't lie, Allie, you don't have legs to cross. We've been over this. Oh gosh. I did not realize the Lychee Boys were back. Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. It's the Lychee Boys. Like the Beastie Boys, but the Lychee Boys are back. I don't care that they didn't do that song. I wish I knew what Beastie Boys reference instead. Actually, I think I can get through here, right? Yeah, that's not on. We can get through here. My height is between the Amiga and the Titan, but Chai recommends the Titan. Depends on, I guess, like your personal preference. If you can, find a place that has the chairs on display so you can actually sit on them and try them out before you do pick one up. That's always, at least for me, I found that was super helpful in actually making my decision to pick up this chair too. Because it is, at the end of the day, a very big investment. I'm going to have to use that. Yep, I'm going to have to use you. Careful, 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 careful. Oh no, so close. I almost perfected that. Almost. It's a leather gaming computer chair, like actual leather? Like leather, or are we talking like pleather? Because leather is very fancy. Fallen, thank you for the follow too, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. The janitor's dead? Maybe he's just resting. Maybe we just haven't found him yet. Maybe he's just a really messy janitor and he left his tools unattended. Oh, hang on, wrong place. He left his tools unattended. Oh wow, it is like leather. Dude, nice. Yeah, Secret Lab do a line of leather chairs as well. For me, I figured that I should go like with the fabric one purely because this room gets super warm, and I feel like if it was leather or pleather, I would probably be attached to the chair by the end of the day in summer. Oh, we're so close again. Hav, what's up? Hope you're having a nice day too. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Is he? Actually? Did we see him? Did I just... Is he the walleye? Is he him? Do you want to get a cat just because I'm... Wait, do you want to get a cat just because I'm allergic so you can keep me away? Wow, Ellie. I want to. Ah, yes. Foiling my secret evil plan. Hope you're having a nice week too. I am, dude. My week has been pretty chill so far. So, we couldn't stream on Monday because my net was having a slight moment. But as of today, after I called my ISP, it seems to be good again. Fingers crossed it stays that way. And we're starting a game today that I've wanted to play for a very long time, which is kind of great so far. It's really creepy so far though. Oh gosh. It's really hard to keep up with that. How do you guys know the janitor's dead? We haven't seen him yet, unless he's like the pile of dust in the middle of the room. But I like to believe that that's not a janitor, that is just a pile of dust that he was cleaning up. It's not even related to the janitor. Brian, thank you for the follow too, welcome. Boop. Can I boop this? Boop? Boop? Boop, there we go. Hope you haven't been looking up more figurines. You've been out of... Hey, I haven't been out of control. The last figure that I bought before this Cyberpunk statue that I'm gonna pick up, I think was a Gambit. I think that was a Gambit. And that was last year. So it was a while ago. It was a while ago. I'm not being that bad. I made pretty good for me. Being pretty good. I think you mostly just have said you want statues. That is true. I have said that, like, I really like the look of certain statues, but in terms of actually buying them, I haven't bought them. The ones that I really like that have been announced recently, one of those I definitely won't end up picking up purely because it's just so ridiculously expensive. Oh, I got it this time. Yeah, I got it this time. Nice. I can't see us now. Yeah. Yeah, so the Devil May Cry statue that I posted in Discord is really sweet, and it's made by Prime One Studios, who do the most incredible statues. But this incredible statue is also probably going to be about 1,500 Australian dollars. I don't think I will ever have $1,500 of disposable income to spend on a statue. And this one might actually be slightly more expensive too, so the other Devil May Cry statues that those guys have made, again, look phenomenal. Those are about 1,500, and I think the USD price of the one that I really like, so the V statue, is actually higher. Oh, can I make it? No. I think it's actually higher than the Nero and Dante statues, which are the ones that have had, like, their price converted so far. So realistically, I think the V statue is probably gonna... Oh, we're all the way back here! Realistically, I think the statue's gonna be a lot more expensive than the others, so between 1,500 and $2,000. And yeah, that's too much for a statue, as much as I like it. Last year was like a decade ago, Allie. Allie hasn't bought a statue in a decade. I like the way you think. Let's go with that. But this Cyberpunk statue that I'm gonna pick up is just like... This is my dumb purchase for this year, I think. I'm allowed one dumb purchase a year, and this is my dumb purchase. Marco, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Also, thanks for the follow too, man. Yeah, I allow myself a certain number of dumb purchases. This is one of them because I don't exactly need it. I just really like it. Only one. Eh, maybe a couple, McGrath. Also, hey, dude. Maybe a couple, but this is my one at least for the start of the year. So, yep. I'm allowing myself that. Jokes aside, I'm happy for you with the other Cyberpunk collectors. I'm just surprised that I could get one, because those things, like, they've been being cleared out by a lot of different retailers, and so a lot of people have snapped them up. And my work found me a copy. They found me one on PC too, and PC I think was the version that actually sold pretty consistently, because the fact that the performance was pretty decent on PC. So yeah, I'm really lucky to get a PC one, and it actually arrived too, which was a question as to whether they would actually get it, but no, they did. Internet dropping? Oh, it did for a second, but it wasn't too bad. You back? It's working now? Wait, it's working again? Oh, did it freeze for anyone? Did it actually freeze? Oh, okay. You guys didn't miss much. I was just going on about my statue. That's it. I had a dumb purchase the other day. Ooh, do tell. I like hearing about everyone's... I won't say dumb purchases necessarily, but just like, I don't know, creative purchases. I like putting it that way. Creative purchases. Oh, it froze for a second, but you're good. Yeah, it dropped for, I think, like a couple seconds, because I did see that, but it seems to be fine now. Oh, I had some slow-mo. Okay, so you guys can still hear me. That's okay. That's totally cool. I'm still calling it a win because it was much worse the other day. At least it's been mostly not freeze frame alley today. I bought a bunch of... Oh, Margo, really? Which ones did you get? I have a bunch of manga that I need to read as well. Oh, no. What? Oh, yes, no. Oh, no, messed it up. I have a bunch of manga that I still need to read too. Mostly Blue Exorcist, actually. I'm very behind in Blue Exorcist, and I haven't even picked up, like, a lot of Noragami. Call them emotional support purchases. Okay, yeah, I like that too. Even though for me it's not always emotional support purchases, sometimes it's just like, that thing's really cool. I like that thing. Should I buy it? Probably not. But then I buy it anyway. I don't let myself do that often. But sometimes I'll just be like, yeah, you know what? You've been good. You've been really good. Go get the thing. I need an emotional support statue. Don't we all though? Don't we all? It's my cyberpunk statue. I think my cyberpunk statue is actually just like, hey, this is a cool thing that you like, and it's cool, go buy it. I think that's like literally all it is for me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting it. I would love to have the space to do like a little setup behind here so that like after we've finished playing a game for the day, like I could put down the green screen and it could be like just a cool sort of like setup behind here. But I don't have the space at the moment. I'm trying to make it happen, but it might take a while. I feel that I bought so much N7 stuff because of Mass Effect. Yes, nice. I used to have, I don't know whether I still have it actually, because it got pretty worn very quickly. I used to have an N7 jacket, like a hoodie, but the problem was that the hoodie, so it had like the N7 stripe down one arm, it was really sweet, and the little N7 like patch on the front. The one thing that sucked about that jacket was it had a bunch of Velcro on it just to kind of secure parts of the jacket, and it would get so just like, the Velcro would like attract just lint and stuff, like whenever I put it through the wash, I would end up having to pick out all of just this like, I don't know, lint that ended up like, not even towel lint or anything, but just like lint that ended up in the Velcro, and by the end of it the Velcro was getting really just sort of, I don't know, not ideal. So I can't remember if I have it. I don't know if I kept it or if I got rid of it. I just like passed it on to someone. Still have mine. Oh, you gotta preserve it? Wait, you've got the jacket too, the hoodie? This is also like way too big for me too, but I used to wear it around the house. Hey, Deck, what's up? Oh, your power went out again? Really? Chaos? That's no good, dude. I hope it comes back really quickly. I want something that attracts lint. Free chocolate? If only. If only. Tell me your secrets if you ever end up finding something that attracts lint. I need that in my life, please. There we go. That's much better. I think. Can I? Yep, this way. Oh, okay. Okay. What? Done. That was very dangerous for a second. Is there anything around here that I can light? That sounds like a thing working that I don't like the sound of. If it wasn't for distance, I would have physically bought a chocolate. Oh, you chocolate for a V-Day? Wait, really? I mean, you kind of did in a way though, so that still counts. That definitely still counts, Palermo. More than counts, actually. Pineapple, what's up? Good to see you. I did try. I think that was a very good. That was chocolate. That wasn't even like a very good, like, I guess version of chocolate. That was chocolate. It totally was. Hope it comes back soon as well. The power, yeah, dude. I really hope the power outage is only a short one this time. This is starting to get old, yeah, I can imagine. How long did you say you were without power? Did you say like 30 hours? So over a day without power? Oh, our little friends are back. Heard Texas doesn't have power. Isn't like the big thing with Texas too that the power grid is self-contained? Ooh, we did a thing. We get out of the prison? Like how the canary has flown its cage. Yes, nice. Yeah, wasn't the thing with Texas that all the power is self-contained, so it's not, or they're not able to get power from like other states or anything because Texas power is just like all within Texas? It was 30 hours. Yeah, that's way too long, dude. I hope this is like a 15-minute thing and then it's back on. Texas has a gigafactory. Really? There are less travels around the world due to the pandemic. We're experiencing global cooling. That's all part of climate change though, so warming, cooling, it's just temperature extremes, which is bad news for everyone. Lost power here yesterday for an hour so we could donate our power to Texas. Oh, that's good. So it is actually going from different places, or like, I guess getting funneled in from different places. Because I was reading a bunch of stuff about the power outages, and supposedly Texas has like a self-contained power grid as well, so it's not state or like not countrywide, it's not the same power provider or something like that. What Ali said. Is that accurate? Yeah? Wait, it's a Tesla factory, really? Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. It's divided into multiple wide area grids. Eastern Interconnection, Western, and is the largest. 3 other regions include Texas, Quebec, and Alaska. Got you. Well, yeah, because I guess Quebec is going into Canada, and then Alaska is very separate to the rest of the United States. Rolling power outages except for hospital and police zones. Jeez, that's no good. Yeah, that is not good at all, especially with the weather that Texas has been getting. Saw the gigafactory surrounded by snow, really. I think like that it's super weird for me to think that Texas is as cold as it is right now, because my experience of Texas, and I think I mentioned this on Monday as well, my experience of Texas when I was there was like, I think I was there in fall, I think, because it was close to Halloween. So I was there in autumn, and the days that we were getting in autumn in Texas were as hot as Australian summers, and that was my impression of Texas. Was just like super hot all the time, like equivalent to Australian summers. And so it's super weird to think that like that's one extreme and now suddenly they have the other as well. Like I have such a hard time thinking about Texas as a place where it's super, super cold at the moment. It's Wednesday for Ali. Yeah, it is. It's 4 o'clock actually. Just about to hit 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Wednesday for me. Thought you were streaming Wednesday? Yeah, sorry. It's a bit confusing. It's like Wednesday Australia time, Tuesday night North America time. So I try to like say birthdays just to avoid confusion, because time differences do my head in. They really do. I was, one of my buddies from the UK was organizing a get-together last weekend, and he was like, okay, cool, this is the time that it's going to be for everyone. And I had to sort of confirm that it was like 12 hours from that particular point, not a day in 12 hours, because again, time difference is tough, very tough. Twitch converts in most cases. Yeah, the new schedule does. Also, if you're sort of on desktop down here, there should be a little countdown timer too. If you're on the About section of the page, that should localize the times to where you are as well. So it makes it a whole lot less confusing than me trying to sort of figure out the time zones and, I guess, try and make it accurate for everyone. That should do it automatically. There's a schedule in your time zone in the panels bloke. Yeah, it should automatically convert it, so it makes it a whole lot less confusing. Thought Australia was 13 hours ahead of us, but guess it's 16. It depends on where you are, but maybe. Maybe. Plus, we're still in daylight savings at the moment, so or at least Melbourne is, and so our time is a little bit funky at the moment too. So that's probably part of it. Not in our language, so we pronounced it as a foreign object word. Oh, what was this? Hang on, I'm gonna check this out. Gremlin? That word? I like the word gremlins. Melbourne is 16 hours ahead of where I live in the East Coast. 16 sounds about right. Okay, cool. See, I know the time differences between like areas of the states, but in terms of like time differences between the states and here, I get super confused still. It changed with daylight savings, does change between 17 to 19 hours for the west coast of the US. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's daylight savings here at the moment, and I forget when we switch back, but that will happen at some point. And then the time difference will be different again. Oh gosh, I didn't tell you guys on Monday, but I had a momentary, a moment of panic. A momentary moment of panic? I had a momentary, yes, moment of panic. I'm just gonna go with that. On Monday, when I looked at the clock and I was like, when do I start stream again? Has the time changed? Because I was like, it shouldn't be this time, should it? And I got really confused. I confused myself. And I was like, am I just like an hour late for stream? Because I looked at it and I was like, that's not right, is it? And then it was right. And then I just worried myself over nothing. I was like, oh gosh, I hope I'm not like an hour late for you guys. And then it happened today anyway. I was like an hour late because of the internet. And not quite that. But I was momentarily panicked because I was like, did I just like start stream way too late? And I was like, what am I talking about? This is exactly when we always start. What am I worried about? I confused myself because for a moment I was like, did daylight savings change and I didn't realize? And then no, it never changes on a Monday. It's always a Sunday, I think. I think it's always a Sunday, so I was confusing myself for nothing. Arizona is weird. They don't observe daylight savings, so I think they're either 2 or 3 hours behind us, depending on when. It's kind of like Queensland here. Queensland doesn't do the same daylight savings as New South Wales and Victoria does, so the 2 states below. And so the time difference is a little bit weird. Depending on where you are in Australia, it will change very slightly. Even like in the same, I guess, like time zone column, essentially, which is what Queensland is with Victoria. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna go stretch my leggies. We have made it successfully through the prison, and now we're on to the next area of horrors. I'm gonna light this candle for you. Or the lighter, should I say. So hopefully this next area won't be quite as spoopy, because we have a small light source right here and right now. Stretch equals like it does. You can be stretching and also liking. That's kind of the way that it works here. A little bit of both. Do you know Junji Ito? He does mostly horror manga. I picked up some of his work. Yeah, I think I do actually. The name rings a bell, and I think there was I forget the name of it. It was black and white. So it was just like, I forget the name. There's this really cool horror manga that I think it's that guy did. I forget the name. I think it's by that guy though. That doesn't really help. I think it's by that guy. Hey David, what's up? Nice to see you. Don't need to pretend the sun is up longer. We just get up earlier. See, as a Melburnian, I don't do that. I need to trick myself into enjoying the sunlight at different times. It probably is him there. I'll see if I can think of the name. There's a particular one that I'm thinking of that's supposed to be really creepy and really messed up, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. I'll do a Google search for it when I'm stretching. But give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to stretch my legs. You guys should do exactly the same thing, because sitting for long periods of time is not good for leggies and for continued use of leggies. And I will be right back. Feel free to post emotes over here in the meantime. Enjoy the moody scenery of Spoopy Boat and friendly canary yellow. It's kind of like a raincoat. That's a raincoat, right? So it's 100% a raincoat. And I will be right back. Won't be too long, guys.
Odin's Raven!
Salad, I see you there doing sneaky gift subs to Colton.
Oh!
Salad!
Great Odin's Raven!
Dude, what? Thank you for gifting a sub to Ace as well. Colton, Ace, enjoy the emotes. Welcome back, my friends. Salad, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to me. Why, thank you. So I didn't mention this before, but you know how we were talking about Cyberpunk before? I have a confession to make to you guys as well. So I have been listening to not only the soundtrack of that game pretty much non-stop since Friday. So over the weekend when I was playing Ring Fit, I was listening to the Cyberpunk soundtrack. I have also been listening to the in-game, like, radio stations. So, like, not only is there the soundtrack for the game, but they've also released, like, the tracks that play on the radio in Cyberpunk, and I have been listening to that off stream, separate to Cyberpunk, of my own accord, over the past like half a week, and I have so many songs from that game stuck in my head now, you have no idea. Cyberpunk soundtrack is pretty good. It's really good, right? And then I found this one like this one set of songs that's really good. I think it was like Cyberpunk Radio like volume 3 or something, and there are a bunch of songs in there that just continually get stuck in my head, and yeah, that's something I feel like I have to admit to you guys. I have to come clean about to you guys. I do love that a lot too with video game soundtracks. I'm glad that I'm not the only one. I do that to the Devil May Cry soundtrack and the Doom soundtrack. Now I'm adding Cyberpunk to the mix. There are just a lot of really good tracks
Great
in a lot
Odin's
of video
Raven.
game music, and they get stuck in my head so easily. Thankfully, a lot of them are really good, like, exercise tracks too, because it makes me feel like, in the case of boss music, that I have someone chasing after me and I have to run away from them. So it's motivation. It's motivation. So it's like there's a boss right on my tail and I have to run away. I have to get out of there. Salad! Thank you for gifting a sub to Naeem as well. Dude, thank you so much. Naeem, welcome back. Enjoy the emotes again, my friend. Arduin, what's up too? The game is awesome. It's really good so far. We just escaped a prison, and now we are continuing into the depths of this nightmare of a ship, a submarine, a nightmare, some sort of nightmare vessel. So far, all we've discovered are there are kids aboard here. And there are some spoopy, creepy, very tall people. And that's about it so far. And we're trying to get out of here, I think. And I do not blame our little friend here. Find Ali running from video game bosses? Kind of, yeah. Because, like, I have the bravery to face video game bosses in an actual video game. When I'm not playing as me, I'm brave, right? In video games, I can be very brave. If I were in the place of any sort of video game protagonist, if that was me, I would run the heck away. I would get out of there. I have zero practical defense skills when it comes to boss fights. I don't think I would have the strength to wield some sort of like really cool buster sword like Cloud does. Ooh, this is a nice friendly room. I don't have the ability to use any sort of like cool supernatural abilities like, again, Cloud does. Thinking of like Final Fantasy. I don't have any cool cybernetic implants that would help me defeat bosses like in Cyberpunk. I have none of that. I have zero skills when it comes to that sort of thing, so I'm just being realistic. I would get my butt away from whatever was chasing me. Whatever giant dragon creature had decided that it wanted to pick a fight with me, I would run away. I'd just be like, right, that's fine. You win. You win. Okay. You got this. And I would exit the vicinity. Just do the dialogue option. You think I should just like talk my way out of it? I am not that smooth. I could not talk my way out of a boss fight. I would probably antagonize them more. Have to work on your stats, new life goal path. Could you imagine if you could actually, you know what? I was gonna say, could you imagine if you could work on your stats like you work on stats in video games, but you kind of already do. It depends on the video game, because we don't exactly get stat points in real life. But, oh, I don't even need to do that. I don't even need to use this chair. Get out of here, chair. I don't need you. I just need this, like, this door. I think I can grab you. Can I grab? I can't see what I'm doing anymore. I'm gonna move this chair out of the way. So in a way, I guess we kind of do level up skills in real life the way that we do in video games, but it depends on the game. So like in some games, like in Skyrim for instance, and also in Cyberpunk to a degree, you level up a skill by using it, and that's kind of exactly the way that it works in real life, right? So, oh, there it is, I see it. So in actual fact, video games in real life, when it comes to skill progression, can be pretty similar. I just haven't leveled up my blacksmithing skills or my magic skills or my archery skills or any of that. I have the skill level of a very boring NPC right now. Just max out your agility and run. See, I'm bad at cardio though. I'm really bad at cardio, so I need to work on that. I need to practice that up some more. Yakuza 7 is close to real life. You go to school to level up skills. That's kind of cool. I haven't done that that's not in Yakuza 0. Hang on, Yakuza 7? Oh, Like a Dragon, that's 7. I was like, hang on a second, that's not Kiryu. That's the other guy. Because that's technically 7, isn't it? It's, I've brought it up before, but that kind of is like how it works in Sleeping Dogs as well. Again, brilliant game if you guys haven't played it. Sleeping Dogs, fantastic. It's a lot of fun.
Oh,
it's very
great
underrated.
Odin's Raven!
Salad! What are you doing? Thank you so much for gifting us up to David. David, enjoy the emotes. Salad, thank you so much. That's a lot of subs, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, if I remember correctly, in Sleeping Dogs, you had to go to a dojo and train in order to learn new fighting skills. Gonna make sure there's nothing creepy in here, since I have plays is creepy. And that's essentially the way that it works in real life as well. Just really wish I had the same sort of motivation I had in... Oh, that was super delayed! That was the achievement that popped before it just popped on my PC as well. I need the same sort of motivation I have in video games, but in real life. I need to find a way to get that sort of motivation. I haven't found the secret yet. Ugh. I'm looking at the children from before. Can I press the button again? This is boring. Next show. Next TV show. Ooh, we can change TV shows. It's the little cute guys that we keep seeing everywhere. The truth is the truth. You're lucky I didn't read it. Wait, what did you say? So I won't count as an alley purchase since I'm asking, but where would I begin with reading Constantine? Would it be Hellblazer issue 1? So there are a couple of Hellblazer issue 1s now. So if you wanted to start at the very beginning and see his origins, there is a trade called Original Sin. So Hellblazer, trade number 1, Original Sin. They did a print of it a few years ago when they were reprinting all of the Hellblazer books from start to finish because they had never done a sequential run of them before. I think there are about 20-something trades now. But yeah, Original Sin is technically the start of John Constantine and Hellblazer. If you wanted a slightly more modern start to his story, you could start with the Sandman universe, although the Sandman universe does run between a couple of different issues or different books, so you wouldn't get all the information unless you read a couple of different runs. So I think it's like Hellblazer plus also Book of Spells in the Sandman universe. I think they sort of cross over. It's a tough question. It's a really tough question. Okay, I will say this. If you want, I would say probably start with something more modern first, because these are, like, the original Hellblazers are very sort of, like, classic art style comics. They're not quite as, like, stylized as, say, modern comics are. There is I think it's the Black Series run. It's something like that. There was a 3-part series that was released recently, which kind of starts John's story, so you get an overview of sort of where he's come from, and then you get a Hellblazer story attached to that. Probably start there and see if you like his character. If you like his character, then you can go back to Original Sin, but that's a good introduction, and then once you're, I guess, used to the character and you find out if you like them, or him, then you can go back to Original Sin and start from the very start if you wanted to. Yeah, the Garth Ennis Hellblazer is pretty good. Yeah, that's the original run. That's like super gritty, original John Constantine Hellblazer. Yeah, it's very good. And then Dangerous Habits is the one that everyone talks about being really good, and it is a really good storyline, a story arc. Would have to given it to Val stream, though she's not streaming today. Oh, hang on, I gotta catch up. I'm so out of it. Had a really good day at work and got a nice bonus. That's awesome. A mentor of mine always recommends to give away or pay it forward by at least 10%. So no worries, Salad. Thank you so much, dude. Really? Thank you. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much. Palermo said he never left Melbourne. It's okay. I kind of expected as much, so that doesn't surprise me. I'll start with the Black Series. Yeah, I think it's Black Series. It's like, hang on, no, I can't reach it. There are a couple in here, but I can't reach it. It's a 3-part. Tom Taylor did part of the art for it, if that helps. Yeah, Tom Taylor did the art for it, I'm pretty sure. I forget who actually wrote the story though. I'll have to check, but it's good. I started reading that. I haven't finished the run yet, but the start of it is pretty good. And it's a decent introduction to John as well, because it starts with sort of his birth and where he came from and what he's doing at the moment. So it's pretty cool. That's not a ship, that's a house. Unless it's a house in a ship. Okay, I got a broken mirror. This is very medium all of a sudden. That's what we got. I think that helped us. Did that help us at all? Don't feel like it gave us that much information. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can bring the chair over here to jump up. Ship house? It kind of is though. Oh, you know what it reminds me of? Okay. A lot of you guys probably won't get this reference, or like what I'm talking about here, but I'm gonna post it in Discord later. Hey Cryptic, how's it going? It's good to see you. For any Australians in the chat, do you guys remember the Ship to Shore theme song? Whenever I see anything that's ship related, that theme song will play on loop in my head for like literally hours. It is the best theme song for a show ever. So Ship to Shore in Australia was this like young adult like afternoon TV show. Ace, you know what I'm talking about, yeah? It was this young adult like afternoon TV show in Australia, and it was based around like this beach town, and I don't really remember much of what went on in it. It was just kind of like teen drama stuff. So think like Degrassi, kind of, but I haven't even thought about Degrassi in years. Think about like Degrassi, but like smaller version of that, and just like town life for these teenagers in this beachside town. That's essentially what like Ship to Shore was, and it had like the most amazing theme song of any TV show in the 90s, but it is very 90s. It is super 90s. Ship to Shore was great, right? So the OC Australian edition, kind of, but like it was younger than the OC. So it was like for school age kids, not like, I guess the OC is kind of school age, but this is like more innocent than the OC. It wasn't a beach town, it was an offshore island, was it? I remember it being a beach town. I haven't seen it in years. I watched the theme song recently because it's really, really good. Oh man, okay, I gotta see if I can get you guys a link at some point so you can see what I'm talking about. If you go to YouTube and go Ship to Shore theme song, it will probably come up. Oh hey, there's a not at all disturbing leg-like blobs coming from the ceiling. Dark entries? Oh, I don't think it is. Hang on. I can multitask with the ceiling leggies. Can I get one? Oh, yes, Rise and Fall. Rise and Fall is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, Rise and Fall. That is what you'll be looking at. Should be asking you later. No, I can multitask. I'm good at that, kind of. I can fake it pretty well. Like the OC, exactly. If to me it wasn't as mature as the OC, like, not that I've really ever watched the OC because it wasn't my type of show, but I know roughly what the OC is, and it wasn't quite that. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Kind of like Degrassi, but with older people. Basically teenage drama stuff. Yeah, essentially, it was kind of like that, but these guys, I think, got into, like, shenanigans. Hang on. Oh, I don't want to play it on stream because I am worried that it might get picked up. Hang on, I'll see if I can get I'm gonna see if I can get you guys a clip so you can see what I'm talking about, so you can experience the Ship to Shore, theme. Alright. I think this is probably it. Hang on. Yeah, that's it. Alright, cool. I'm gonna copy this link and just paste it in chat. This should work, hopefully, for you guys. So you can see what I'm talking about. It's so good. Salad! Dude, really? Thank you for gifting that sub to Play as well. Thank you. Play, enjoy the emotes too. Sorry, I'm destroying my connection. I'm gonna go to 4G for a second. Then we'll get back to Little Nightmares. Hey John, how's it going? Post it on Discord. I feel like I should post it in chat so you guys can see. So you can see exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the Ship to Shore theme. That should hopefully work, I think. I think that's gonna work. That is the Ship to Shore theme that I am talking about. Yeah, it should link it. Cool. That was my childhood theme. I see you shaved and got a haircut. I did shave and get a haircut. I prepared special for you guys. I scrubbed up specially for you guys today. Hey Groggy, what's up? Nice to see you. You're posting YouTube links, Sally? Yeah, that's a YouTube link. Yeah, it is. That is to the Ship to Shore theme song so that you guys can experience what I'm talking about. That was, yeah, the best theme song on Australian TV when I was a kid, and also probably now. Whoever wrote that theme song, like, they did such a good job, but it is so 90s. It is so 90s. I thought it was, a bot for a minute. No, it's me. It's me. It's me. We haven't had any more of those bots either. Maybe they were just cyberpunk-related bots, but they have been disappearing over the past couple streams, and they haven't come back yet. 90s were great. I know. I miss the 90s. I kind of wonder what the 90s would have been like as an adult, though, because I experienced the 90s as a kid, so I grew up in the 90s. The 90s were great as a kid. I kind of wonder what my perception would be had I been, like, my age in the 90s. Which is weird to think, because I think my mum was... Oh, no, my mum was a bit older than me in the 90s. Yeah, my mum was a bit older than me. I love that Australian TV looks as low budget as Canadian TV. Oh yeah, it's like super low budget. But those are the types of shows we had here in the 90s. Like that, there was... Round the Twist was a big one. Round the Twist, you guys have probably seen that because it's basically just like a giant meme now. There were just like super weird episodes pretty much consistently in that show. Why am I up here? I'm gonna try and swing across here. Oh no, that's not gonna work, hang on. What? That didn't work. Whoops, okay. Yeah, so Round the Twist was a big one as well. Theme song wasn't anywhere near as good as Ship to Shore though. What else did we have? Oh gosh, there were a bunch. I can't think of them though. Round the Twist and Ship to Shore are the two that are coming to mind. Spellbinders actually was another one. Do I prefer KFC or Popeyes? We don't actually have Popeyes here. And I've only ever had it once, so I'm gonna have to say KFC. Also, thank you for the bits too, Colton. Thank you. Yeah, KFC is my one true fast food love, I think, at this point. Oh, that's unfortunate. One true fast food love at this point. Well, you've seen episodes of that one, Round the Twist. Yeah, it's basically just a giant meme, because Round the Twist was kind of like, I Again, it was a seaside town. I don't know what it is with like Australia and having kids shows around like the ocean. But yeah, it was like the seaside town, and the main family in the show lived in this old lighthouse, and just weird supernatural stuff would always happen. And this family was always somehow involved or just aware of the supernatural stuff too. And it was just like this really super weird show. Can I? Oh, I can push this. Okay. It was a super weird show, but I never thought anything of it as a kid. Like, I just watched it and I liked it. But looking back, like, some of the stuff that they did in that show was just really, really weird. Never be allowed to air that here in the... Oh, there's a key over there. In the US. The 90s was a very different time, though, so I think a lot of stuff it just kind of got by in the 90s. Like, people didn't care as much in the 90s. And so, like, we had all these super... Oh, that was really cute, that animation. We had all these super weird shows
Great Odin's Raven.
in the 90s that just I don't think would ever have gotten made today. Salad! Really? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Groggy as well. Salad, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. The one where the kid gets the super swimming power from the fish that goes, yeah, exactly, that's round the twist. And again, as a kid, I didn't think anything of that, but looking back, that's super weird. Like, how could it ever have been
Great
made?
Odin's Raven.
Salad! Thank you for gifting a sub to Dan as well. That's so many gift subs, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the emotes, guys. Haven't been keeping up with the DC stuff, but I heard that a Snyder Cut of Justice League is coming to HBO Max. It is. We're actually getting Darkseid. Like, legit Darkseid for once, and he was kind of written out of the film in that first cut. Darkseid wasn't... Can I throw you, actually? Darkseid wasn't a thing he was spoken about, but you never actually got to see him. And in this new cut, you get to see Darkseid, which is kind of exciting. Even though he's not, like, super buff Darkseid, so he's not exactly, like, current comics Darkseid, but it's still pretty sweet that we have him. I don't even know how I'm going to be able to see that in Australia, but I want to find out where it's streaming and how I can watch it, because I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I gotta see what they do different too. Blake, how's it going? A 10-hour Snyder Cut? How long is the cut actually? Because I don't know. Get out of here. I haven't seen a runtime for it yet, but I think it's probably like at least as long as the other one, right? If not longer. Can I? Are you the door? Oh, you're the door. There we go. It's 4 hours? No, it's not, is it? Is it actually 4 hours? I'm gonna need a lot of popcorn. Oh, I'm gonna need this little monkey. Hello, best friends. What? This one doesn't break. I like him. It's 4 hours. Oh, I don't like this scary monkey. Get away from me. I don't know what I'm gonna do for 4 hours. I guess watch Justice League. Oh, it's in 2 parts. Okay. Alright, 2 parts is better then. I can deal with that. If it was just like 4 hours, just as standard, that's a long time to be sitting down watching a movie. I don't think I have 4 hours of concentration for a movie, as funny as that sounds. 4 hours for a video game, 100%, but... Oh, I have to throw him. Thank you, Hints.
Great Odin's Raven.
Salad! Dude, what? Thank you for gifting us up to Bleak as well. Bleak, enjoy the emotes. Salad! Thank you so much. Dude, thank you. 4 hours, it was supposed to be 2 parts, but HBO made it into 1 movie. Really? I did it, I solved it. With 0 help, by the way. That was all my doing. Tiramisu, thank you for the follow too, welcome. And Rai, welcome as well. I heard it had a troubled development. Wait, Justice League. There were a lot of reshoots in Justice League as far as I know. And so I think after a certain point in production, Joss Whedon came in and did a bunch of reshoots. I think that happened? It was a while ago, so I remember exactly what went down, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. So it was not quite as smooth as anticipated to start off with, for sure. Be sure to take my happy pill before watching that movie. You mean Justice League? I'm just excited to see what they do with it. I didn't want to throw that out there. I'm excited to see which direction they take it in. Because, yeah, supposedly the cinematic release that we got was very different to Snyder's original vision for the film and original intention for the film, too. Darkseid is great, but Black Suit Superman, that's what's up. Yeah, it's pretty great. Although, we've known about Black Suit Superman for a long time, right? We knew that we were getting him, but I don't think there was ever, like, an official announcement saying that we were getting Darkseid. He just showed up in a trailer and everyone just lost their mind over it, and rightfully so, too. Oh, just came in because Snyder had to leave for personal family stuff. Oh, really? I don't remember that. But like I said, yeah, it was a while ago, so I have forgotten most things about the production of that movie. And yeah, because I know there were a bunch of reshoots that were done, I think after the fact. Oh, is she sick or is she hungry again? That was coughing. That was not good. Maybe I can use the monkey to break that. I like the fact that we can... Oh no. Yeah, she's not doing great. She's gonna turn into a spider, isn't she? You know how I was worried that the chicken that we got fed before was spider chicken? It's totally spider chicken, isn't it? Gonna try and do a review on my YouTube channel about it with another well-known streamer. Hey, Angry Joe Show, nice, that's awesome. Is it out now or is it next week? I forget when the actual... Oh, there was a lantern, really? I forget when the actual release of it is. Feed the child, dang it. We escaped a prison before. Oh, we're not doing great. We're doing... I went right past it, really? I'm good at that. Small child, not doing great. Cannot see a single thing. I think this way. Can I not go back? Oh, I'm in like full dark. Yeah, I can't duck down to get back, I don't think. Alright. I guess we're not lighting that lantern. It's right there. Wait, really? Yeah, I can't light my lighter at all. If we die, I really hope we don't get sent back too far. Behind you? Where? That's when it's out? Hang on. Oh, March 18th is when it's out. Gotcha. Oh, so it's a couple weeks. Okay. I know over half a dozen streamers playing this game. Yeah. I think it's because the second one just came out last week, and so a lot of people are catching up. And that was definitely the motivation for me to, oh gosh, she's not doing great. It was definitely the motivation for me to start this game as well. Like I said, I've been wanting to play it for ages, but I just haven't really had the opportunity. Don't go into the cage. Cage, bad idea. Cage is a bad idea. Get the food. Get out of the cage. Get the food, get out of the cage. Don't get stuck in the cage. She has like 0 survival skills. Large, angry hand. What console are you playing on, Ali? The Xbox. I'm pretty much always playing on the Xbox in here. At the moment... yes, the child cages. That's completely normal on a completely normal, non-spooky boat. Can I, like, rock this cage over? Oh gosh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, about the Xbox. My housemate is still playing Cyberpunk on the PlayStation, so that is pretty much just like our lounge room console at this point, because I don't want to take it away from them. They're still playing it, they're still enjoying it. I don't want to be the one to take it away. So, for the time being, Xbox in here, and then also the Switch is next to me as well. So I got those two. And thankfully I don't think there are any PlayStation exclusives that are coming out, sort of in the next couple weeks, so we should be good. Hey, Soul, what's up? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, my friend. It's nice to see. What? It's a bad idea, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. We opened it. We're fine. Just finished this in the DLC the other day. Oh, you need to pick up 2? Wait, is there DLC for this as well? Ooh. I think I only had the standard edition. This is one of the Games with Gold games, I think, a couple months ago, if not last month. Let's see if I can pull this child over. Can I free the person in the cage first before I use them as a stepladder? Can I do that? Yeah, so I think this is just a standard edition. I don't think I have the DLC yet. Planning on playing the DLC? Maybe. Depends on, I guess how far we get. Because I do really... that just closed again, didn't it? I do really want to start, Assassin's Creed Valhalla and maybe Mario over the next couple streams as well, so we'll see how we go. This might be like a stream and a half's worth, maybe. It's about, I think, 6 hours long, roughly, depending on how quickly you do the puzzles. Heard there's going to be a Suicide Squad 2. I know how much you love the first one. I still haven't finished the first one. One of these days I totally will. Just gonna swing my way over here. One of these days I will, but I still haven't gotten around to it yet, so I have to... I know, video game. I'm doing it. It's like, oh, you're not doing great. Let's give you a hint. I was doing the hint already. Jeez. Good. Done. Perfect. Yeah, so I do need to finish it, and probably before the next movie comes out. Although I think it's a soft reboot, isn't it? Like, it's not a continuation, I'm pretty sure. The Suicide Squad property that I'm really excited for, though, is that game. The game looks really good. I really want to play that, but it's not until I think next year or the year after. DC or Marvel? I think probably Marvel still. One of my favorite comic book characters is a DC
Odin's
character,
Raven.
John Constantine, but besides
I
him...
heard it's your birthday every stream. Shall I buy the cake?
Yes, please, Raven, buy the cake. Thank you for the 4 months, dude. Hope you're having a nice day. And enjoy the cake as well. It's pretty much always just a yes to cake. Please buy the cake, yes. That should never be a question. Cake is always like a definitive yes. 100% of the time it is. Yeah, so my favorite comic book character is probably John Constantine, and he is DC. But can I light this? Oh, I can. Oh, that was a mistake. Why is there a guillotine there? But besides him, I think just Marvel in general is I guess my preferred imprint. It's not really an imprint, is it? Not really. I feel like I missed the discussion on Snyder. Oh, the Snyder Cut of Justice League? Yeah, we were talking about it just before. Just generally saying that I'm really excited for it, because even though it's apparently 4 hours long and I'm going to need a lot of popcorn for it, we're getting Darkseid, and I'm kind of excited to see... What are you... him represented in a cinematic universe, because we've never gotten that before. He was cut from the other one, so it's nice to see that they're actually putting him into the film. Why are they so creepy? Oh, I don't like the long arms and the little stumpy legs. I stepped away to see Jai. Oh, really? Hang on, is Jai streaming at the moment? Yeah? Is Jai streaming? I guess it is like almost 5 o'clock. I think it's... My time is all thrown off because of the fact that we started an hour later than usual today, so it doesn't feel like it should be as late as it is. Jai's live? Oh, dude, nice. Okay, we might have to go say hi if it's still on later. Gonna look now. Got a For Honor meetup and got some 4v4 Breach cast matches. Nice. I hope For Honor goes super well, dude. I'll catch you soon. Thank you so much for all the gift subs. My gosh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice rest of your afternoon, dude. I'll catch you soon. Oh, Olija. Olija, is that how you say it? That's supposed to be really good too. I know he started it the other day. Or at least I'm pretty sure he was starting it the other day. I am super creepy. Jalp, what's up? I'm doing really well. Just trying to escape this super, super creepy boat. Hopefully. It's too creepy for me. Too spooky. Okay, triangle goes there, I think. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna get this. We've been surviving this place so far, which I think is a good start. Just our continued survival is the difficult part. Have you been having a nice day, dude? Giant's a very good egg. I can't do that. Oh gosh, I don't like that sound. Nope, nope, nope. Bye. I'll go down the drain, thank you. That was a big gamble. Like, who just goes leaping down a drain? I just didn't really have too much of it. What? Choice, but still don't like the lack of choice we had. This game is super atmospheric and really creepy. Kind of want to get these games. It's been super creepy so far. Like, not sort of like jump scare creepy, but it's just a really dark and atmospheric, I guess, story and world that they've crafted so far. And because it's... What are we on? What is that? Are they shoes? Are they clothes? I think they're shoes. Yeah, they're shoes. It's a really creepy world that they've created. And because everything that you're learning to do with the story is... I don't want to move from here. Is told through the environment and not through like exposition or dialogue or anything like that. It's a very mysterious environment too, which is really cool, but super, super creepy. Oh gosh. Oh no, we didn't make it in time. Your survival skills are leveling up, Ellie. You might just survive a horror scenario yet. I don't think I would. As much as I would like to say that I would survive a horror scenario, I don't think I would have that type of skill, unfortunately for me. I would at least know never to split up. If I was with friends, you always stay together in horror movies. Because if you split up, that's when bad things happen. So you always stay together. I know that part. And I don't know where I would go and like prioritize. Like, I don't know where I would find safety. That would be the tough part, is figuring out where to go and like bunker down for a bit. They'll take mannequin body parts a little bit. I think they're shoes though. They look like they look like boots to me. Creepy, although it kind of is. It is Tremors. We're facing a graboid right now. Maybe if we just tiptoe our way across the mounds of shoes, we'll be fine. Okay, I think I see where we're meant to go. I can't go any fast. I can't swim through shoes fast enough. Yeah, I think they're shoes, I think. Oh, I went over the edge. I was so close too. A graboid? Yeah, he's just like a graboid. I think they're shoes, yeah. Why do they have so many shoes? How many people are they eating? Why are they eating people? That's my question. More grotesque than scary? Not exactly grotesque. It's not that either. How would you guys describe it? Because I wouldn't say anything I've seen is particularly grotesque. It's just unsettling, I think, at the moment. There have been no jump scares or anything like that. It's just a really creepy environment to be in. And I think there is a certain sense of dread in this game too, which is obviously a creative choice. Everything in this world seems to be out to get you. And they have made you feel that way very effectively. Nowhere feels safe here. And that I think is kind of the impression they were going for too. It's kind of traumatic a little bit. It's like I feel bad for her because she's obviously trying to get away from this place, but the way that it's been going so far, it kind of feels impossible. Like she doesn't really have freedom in... Oh, she can do a slide. That's cool. She doesn't really have an easy way out of here. Everything, like I said before, feels like it's out to get her. Those creepy things always seem to follow us too. I need to find something to throw. Either that or just get in here. I don't like him. I do not like him. I love the raincoat style. Could be anyone. Fantastic art style overall. Yeah, I think so too. I think they did a fantastic job with the art direction in this game, for sure. I don't like the long arms. The long arms get me, dude. Stumpy is pretty quick. He is. He is. The long arms are the creepy part. Hey Coco, how's it going? No spoilers for this game? Yeah, exactly. They're not eating people, they're eating Soylent Green. Soylent Green is people. Don't you cap at me. I know what you're getting at. I see through your tricks. Okay. Yeah, this guy is way too fast for me. Is he still in here? Part of the like intrigue of this game too is just not knowing exactly what's going on. it's just immediately apparent that you need to get out of this place and get out of this place. Oh, hello. Get out of this place fast. This seems like a really bad idea. I'm gonna just move this. So whatever is underneath here can be freed. Oh, hey, okay, that's okay. That's not so scary after all. Did you end up 100%ing Cyberpunk? I'm getting close to. So I've only done one of the endings so far. It's the ending that we did on stream. I did that again yesterday just to kind of make sure I didn't miss anything. And I did, funnily enough. Some of the nuances in the conversation, or certain conversational threads in the ending that we did, I missed. So I didn't quite understand the entire, or the context of exactly what was going on, but on a second sort of viewing, I did. So I got a bunch more out of it by going through it a second time too. So now that I've done that ending again, I'm going to do the other endings that I have available at the moment and then go back and do a different ending which requires something different because I've got a save point for it. So luckily I have a save point that'll allow me to do a separate ending as well. But again, I'm not going to go into sort of spoilers or anything because there are a bunch of people I know who still want to play it, and I don't want to sort of spoil it for anyone. Yeah, exactly, Pineapple. I have a save point that'll allow me to do that, so yeah, I'm gonna go back and do that. Gonna grab this there. I think that was a collectible, right? It's something. I don't know exactly what those are yet. Gonna see if maybe there's a way forward around here. Yeah, that's the way we go. Okay, I'm gonna bring our little buddy to our new best friend. Still mad at you for your infidelity. What are you talking about? I was faithful to Carrie. No idea what you're talking about. So we can distract. Oh, we can distract him. Oh, okay. So maybe we're supposed to distract him from underneath the floor. I think there's another way back up. I think we probably have to run back to where we were before. Is he still in this room? Oh, he's not in this room still. Okay. Is he gonna hear that? I know whether yeah, he's gonna come back. Alright. We need to go around. Maybe there isn't. Okay, we can't go back, so that's not the way we're supposed to go. Oh, the lies! I know, right? All the lies that Palermo has been spouting about that infidelity. Who deleted that? Deleted what? Oh, you deleted the lies. Okay, thank you. No, it's Carrie. Carrie forever. Nah, Carrie is obviously best romance choice. He is best character. He is, I think, legit one of my favorite characters in that game now. Not even joking. Carrie is kind of the best. And I really like him, and I don't even close to regret my decision. Not even slightly. Hang on, I need to grab this monkey again. If I throw you over this way, that should distract him long enough, right? For us to get through. Because there's a little step up the back here. Is that a step? Is that not a step? I thought this was a step. Unless it's only here. Hang on, I gotta find the way up from here. We've gotten this far. Now I'm stuck underneath the floorboards. Oh, dude. Is it there? Because the floorboards are down? No, I don't think so. Not Team Panem, Team Carrie. Carrie is the right team to be on here. I heard the Panem talk. You mean the Carrie talk? Because Carrie is the best. Carrie is clearly the best, by the way. Alright, if I go back around here, can I jump up here? Oh, it's so hard to see. Because I can't go back over here. It won't let me go back, so the way forward has got to be around this area somewhere. And I feel like this monkey is specifically for a distraction. So I'm gonna just say that we're meant to throw him in this direction. And then maybe see if I can jump up here. Because that looks like maybe a possible way up. Oh, hang on, maybe it's here? Ah, there it is. Yeah, okay. So it wasn't a... I thought that was just like a paneling in the wall, but no, that was a... It's not a paneling in the wall. That is a ladder up. She's not in her 80s. I mean, that's true. That's true. Why are you holding that against Carrie, though? Panam best girl. What about Judy, though? Can we just at least agree that Carrie is best boy? Because Carrie is best boy, very clearly. I don't think you guys can deny that fact. Maybe I wasn't supposed to use the monkey down here either. I just assumed that I could use him as a distraction. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. I'll see if I can follow that guy. Yeah, I wasn't. I'll see if I can follow that guy into the room. So when he moves away, I'll see if I can follow him and sort of sneak around him. Carrie and Pietro have been bad influences. Why have Carrie and Pietro been bad influences? Pietro, best influence. And Carrie, questionable influence, but all-around good guy. He's better than River. I feel like I kind of just forgot about River after his storyline. I feel really bad. Judy looks great on PC with what do you mean special mods ... Ace? What are these special mods you speak of? Misty is definitely the sweetest. Oh, I love Misty. I love Misty so much. I said it a whole bunch when we were playing that game too, but I really wish that Misty and Vic both had more stories than they do, because in the grand scheme of things, we don't really get to spend a whole lot of time with either of them, and I feel like they're both really important characters. Like, Vic is... I can't even say what I want to say. I can't even say what I want to say. But Vic is a super important character for multiple reasons, and I won't go into those reasons. And then the same with Misty. Like, I feel like V's journey wouldn't be the same had those guys not been part of it. Oh gosh. I didn't do enough sneaking. The idea was there, but the execution exactly wasn't exactly the best. Takamura best boy? Okay, Takamura is pretty great too. I will say that. Avi! What's up? It's so nice to see you. Hang on. 1 minute. Avi, how is your day today? Guys, I love Avi so much.
Odin's Raven.
Oh, you're playing the second one. Yeah. I'm gonna do another one. Guys, go check out Avi's channel. Like, best person on this entire platform. Hello. I miss you. I haven't been able to come say hi in ages. I hope Little Nightmares 2 has been really, really chill for you guys. We're playing the first one today. And I am totally not ready for the spoops, but, you know, here we are. We're sneaking away from this guy, hopefully. It's really good. It's super, super good. I've heard that the second one is much spookier than the first. Have you played this one, or did you jump straight into the second one? Also, Jerry! Wait, what? Jerry! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Avi! And a tier 3 sub too? Thank you. Avi, welcome back. Enjoy the emotes. Sorry, Ali, you already had that title. Not even close. Not even close, Avi. Played it. I loved it. It's one of my favorite games. It's so good. It's so atmospheric, right? I just need this long-armed, sneaky boy to move back into the other room so that I can not have nightmares, please. Jam, what's up? Nice to have you here, dude. You have some tier 3 emotes that I think Avi would really like. Really? Really? Is it the pizza one? It's the pizza one, isn't it? Or the nap one. I really like the nap one. He's not moving, is he? I'm gonna pretend to be a child. Actually, I don't even have to pretend to be a child. I'm gonna pretend to be one of the child dolls. What if I just, like, sneak? Will he smell us? He smelled us? Oh, yeah, he smells us. What? Nope. Denied. Denied. Oh, Bert, you want to get this game, but you can't? Is it not letting you download it at the moment? This is one that I downloaded as part of Games with Gold. So the Xbox program. I think it was a Games with Gold game in the last couple months. And I wanted to play this since launch, so I'm finally getting around to it. It's really good. Jerry, I'm doing really well. I've had a pretty chill week so far. It was like really weirdly quiet on Monday because we weren't streaming on Monday and we usually do. It was super weird not streaming and hanging out with you guys on Monday. So this week has felt very, I don't know, just like, it's felt very quiet this week. Oh hey, we've got one of these as a distraction. I didn't even think of that. Here you go. What? You should 100% go into the other room. You have been fooled. Oh no, I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. Best laid plans. Bart, thank you for the follow, and Jam, welcome too. Your Napa mode is really cute. Aw, thank you. The artist who did the majority of the emotes on here is just the most brilliant artist. She's wonderful. Her art style is like, it's really, really good. I really like it. Your emotes are top tier. I love them. Little Wolf, who has done the majority of those emotes, just does the most incredible job every single time, because I've commissioned her twice. And I don't even have to say much. And she just knows exactly what I mean. And she's like, here is the perfect emote for you. Like every single time, without fail. Okay, sneaky, sneaky. Oh, he can see us. Oh, dude, I thought I could hide there. Don't you eat us. Okay, it was just capturing us again. Is your first playthrough? It is, yeah. So I haven't played this before. There's probably a really obvious answer to this puzzle that I just haven't seen yet. But so far, I'm trying to brute force it. I don't like all of these creepy dolls that he has. Hi, Little Wolf. I need an emote. Done. That's pretty much exactly how it's been, too. I will give Little Wolf just like the most vague description of what I'm trying to aim for, and she's always just like, here you go, here's the perfect emote. It's so good. Ah, man. Oh. Okay, I think there's a sack full of people up there. Okay, I'm just gonna go back this way for a second. Hey, Gur, what's up? Nice to see you. There's a large dude puppet blindfold thing that eats people. Yeah, I think that's what this guy is. He's less than ideal. I don't like him. I'm not a fan. Oh, no, what? Shh, not here. Shh, not here. Oh, I have to run up this way. Oh, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, I know how to do this now. I want to say someone cosplay as this guy. He's very stylish. He has a very nice hat. I will compliment him on his hat styling. You're brilliant and wonderful, Allie. Ah, it's you, Martinez. It's good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Yeah, I've been having a really good day. I defeated bad internet earlier today with the help of my ISP. They're really cool. I was on the phone to my ISP for like half an hour before stream today, trying to get the net to work properly again because my upload was all over the place. And I made friends with the tech support guy, and he was super helpful, and now my net works again. So it's really good. But yeah, I had a pretty chill day today. And also yesterday was pretty chill in general. So good week so far. Time to stop being mean. I know, right? Yeah, the arms freak me out. Me too. I was talking about that before too. I didn't want to pick that up. Oh no. No, I sabotaged myself. I sabotaged myself. Oh gosh. Okay, he didn't see us. I was talking about that before. It's not so much like his little leggies that get me. I don't mind the little leggies. The long arms are just unnaturally long, and I don't think I'm a fan of that. I don't think that I'm okay with that. I don't like the length of his arms. Defeat bad internet. It was a little bit like that. And then we had to restart the stream too because one of the plugins that I use for like displaying emotes on the stream, decided that it would just display like this big old black box on the stream instead. And so for a little bit, the stream was a bit cursed, but yeah, it's better now. We got it working now. Did they say what was wrong with your net? Dunno. All that I'm really worried about is the fact that it works now, and that is something that I would consider a win. As long as it's working, then I am not too fussed about anything else. But yeah, he got it to a point where I could actually use it to stream, so I just gotta do some more detective work to see why the signal's having problems. But the actual net is fine, it's just the signal between my router and here. So maybe my network adapter is on the way out, I have no idea, but it works for now, and that's all we need. You've had a heck of a stream. Nah, it's been good, it's been super good. I said at the start of the stream, I'm really stubborn when it comes to this sort of stuff, so I would not let the internet defeat us. It has been really stable, yeah, since then, so whatever he did actually fix it up by a big margin. Does he know I'm here? He knows I'm here. I think I made too much noise. I can't be sure. Oh, hang on, I need a shoe. I need a shoe. I'm gonna steal you. And button activate. Nope. Yeah. Oh, okay. He doesn't like the sound. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna need to pick you up probably. Can I pick up this book? Can I pick you up? No? Am I gonna have to hide in here? Oh gosh, where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I was hoping I could hide inside a clock. He's trying to look a bit like Freddy Krueger. I can kind of see it. With the hat, I can definitely see it with the hat styling, so he's got some style inspiration at the very least. The rest of him isn't exactly Freddy Krueger, but he's getting pretty close with the hat. You will not defeat me, internet. That's always the way that I am with internet. I'll never let the internet defeat me. Too stubborn. Palermo, thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you. Corgi didn't believe me when I told her that what you did in Cyberpunk? Chai had to back me up. I made the right choice in Cyberpunk is what you're saying? I made the right choice. Carrie is truly my one true love in that game. Panam's a good friend, but yeah, no, Carrie is the one for us. There's a dream where Freddy Krueger has long arms like that, really? That's not worrying at all. I don't need to see that. That would make him like 10 times as creepy. Yeah, LT, we finished Cyberpunk on Friday, so one ending so far. I'm gonna do the other endings off stream. Yeah, I'm gonna do the other endings that was really risky off stream. No. I need to throw you better than that. That's not how I throw this. I'm struggling. I'm totally struggling with this. Here. How has he not seen this yet? Oh my gosh.
Great Odin's Raven!
McCausland? Hi! McCausland. What? Hello? Thank you so much for gifting 50 community subs. Those clocks are probably super loud for you guys, aren't they? Are they really loud? Processing. Hi. That's a lot. McCausland. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. Hang on, let me get away from the clocks here. I'm gonna go back to this room. I'm gonna accept this guy is probably gonna catch us for a second because you guys will probably be being deafened by the clocks. Okay, we're in a quiet, totally safe atmospheric room with the clocks as Oh, you can still kind of hear them, but they're not as loud. Corslin, thank you so much. I support your stream. I know, but dude, thank you so much. That's a lot. Thank you. Told you, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Hang on, I gotta just give me a second. Angel, Jez, yes. Stan, Firecat, Catch 22, Shay. Walkow? Artsy. Cool username. Ro. Mondo. Jubilee? Weldon. Sub. Hackerman. Gecko. Jackablades. Melda. There are a lot of names. Guys, if you're gifted a sub, please enjoy the emotes. McCausland, thank you so much, dude. That's a lot of subs, man. That's a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try and get past this guy now. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna just... Big breath. Okay, we're good. I can totally do this. Yep, professional streamer. Can totally do this. Heading out for the night. Thanks for streaming. You're the best, Pietro. You're the best, dude. Have a nice night tonight. Get some good rest. Hope you have a good day. Classes tomorrow, yeah, I think that was today. My days get all messed up. Classes tomorrow. Hope you have a good day with classes tomorrow. I'll catch you again soon, dude. Take it easy. How are you liking the game? Everyone I've seen play this says they love it. Mags, T-Cat, Princess Cat, AV, even recently Gabby and Castor are both blown away by it. Yeah, it's really good. I was saying before, I love the way that they're telling the story without actually explicitly telling you the story. Like, it's very subtle but very emotive storytelling, and it's done through like the environment and through your character's emotions and actions and everything. It's not specifically through, you know, exposition or anything, and I love storytelling that does that. It's really cool. It's really cool. Classes tomorrow, dude. Nice. I hope you have a wonderful day. Classes tomorrow. And I will see you again soon, Pietro. I'll see you later this week, dude. Take it easy. Glad you appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. I really do. Thank you. Thank you never feels like enough, though. It seriously doesn't. Thank you so much. That's why I say it so much. Evan, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. You like my accent? See, I don't hear it. I mean, I do, but I also don't because I hear myself speak whenever I open my mouth to speak. It's just my normal accent. I'm glad that it's a pleasant accent, hopefully, in that case. That's a good thing. Hi. Love how the storytelling is done. Yeah, it's brilliantly done. Now I just have to somehow sneak past this heckin' creepy guy and steal a shoe. This shoe is much better for button pressing. I'm gonna try this one out this time. I can't get it. Hang on, I need to be standing like right next to it. Okay, now I got it. Okay, I'm gonna take a shoe again. Because I think that, was there another button? I forget if there was another button, but I'm just taking a shoe. The shoe is mine now. He can't do anything about it. It's my shoe. He has zero say in the matter. Is that a door? Oh, it's a door. Oh, I didn't realize that before. I can sneak through, hopefully. Or not. Or not. Kind of. Hey, you're getting me through the door. That's uncalled for. The depth perception in this game is the real enemy. It's not actually too bad. I'm terrible at depth perception when it comes to like side scrollers like this, or like I guess it's kind of like 2.5D. But yeah, I'm pretty terrible with depth perception in games like this. But this one's actually been pretty good. Yeah, I've jumped to my death once. Only, oh, that was creepy. Why do you have spidery arms? Spidery arms are creepy, dude. Do not like, do not want. I will pass, thank you. Run away. At least now I know where to go with this door. Just go through the door this time. Can I sneak through? There we go. You can't get us now in the room of books. Ronan, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a lovely day today on this very, maybe sunny Tuesday? Rainy Tuesday? Stormy / snowy Tuesday? Windy Tuesday? I think I've covered everything. Stormy Tuesday or Wednesday. But I hope you're having a nice day. Game does a good job of making you overthink. Well, I don't know whether I'm necessarily overthinking things, but thankfully, I haven't gotten stuck on any puzzles just yet. Just yet. She says that she can't figure out the way out the bookshelf. Oh, it's Wednesday for you. Okay. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Sunny, rainy, stormy, snowy, windy, drizzly, all the above. Ooh, piano tunes. Don't mind if I do. It's a really risky jump. I'm surprised that these bookshelves have not fallen with my weight on them. Oh, Spider Boy's back. I'm not a fan of Spider Boy. We're gonna need to get a lever for up here too, I can see already. I don't like how he just descends from the ceiling. What? He's totally seen us. Okay, so lighter is bad. Lighter is bad near these guys. On Wednesdays we wear pink. Well, I am actually wearing some hang on. Ta-da! I'm actually wearing some pink. Plus my skin tone is kind of pink-ish. I'm that pale that it sort of goes into a pink. So that works too. Is this guy still here or has it not spawned him in yet? Oh, he's there. I can see him. I think. I have to, like, follow him in here. Yeah, he's down there. Oh, that depth of field is cool. Super creepy, but really cool. I just want to stay away from this dude if I can. That's my idea of a good time, is staying away from this guy. But if I just, like, throw this... Don't you get me. I'm not here. I was hoping I could distract him. Can I pick this up? Here. What? I like how he immediately, like, went to try and grab us, too. Okay, didn't drop the gourd. That's fine. Oh, he's still looking for us, too. What time is it where you are, Ellie? I'm curious what the time difference is. It is 5:17 in the afternoon. So not too early, not too late. It's just, yeah, pretty decently in the middle of the afternoon. It's a nice afternoon, too. It's really sunny outside. Although it's been kind of humid today, so I have had this fan blasting, like, the entire time I've been streaming, because this room can get very, very warm very quickly. Unfortunately for me. Don't you grab me. I was doing really well until I lit my lighter by accident. Pleb, what's up, dude? Good to see you too. Nothing little about these nightmares. I know, that's a very... He's a nightmare with a very lengthy arm. Arm, is it? Plural? Yeah, he has multiple arms. It's a lengthy arm nightmare. I'm gonna have to call it a night since it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Please go get some rest, AB. Hope you continue to enjoy the game. Hang on 1 second. Gotta run up here. Can I get up here? Did he grab... Oh, he didn't grab me, I don't think. Can I get up here? There we go. Okay, crisis averted. We're good. Hope you continue to enjoy Little Nightmares. It really is a great game. It's really good so far. Thank you so much again for the raid, Avi. Thank you, thank you. Have a lovely rest tonight. Get some good sleep, because 1 o'clock in the morning, how are you still online at like 1 o'clock in the morning? I don't know how you have the concentration to stream until almost 1 o'clock in the morning. You'll have to tell me your secrets, because I have no idea how you do that. Have a nice night, Avi. I'll catch you soon. Hang on. Well, we have 1 second as well. 1 moment. Yes. Did it? Yeah, got it. I got it. I just messed it up. I didn't start until really late and then mess up my sleep schedule. That's as good a secret as any, though. I like that. That works. Yeah, I don't have that sort of concentration late at night. Even if I sleep really late, I just can't concentrate late at night, like, at all. And then I find everything funny, and then I think I just make really bad jokes. Like, consistently. I would never subject you guys to that. I'd never put you through that. Oh, I got through. Alright, cool. I think we're safe at least for now. Is that a door? Okay, it's not a door. We're good for now. Although the boss music is technically still running, isn't it? Bad jokes are what keeps me. So you're saying it's a draw card then? Ooh, I need this. It's a really disturbing TV show. That was a mistake turning that. I'm gonna. Oh, okay, he can get in here. Is he watching TV? How do you get in here? Oh, that is how he got in here. Okay, turning off the TV was a good thing. I thought it was a bad thing, but no, that distracted him. He was very easily distracted. He forgot about me. Spooky, scary, long arm, and demon man. It really is, though. It's like wacky, wavy arm, inflatable tube men. Except this guy is not wacky. He's not inflatable, I don't think. It's not really a tube man. But he could be. He could be. It's possible. Wait, it's WandaVision? What a wish. I wish it was WandaVision. Such a good show. No spoilers, by the way. For anyone who hasn't watched it, no spoilers. But yeah, WandaVision is, oh, it's next level. It's really good. Hey, Franco, how's it going? Nailed it. We good, we good. 13-year-old Family Guy reference intensifies. Precisely. I am all for old, out-of-date references to TV shows. That's pretty much just perfectly me. It's very on brand for me. I think he's just a big fan of Jenny. I come with you. I come for you with open arms. That guy, I don't want him to come for us with open arms though. I don't want his arms to be open. I don't want his arms to be anywhere close to us, if I'm being completely honest. If he would just keep his arms away from us, I would be totally okay with that. We need to push something across here, aren't we? Oh, hey, this. Alright, yeah, fair enough. We're not going to be able to walk over that steam, though, so... At least I assume we're not going to be able to walk over that steam, so we're going to have to do a little bit at a time. Can I push this? Yeah, there we go. Also, like the aesthetic, we agreed with my assessment in Gabby's stream. This game is like Tim Burton made a remake of Spirited Away. I can't see the Spirited Away part, but I can definitely see the Tim Burton part. Although maybe we're just not far enough into the game to see the Spirited Away part. I don't want Spirited Away to be this creepy. Such a good movie though. Such a good film. Really need to watch Wanda, that Scarlet Witch though. Oh, you need to see WandaVision. It's really good. And I think as well, it's also going to be a really important show for the cinematic universe and just the universe in general. And I'll leave it at that, as you haven't watched it. I think the hype for it is definitely justified, not only because it's a really creatively done show and really well done show, but also because of, again, no spoilers, don't post them in chat too for anyone who hasn't seen it, but I think it's going to be, moving forward, a very important point in the show because I think I know what they're doing and I know why they're doing it. I'm pretty sure I know kind of what they're getting at here, which is pretty exciting actually. Never saw Spirited Away, really? That was one of my first animes, I think. Or like, well, besides Pokemon. Pokemon and Digimon technically I think were my first, but Spirited Away was like the first anime film that I watched, and that was really the point where I started to really like anime. Oh hey, there's a lantern. Now I need to watch the OC and WandaVision. WandaVision, prioritize that. WandaVision is very important, and I think that's probably likely to get spoiled for you more so than the OC. Reminds me I need to watch the new WandaVision episode. Oh, it's good. Franco, it's really good. I'm so excited for this Friday too. Oh, that's not worrying at all. Yeah, I'm super excited for this Friday as well, because that's the next episode. Oh, I was hoping that I could squeeze past. Yes, the next episode is on Friday. WandaVision is one of the few shows where I'm just like, okay, I've watched an episode, I need to see the next one, like, right now. It's hard to wait a week. It's really hard to wait a week. Gonna watch all of the episodes when I get home tomorrow. Plum, that's a good plan. I feel like the revelations in WandaVision are probably likely to be spoiled, so watch that, put a priority on that, just so you get, like, the satisfaction of being able to sort of experience them as you're watching them. The long arm guy, I know, it's not giving up at all. Hasn't earned it with a proper foundation? How do you mean? Do you mean like WandaVision? Because I think yes, it has a foundation. Is this Friday the season finale? I don't think so. I think it's a couple weeks away yet. And the reason I say that is because I think directly after WandaVision they're starting Falcon Winter Soldier, that show. I'm gonna have to crawl past him, aren't I? Or can I go back this way? Oh, it's his other arm. I'm gonna have to do this really slowly. There we go, much better. Yeah, I think they're starting Falcon Winter Soldier directly after WandaVision finishes, so it's like one Marvel show to the next one. Oh, always reading the second one out of context, sorry. Haven't seen it, but if they're doing any of House of M, I'm disappointed because the MCU hasn't earned that. It's not exactly that, no. So if you've read House of M, I'm pretty sure they've taken inspiration from House of M, but it's not House of M. It's different. Yeah, it's different. But it is a little House of M. Watch it, you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see what I mean. But it's not just like a carbon copy of that, it is its own thing. It's its own thing. Okay. Nope. I just have to run. Excited for it? Wait, they're doing a Percy Jackson show? Are they actually? I didn't know that. I know that they've done movies. Like, they've done, I think, 2 movies. Hi. They've done 2 movies. But I didn't realize they were doing a show. That's cool. Oh, one show that, a show that I finished watching a couple weeks ago that I was actually really pleasantly surprised with was that Winx show. Like, at its core... Oh, I needed to slide under that. At its core, it's just kind of like a supernatural teen drama show, but it's actually kind of endearing. It's actually pretty decent. Like, it's a bit trashy, but it's also pretty decent. And I was really, really pleasantly surprised by that because I was expecting it to be like a carbon copy again of like the Winx cartoon, which is definitely not. And I know this because I went. Oh, his alarms are so long. I went back to look at clips of that like cartoon because I've never watched it before. It's nothing like it. The fairy one? Yeah, exactly. But they do it in such a way that it doesn't seem just like cheesy, if that kind of makes sense. But yeah, it's actually, don't you do stretching his arms further. They've actually done a really decent job on it, and I was not expecting that from it. So yeah, I think it was only like about 6 episodes, so it wasn't particularly long, but it was alright. Oh, don't you do it. I'm gonna have to jump across from such stretchy arms. I know. How long are his arms, dude? We're gonna have to jump across from, I think, this point over here to somewhere they haven't discovered yet. Usually I would just say like there, but I don't think that's right. I want to be able to like have that metal close the door, like crush it so it closes the door. I don't know whether I can do that though. Oh yeah, I don't think I can do that. What is it? That's one of the guys who's been chasing us. He's got creepy long arms. I don't like him. As bloody scary, the fact that like his arms just continually stretch just a little bit, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. Oh, I think there was something for us to grab onto, wasn't there? This game is a hard nope from me. That's the thing, it's more unsettling than scary though. So it's not like... Oh, that wasn't something for us to grab onto. It's not like jump scary or like spooky like that. It's just kind of like an unsettling concept more than anything. Okay, that's not where we're supposed to go. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can push this. No, I can't. Maybe I could like pull his arms somewhere. It's creepy scary, yeah, precisely. It's creepy more than scary. It's like Inspector Gadget, the horror movie. I don't want Inspector Gadget to be like this thing, so I'll pass. Oh, okay. I was hoping I could use his arms for something. You're taking this far too well, Allie. I think at this point in this game I'm kind of used to being grabbed by like spooky long arms, so it's not too bad. I've seen worse. I have seen worse. What don't... Aww. I was hoping that I could like use his arm as a springboard. I'm disappointed he didn't sing Open Arms and I made my Journey reference. I don't know the song off the top of my head. Is that bad? It's probably bad, right? Don't. Stop it. You've seen worse. Like longer arms than these. I feel like Alien... Was Alien worse? Like Isolation, was that worse or is this worse? Because... I feel like Alien was maybe worse than this. Sometimes it's really hard to tell with these types of games though. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with that. Yeah, no, so I can't grab him. I feel like we're supposed to do something with that portal on the wall. I just can't see the switch for it. Aliens was just jump scares a little bit. A little bit. It was like pretty atmospheric though. I think they did a good job with that. Stop it. Alien was stressful. Alien was really good though. I feel like after that first jump scare, it was okay. It was just like waiting for the alien to show up in the first place that was the toughest part. Afterwards, like it was much better. It wasn't as bad. I can't grab that out of the way. I was really hoping I could. Hey Blitz, how's it going? Hope we kind of moved on from the Soul jump scare games. Me too. There was one jump scare in Medium that got me. Can I pull this, I wonder? No. Yeah, there was one jump scare in Medium that got me. And that was like literally the only jump scare. Oh, hang on. Jump scare in the game. So, can I not pull this forward? No, I can't. Yeah, it was literally the only jump scare in the game and that got me. But besides that, we haven't been playing jump scare games, which I'm pretty happy about. I am bad with jump scares, dude. Like, I am super, super bad with jump scares. She does grab that. She does grab that. So I'm going to try and pull that out maybe. Pull it? Yeah, I was trying to before. It wasn't moving though. I'm going to try and do it again. My beard is gone. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's what you guys were mentioning before. Yeah, my beard from Instagram is gone. It's a bit sad, isn't it? Dead Space 1. You know, I was actually setting up for that in October for Spooktober. But over here for a second. But I didn't level it properly. It was really, really difficult to level the audio for it. Oh, that is what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I had a really hard time leveling the audio for it because it goes from being super loud to super, super quiet. And so if I leveled it for the loud jump scare parts, the rest of the game was really quiet. And if I leveled it for... There we go. Oh, not so
Great.
not so brave
Raven.
now, are you? Oh,
Happy to be back. Hope you all well. Ali Ilby Lurk and wanted to sub before I forgot
Turkey.
again.
Thank you
Ali,
so much
hi.
for the 5 months. It's nice to see you, dude. Hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, the hand was moving. Did you see that? Not so smart now. It like creeped away. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, very disarming. I hope he's disarmed for good now. I hope it was only one of them. I hope his arms are gone. Long arms defeated. Finally. My gosh, it took me long enough. Can I jump across there, please? GG, finally. I think it was because I wasn't pulling it in the right direction before. But that was the part that was confusing me. Anyway, we're good now. Does it sound really creepy and weird on your headset? It does, yeah. Oh, are we in a new chapter? Oh, we are. The Lair. Little lost things sometimes find their way home. Can I find my way home, please? Your character in the yellow jacket just reminds me of Georgie from it. You mean as in It? Like Georgie from It? That's it, right? Now he's only small legs. F's in chat. Hey, we should not be feeling sorry for the long-armed creepy boy. I mean, formerly long-armed creepy boy. He was very grabby. I hope that was the last that we see of him. I don't want any more creepy grabby boy, please. Small legs, best legs. Ooh, what are you? Hello? Oh, okay. Okay, that's what this place is. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, this seems pleasant. Is this a good place for me to leave you guys if I go and stretch my legs? The movie, yeah, I thought so. Small legs, best legs? I think they are though. Can I grab, oh, I want to grab that. What about, hang on. There's a little bit of light here. Do you guys appreciate a small amount of light? Take us somewhere safe. This is about as safe as it gets, I think. Let's see if I can go out here. I can't exactly go out here. I can leave you guys on this like very precarious ledge here if you like. So you've got some sunlight, kind of? Is this gonna hit us? Kind of. There you go. What about here? The hooks are really creepy. I think this entire game is kind of creepy though, so the hooks are like not comparatively speaking as creepy as a lot of other stuff that we have come across. Hey Finn, how's it going? No light would be better. Wait, than the light? We need more walk, don't walk. Don't walk. Walk. I can actually hear that properly now, so when we were streaming Cyberpunk, I had changed the levels or the mix of the game audio so that dialogue was much louder, and so that if we got into a combat sequence, the sound effects and the music and everything wouldn't be, you know, as deafeningly loud as they, I guess, would have been if I hadn't changed the levels, like, so that everything was leveled for stream a little bit better. So because of the changes that I made, I couldn't hear that walk, don't walk very loudly at all. Since we've stopped streaming Cyberpunk, I changed the levels back to just like everything at 100%. And now whenever I go past a crosswalk in that game, I can hear like the and then the walk, don't walk, walk, don't walk. Like I just hear that over and over. So finally I understand what you guys were talking about when you're like walk, don't walk, or walk, don't walk, because I do hear the walk part. Hey Stitch, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Not fun at all. Wait, with the... Speak of the devil, you're playing Alien Isolation. We were just talking about Alien Isolation, actually. It's nice to see you, dude. How's your day going? How was the stream, too? Welcome to Small Nightmares. We have escaped Long-Armed Man in Small Nightmares, and now we are standing on a ledge next to... I don't even know what these things are. They're like something on meat hooks. They're like something bandaged on meat hooks. Wait, are you having a bad time with the xenomorph in Isolation? We're talking about how like the jump scares in that game, or how bad the jump scares were in that game. Thankfully for me, it was only the first time he showed up, and the tension leading up to that really got me. The rest of the game I was just like, really? Why would you show up now? Of all the times for you to show up, Xenomorph, why would you do it now at the most inconvenient of times? But that first jump scare, like the first time he showed up, got me so badly. The spooky body bags, I think they are. Maybe they're just like spooky pillows. I'm gonna say these are spooky pillows. How many bodies are on the conveyor belt? It's just a pillow factory. That's all we're looking at here. Very comfortable, non-body pillows. Body-shaped pillows. It was a good stream, but holy moly. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Isolation is so good though. Whereabouts are you guys up to? I feel that because I've never played it, it's getting me more. Thanks for the... Oh, the shout out. Dude, no stress. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, thank you. I sense lies. Now these are pillars. It's a pillow factory. It's been hilarious watching Stitch play. Dude, really? I'm gonna have to watch the VODs, man. Oh, Isolation is really good. I had such a good time with it. Oh gosh, the alien AI in that game is so impressive as well. Have you guys read about that at all and how it works? I won't go into specifics or anything because I don't want to spoil the experience for you, but after you've played the game, look at how the AI, like the alien AI, is coded. It is so impressive. There are like entire like mini documentary videos that have been made sort of explaining the way that he was coded, and it is so impressive. And there are like these giant articles talking about it too, but the way that they coded him to be as like, and to create a game that was as tense as Alien Isolation is super impressive. If you get a chance, read it because it's really cool. Alien's a great game, especially a few beers in. I can't say I've played it after having like a couple drinks, but it was like an amazing game to stream as well, because I was sitting here just like wide-eyed, worried that the alien was about to be around the next corner, and chat was laughing at me the entire time. But yeah, super good game. It's really, really good. I remember the alien streams, they were really good. Oh, I really wish I had highlighted them before they expired, but I forgot to. So I think we've highlighted one of them, or I got around to highlighting one of them, but I missed like the other 4, which really suck because they're really sweet streams. Equally impressive that it was the first game. It's kind of, if it's kind by that particular developer. Yeah, it was, oh gosh, I know this. Creative Assembly were the guys who did it. And yeah, it is Creative Assembly, right? Oh, now I'm thinking that's Remnant. I know we were playing that around the same time. I'm gonna look this up really quickly, and then I'm gonna stretch my legs. Halo Wars? Hang on. Creative Assembly? I'm gonna look these guys up. It's either Remnant or Alien, because that's... I know they did the Total War games. Oh, was it them? Was it them? Was I right? Alien, yeah, it is those guys. Yeah, so it was Creative Assembly that did it, and previously they'd done like strategy games, like RTS games, so Total War. That's what they're known for. And yet out of seemingly nowhere they come up with the, like, I would say the most brilliant alien game, because besides Isolation, we've had, what, like Colonial Marines, which wasn't exactly supposed to be very good. I didn't play it, but I didn't hear amazing things about it. And then we've had the Alien vs Predator game, which again, it was just kind of like, as far as I know, a pretty just standard game. It wasn't like particularly memorable from what I've read, but Alien Isolation, I think, got the look of the Alien films down perfectly. It got the performances down, the Alien AI, just everything feels like it belongs in an Alien film, and that's what I love about it. Plus, it looks incredible too. I think I found you when you were playing Alien, actually, really? Huh. That's really cool. It's been ages then, dude. I picked up Visage, by the way. I heard it's really creepy. Yeah, Visage is supposed to be super, super spooky. I don't think I could play Visage. I don't think I could do that. The retro-futuristic 80s perfection. It was, though. Because they, again, like, I was looking at sort of the development, or a bunch of development videos for it. And supposedly they went through and made sure that everything was accurate, too. So, like, the style of the space station, the style of the ships in that game. I actually still have to play a DLC, or like a standalone DLC story. I should do that. I should do it. It's the Nostromo one. they just got everything down perfectly. Like, it looks like it's been taken directly from an Alien film, and that's because it essentially was. Like, they made sure everything was super accurate. And I know, like, in the introduction to that game too, when you're on the ship across to the Sevastopol, like, just as you're starting the game, everything on that ship looks exactly like the Nostromo. So the science bay, like the med bay, if you look in the med bay, it looks like it's exactly the same deal as the Nostromos, which is really cool. Hey, Berserk, what's up? Colonial Marines? Never heard of it? Colonial Marines was the one that had that really, like, tumultuous development, wasn't? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Colonial Marines was the one that had that really tumultuous development, I think, right? Because I think it went between a couple of different devs. And so I assume there were a bunch of different ideas that were being thrown around, and going between studios, if this is the one that I'm thinking of, probably the vision for the game kind of got lost in the process. How many times did you die in the Scott Pilgrim game? I don't remember. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. Are we talking like die as in run out of all of our lives, or die as in go through one of our lives? Because they're two very different answers. I don't remember though, either, off the top of my head. It was just a lot though. Hey Steven, how's it going? Let me know if you can think of the Junji... Oh, Ito story. Yeah, will do. I probably own it now. I'll have a look. I know I said I was going to check that last stretch break, but I'll actually do it this time. They moved development to another developer without telling Sega, really? I'll have to, like, look at the development story again, but I'm pretty sure that was the one that was, yeah, switched between a couple of different devs, and then it wasn't particularly well received after it was released, I'm pretty sure. Did I actually take a stretch break? I got distracted. I didn't. I'll go do it now. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys to this, like, really, really bright and colorful, not at all creepy area here. I've got, like, a little bit of light out either side. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to stretch my leggies. You guys should do the same thing as well. And then we're gonna follow the bodies. I mean the pillows. We're gonna follow the pillows after I've stretched my legs. How are you enjoying the game? It's really good. It's super, super good. We're through like 2 chapters at the moment. Don't know how many chapters are in this game, but we've gone through 2 spoopy chapters at the moment. 1 in a prison and 1 where like, Long Arms Spoopy Boy was following us the entire time. This is very spoopy. Very, very spoopy. Run out of lives because I got all the way to the concert stage and died. The concert stage is the hardest one, yeah. At least for me. That's sort of where the difficulty jumps quite significantly. I still find getting through that stage, I think, one of the tougher areas, especially with the boss at the end of it. They're body pillows, yeah, precisely. Just pillows. It's a pillow factory. Nothing to worry about. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and I will be right back. And then pillow factory time. Yeah. You know, there are some very interesting ambient sounds going on here at the moment. Just a couple. There's a fighting game character that likes pillows. I wonder if these pillars are for them then, maybe. Because there are quite a few of them. What you guys get up to? Organic pillars. They're very organic. Yes. That's a selling point, right? Organic pillars. I've counted 76 pillars so far. It's a lot of pillars. It's a very busy pillar factory. What are you guys worried about? It's just pillars. Just pillars. Is the pillow factory where you took... I'm not going to take him to the... Actually, you know what? Yes, I took him to the pillow factory so that he would be very comfortable because he's a faithful steed and he deserves comfort in his advanced age. Oh, hey, it's a pillow for us to try out. It's a very solid, disappointing pillow. Yeah, it's a very disappointing pillow. Am I gonna have to grab onto one of these to get through here? Oh, I am. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have to grab onto one. Or a hook. Oh, that's probably how we do it. Okay, here's our little step ladder. Just pillars. No, they're just pillars. Not creepy pillars. Just pillars. VK, just pillars. Angel, just pillars. Lumpy pillars. I mean, you gotta have padding. There's a person up there. I think they're a person. I don't think I like them, but there's a person up there. See, look at all the pillars. They prepared this earlier for us so we wouldn't have a harsh landing. It's a very soft landing, which is exactly what we're after here. Oh, are we hungry again? Jeez, how much food do we eat in a day? We've already had like 2 very large chunks of meat. And yet suddenly we're hungry again. She gets hungry very quickly. My pillow had red paint on it and moves and whispers when I rest my head on it. It whispers sweet nothings. It's to help you get to sleep. It's intentional. It's a feature. It's a feature of said pillow. You have nothing to worry about. That's intended. Okay, that's a mouse trap, I think. Can I set this mouse trap? Can I eat a mouse? I don't think I can eat a mouse. Can I eat a mouse? I think I can eat a mouse. Okay, let's go this way. I'm not gonna eat a mouse. I don't need to go there yet. Don't need to eat one yet. Maybe they could eat one of the pillars. Maybe we could. I haven't missed a lantern, have I? Oh, we are gonna eat a mouse. Hello, delicious dinner. Ah, it's not right. That is not right. That's not right. They're preparing pillars, alright? See, look, we've got our strength back now that we ate a mouse. Or a rat. One of those two. See, look, hang on, that one was... Look at that. Look at that. Look at the spring on this particular pillar. You guys can see that, right? It's very springy, which is exactly what you want in a nice, comfortable pillow. These ones are less so. Oh, that's springy. There we go. Look at that pillar. That's a good pillar. What did I join into? We are taking a detour through the pillow
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
And
I'm heading
everyone's
out.
doubting that this is a
I'm
pillow
thinking
factory.
about picking up the Hellblazer Rise and Fall series
Do
once
it,
I
it's really good.
finish reading my manga.
Oh.
Thanks for letting me know. Despite only being to hang out online. You'll always be a close friend to me. All I love, never forget. Night, guys.
Hello. Have a nice night, dude. I actually did look up the, hang on, where is it? Hang on. I looked up the name of the series that I've heard of that's supposed to be really good. Uzumaki? That one is supposed to be really good. It's apparently a 3-volume series about a town obsessed with spirals. That one. That's supposed to be really good. That's the one that I know of. But I haven't read any of his work before, so you're gonna have to tell me how they are. But yeah, I've heard really good things. Have a lovely night, Palermo. Look after yourself. Read some good comics, some good manga. Thank you so much for the tip as well. I'll catch you soon, dude. Didn't even kill it first. Prepare your food. That's how you get rat. I don't want rat salmonella. I don't want bin juice in my teeth either. I pass on the bin juice in my teeth, please. I'm not a bin chicken. I take pride in the fact that I am not, in fact, a bin chicken. And they're the only ones who should be having bin juice. That's it. Just bin chickens. It's just bin chicken things. Go, 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 go. Yeah, good job, good job. Humble is a really good place for cheap manga. Wait, really? I didn't realize those guys did manga as well. That's really sweet. The last time I bought a Humble bundle was when those guys were just doing, like, gaming bundles. I bought a bunch of them, and my Steam library has never been the same since. Yeah, I've bought a bunch of Humble bundles before, and I have not gotten around to playing many of the games that I have gotten in said Humble bundles. I have a very impressively sized Steam collection now after those, though. So I have the Humble bundles just to thank for that. I live on a tiny rainy island in the middle of the Atlantic, and even I know you're talking about the Ibis. I'm glad that you guys know what I'm talking about when I say bin chicken. For anyone who is not familiar with the noble, or the noblest of all the birds, the bin chicken, and that's an ibis. And they're called that because, well, they're called bin chickens because they are majestic creatures that feast on just everything bin related. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's definitely a thing that happens. Oh, you've read Uzumaki? The spiral imagery is super dark. Have a good night. Hey, nice. Yeah, I've got to pick up some work because I've got a couple friends who've spoken about it, and they've all said that it's really, really good. Take it easy, dude. I'll catch you soon, and thank you for the bits too. My Steam became a mess after Humble. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no coming back from that. There is no coming back after that, dude. Look, I'm very proud of my Steam collection, but my gosh, is that library now ridiculous because of Humble bundles? Everything was so cheap. It was too good not to buy. So like goats but birds. No, these are bin chickens. They're much worse than goats. Trust me when I say this. Oh hey, Chai, are you here? I have a gift for you. Chai? That's for you. I'm gonna bring that with us just in case Chai would like a snack at some point. Cat gave me the same gift. Well, clearly, we know what you like, so that should be a good thing. I don't like this guy. Oh no. It's okay, little carrot. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you, little carrot. Ooh, I'm gonna pop it in here. Whoops. Whoops. I'm not here. He's making pillars. Oh, this guy's even worse. This guy is even worse than the first guy. You know, it makes me so happy to hear that I was not the only one who thought that you would appreciate this particular gift that I have left on the floor over there. That's what you get for trying to give me a carrot. You get chased, it serves you right. No, it doesn't though. Why would you say something like that? That's really mean. I don't deserve to be chased. I was trying to provide you with delicious sustenance that you have declined. You do not want delicious sustenance. I feel really sad. It's really sad news. I'm gonna pick up my carrot and go somewhere else now. I am so scared. Nezadam, what's up? Good to see you. You have arrived at the perfect time for us to hide under this here table with a carrot, which is now our best friend. Wonder how far we can make it with this carrot. I'm gonna steal it. Our little friend was really oh, there's a key. Okay, the carrot's gonna have to stay here for a second while we try and find where this key is. Okay. Don't think he knows that I'm here. What if I climb up here? Is that a lantern that I can light? Oh, I can light it. Cool. You can't get up here. I'm gonna throw your stuff. That's what I think of that. No, I don't want to. Don't get down. Don't get down. Throw the bottle. What? Here you go, have this. What? Alright, I'm gonna take a run for it. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alrighty, he can't get us up here. You know I'm here though, that's the really disturbing part. Oh, I don't like his mouth. His mouth is really disturbing. I'm really not a fan of that. You're just making him angry now, but I'm having such a good time while I'm doing it too. Little girl's mean, she's savage, but these guys have, I think, been imprisoning her. So I think I understand her actions and her outburst of anger. I think I totally understand that, so I think she's taking it pretty well, all in all. It's pretty well. We all know how Ali's stealth is in games. Oh, in this game would have worked if she could use weapons. I mean, the answer is I wouldn't be using stealth. I mean, actually, you know what? It would be the stealthiest game ever. They would never have seen me coming because they would not have survived to see me coming. Can I go this way? It's gonna get us— oh no, this is different. Oh, why does that have to be another giant toilet? What is with this game and toilets? It's happened twice now. This is also communal. Why is it communal? That's— oh, at least I've got soap in here. Oh, I'm walking barefoot in here too. I'm gonna need that soap later. What is with this place in communal bathrooms? It's happened twice now. I'm not sure if I'm a fan. Not witnessing— oh, no witnesses equals stealth in hindsight. Precisely. That's exactly what we need. I don't need to be stealthy if there are no witnesses. That in itself is stealthy. It's for the pillow butchers, but they need the toilets. Why two though? Surely they could just deal with one. That's an invasion of privacy right there. Apparently with these guys it's not though. Okay, I'm not— oh. You're wearing a chef's hat. Oh, of course he wakes up. Oh, there's the key. I can see it. Am I gonna be able to— can I jump across there, actually? The answer is no. You don't want them to get lonely in the bathroom, do you, Ali? You know what? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, I really do. And dead. I was hoping that I could just jump and grab onto something, and it turns out that that was not gonna work out for me. There are two toilets directly side by side. How does that work? Look, it's a very unique household here. Poor Six. I know, the poor thing. Also, I feel like this world was not created for her or with her in mind. What if can I just jump up on here? Oh, I can. I didn't even need to— I'm gonna run. I'm getting us out of here, guys. I'm getting us out of here. Ugh. No, you can go to your bathroom, please. Go to your bathroom, go to your bathroom, go to your bathroom. It's just modern art. It's meant— oh, it's not meant to be practical. I guess these guys must be up-and-coming artists in that case. Like what they've done with the place. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I'm probably gonna have to wait for him to leave the room, because I don't know whether I'm gonna actually be able to outrun him to this door, which I assume is where we're supposed to be going. I'm so gonna get both of these games. Berserk, it's really good. Like, they're not particularly long as far as I know. I think they're about like 6-ish hours, or at least the first one is supposedly about 6 hours long. What is so good? It's so creepy too. I want to steal my key back. Alright. What if hang on, if I just like go under here? I should have done this the first time around. He's so creepy. They look cool, they look creepy. Hey, this is just like the bathroom. Very smart. Can I really want to see what's above here. I'm gonna leave that down here for a second. Nope. Okay. I've learnt my lesson. Just get the key and leave. Get the key and leave. I was like, maybe there's a collectible up there, and then I definitely, I definitely moved too close to the edge, and she's dead. I mean, did you guys really expect anything different from me though? Like, honestly, this is me we're talking about here. If there is a way for me to embarrass myself, I will find it. And it just so turns out that that was the way that I embarrassed myself, is by doing that. That's what happens to greedy people. I wasn't greedy though, I was just curious. Is that what happens to curious people? I was too curious. I'm gonna go under the bed again. And run. Oh, you saw me! How did you see me? Oh, okay. I thought that was going to work out perfectly again, but it turns out I wasn't fast enough. Expecting, not hoping. Oh, I took too long. Oh, okay, I'll be faster this time. Wait, the DLC is about as long as the main game. Is it really? Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. That's really sweet. So it adds another, like, 6 hours to it. Oh, that's tempting. That's really tempting. I didn't know that. I thought it was, I thought it would have been like maybe a couple of chapters worth, so essentially what we've done so far. But I guess not, because I think this is about 4 or 5 chapters, isn't it? And we've gone through, I think, 2 so far, so we're almost like about at the halfway point, I think. Why are they so lumpy though? I don't like that they're so lumpy. I'm not a fan of that. Oh, I didn't get the key. I don't think. I don't like them. I do not like them. Alright, I think we're safe for a second at least. Alright, let's go get the key. Let's get our butts on out of here. Okay, a door has been opened. I'm assuming this is the right way to go, like back through here. Just want to get my butt out of here as quick as possible. Oh, hey, it was a lift. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This makes me really nervous, this game. It's really effective in doing that, yeah. Like, it's supposed to be a very unsettling game, and it achieves that super, super easily. Aww. Part of me wants to know more about this world, but part of me really doesn't. Like, we already know enough as it is, and I don't feel like I need to know more, but I'm kind of curious at the same time. I don't know how that works, but it's like, I don't want to know more, but I do, because I am curious. You think if you're not streaming you'd be scared right now? I mean, do you have the lights turned on? Oh, you do have the lights turned on. I was like, yeah, I do have the lights turned on. No, I don't think so. It's unsettling, yes, but it's not particularly scary, which I think is exactly the... What was that? I think is exactly the type of thing it was trying to achieve. Mood it was trying to achieve. There we go, it's better. The exact type of mood it was trying to achieve. So this is not the same sort of game as like Outlast or Alien Isolation even, or anything like that. It's just supposed to be unsettling. And it achieves that very easily. I am unsettled. But it's not scary. It's not scary. It's just like, ugh, why is this like, it's kind of... I guess what you guys were saying earlier is pretty accurate. Like, it's kind of grotesque in a way. Especially in this part of this. Okay. first part. Now we make sausages. I think. Delicious sausages. Am I still making sausages? I think it's made one. It's made like one sausage. Do I have to make more? Oh, I need that to be lower. Hang on, is it the other way that I'm supposed to spin this? Nah, this way, okay. Didn't even clock in, Ellie, how dare. Was I supposed to clock in for our job? I don't think this is doing anything anymore. Sausages with what meat, I wonder? Just the normal meat. Why are you so suspicious? It's totally normal, not scary meat. It's entirely normal meat. Hey Melda, what's up? No, not from the pillars either. It's not meat from the pillars. We don't have to worry about that at all. Only games that actually make me scared was, oh, Silent Hill 3 and, oh, PT. PT is really unsettling as well. I had to stop playing that game because it was too spoopy for me. Like, way too spoopy. Although you guys know this, I'm terrible when it comes to horror games. I just, like, I was not made to play horror games at all. This to me is just more like spooky than horror. But yeah, horror for me, I'm not really a horror person. So like movies, games, not really for me. I stay away from horror. At least gory horror I do. So I can do like... Okay, so for instance, I'm watching the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina at the moment, so that new Sabrina series, and I'm slowly catching up with that. Technically that would count as horror, but because it's not sort of like gory, scary horror, I'm okay with it, funnily enough. So, oh hang on, I'm supposed to put, yeah I get it. I can put this over here. For more sausages. You go for sausages, there you go. Was there another one up here too? I wonder if I can bring you over. Probably. Yeah, let's go. New Sabrina is finished now? Yeah, I'm only up to season 3, so I was super behind. I was in like season 2. And I've slowly been catching up, so I've got, I think the majority of season 3 to watch, and season 4. I don't know whether they're still making it, but yeah, season 3 is currently what I'm up to at the moment. But yes, technically that would count as horror, but I don't view it as that. So like gory, gross, creepy, scary horror is the stuff that I don't like. I can totally deal with like Sabrina type horror. Oh, season 4 is the end, really? Oh, they're not doing another one. Oh man, it's not that many episodes left then. Once you start playing a horror, it's not all that bad. I don't know, for me it is. I've always been, actually no, you know what? I haven't always been bad with horror. As I've gotten older, I've gotten worse with horror. As a kid, funnily enough, I used to like it. So I used to go to the cinema and see like horror films if I could. One of my aunts, my like super cool aunt, is like really into horror, and I used to watch horror with her and my dad. And I can't do that anymore. I can't watch horror movies. I'm too squeamish now. I have to hide my eyes. But yeah, and horror games just like creep me out, dude. I don't think I'd be able to play a horror game like off stream if we were playing something super spooky. I definitely couldn't do it in like a dark room with a headset on. Especially not like a super loud headset. Found out that the ghost in PT attaches itself to your back after you get the lantern and it's always there. Yeah, I heard that. I think actually a buddy of mine was talking about that. Yeah, I think he posted a whole bunch of stuff on it. But yeah, like that's really unsettling to know that she's always like literally there behind you. You just can't see her because she moves with you. So even though she's not actually supposed to be there, like, you know, in the, I guess, canon of the game, right? She's not supposed to be attached to your back. That's not what's happening. The fact that she's coded to do that makes it so much worse. Oh gosh, that's gross. Yeah, the fact that she's coded to do that makes it so much worse. Was the medium scary for you? No, the medium was fine. That sort of stuff, not scary to me. So, the medium to me actually kind of felt very Alan Wake. As weird as that sounds, because at their core they're very, very different games, but I got a very Alan Wake vibe from the medium, and I think that was because of the fact that the story is told through the perspective of a single person and someone trying to like uncover a mystery, which is essentially what's going on in Alan Wake as well. So it's a very similar feel to me. I don't like this guy. Maine, what's up? You love this game? It's really good so far. This is my first time playing it. I don't like how creepy the enemies here are. They're really unsettling. The chefs still give me jump scares. Wait, you mean these guys? Hey, so I'm supposed to go this way. So creepy and detailed it is, it is. We were talking about the fact that the world is just so incredibly well detailed before. It's incredibly atmospheric, and it manages to tell the story without explicitly ever saying anything. So the story is kind of in the location itself. Oh, he's chasing us up here. And it's super creepy. These guys especially are really creepy. Why did I decide to watch this right before sleeping? Because these guys are just out to make friends with us. We got nothing to worry about. When you'd stand still, she would start breathing. I remember it being past midnight with headphones and I didn't expect it to give you chills, but it totally gave me chills. Is that PT? Yeah? I meant for Alan Wake. Hang on, what was this? Oh, still waiting for a sequel for Alan Wake? Yeah, a lot of people are. I know that, can I actually see that? No? Oh, great. That one of the DLCs for Control was supposedly the closest we've got to a follow-up of Alan Wake. And oh, what? Were you scratching underneath your face? I think he was scratching underneath his face skin. That was really upsetting. What hunk of meat is that? I don't know what type of hunk of meat that is. I don't like that. Takes such a strong team to make this. Yeah, precisely. These guys did a phenomenal job on it. Ugh. Like, it's unsettling as well without being scary. Which isn't exactly always super easy to do. Just like, nowhere feels safe here. Ever. I was gonna try and slide onto there. Looks like a burrito. I choose to not read the part before you said burrito. It looks like a burrito. Yeah, it's just a tasty burrito. Yum yum. Delicious. Innocent burrito. That's what we're looking at. What is this guy? Not a friend. Not a friend at all. Like the opposite of a friend. I'm not a fan of them. Did you just grind that pillar, Allie? I did grind the pillar. We put the pillar through the meat grinder. But hey, that's part of making even better pillars. He's a nice guy, he's trying his best. This guy, he's working pretty hard, so I'll give him that. Made burrito pockets for breakfast. Oh, yum! Can I have a burrito pocket and, ideally not one that's as spooky as these ones? I know whether that was just a distraction or whether it was to get something from the pillar. There we go, it's better. Hey Danny, what's up? Hope you're having a nice day. Wichita, thank you for the follow too, welcome. His face looks like the mask from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie kill. Yeah, a little bit, I can see that. I can see that. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to do that? Well, I was supposed to do it, but maybe just as a distraction. It's not gonna help. Can I push these into it? No, I can't? Okay. It is a distraction though, got it. Need to get through here. Alright. Oh, there's the key. I see, I see, I see. And we run to freedom. Run to freedom. Alright, down we go. If you watch that movie, they're killers, not just Leatherface. It's been a long time since I've watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre. There were two of those, weren't there? Like, there was an original and there was a remake, right? My brain keeps going to the Amityville Horror for some reason, and that's, like, nothing like it. Garbage chute, garbage chute. I go into the garbage chute. That was a good plan. I think. It could still be a bad plan, but I think that was a good plan. Can I get... Are you a lever? I don't know whether... Are you a lever? Oh, you're a plunger! Yeah, fair enough. I was like, why is there... Oh, no. It's a garbage compactor. It's like, why is there a lever down here? I'm gonna go this way. Oh, maybe it's not a garbage compactor. Okay, that's fine. Got worried for a second. You didn't like the remake? I don't really remember either, but I think I've seen both of them. I think. It's a long time ago. Don't be the enemy, Ali. I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to be friend to these guys. They don't want me to be a friend to them, which is... Look, I'm not too worried about that. I just want to get out of here alive. I think that's kind of the emphasis that I'm placing on our characters' decisions right now, is the survivability. The survivability part of it. Not here, not here, not here. Don't be smart enough to search under here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Oh, you didn't think it was a garbage chute. That's much better. At least I escaped it. I escaped the garbage chute. That's all that really matters right now.
Oh! Great Odin's Raven!
Get out of here.
From Tiny Car to Little Nightmares, Ali knows where the small thing are.
Kiwi! Thank you for the 10 months. Tiny Car to Little Nightmares. All the small things. All the small things. Yeah. I do. Kiwi, it's nice to see you, dude. Hope you're having a nice day. I'm gonna go over here. You totally don't know I'm here. See, look. They have like a 2-second memory. Is that a mask they're wearing, or is it their head? Because I honestly can't tell. I think it's a mask? I'm not sure. Yeah, all the small things, precisely. Can I get through this door? The answer is no. I can't get through the door. Ali is the smallest thing of them all. I don't know. Protagonist here is pretty small, so she's doing a pretty good job at being small. I'm gonna look up here for a second. Yeah, nothing here. Alright. Whoop! They saw me. How did they see us from all the way over there, too? I don't like these things at all. A mask? Why a chef needs one, though? No idea. Yeah, I don't think I like the whole mask thing. It's really unsettling. Again, with the, like, effective, unsettling character design here. I'm missing something here, but I'm not sure what it is yet. I know we moved something. Not sure if I can grab this. Oh, I can jump up. I think? Oh no, we can pull ourselves up. We can't jump up. What exactly did we move? Did we just distract them? Because we may have just created a distraction, in which case we need to use that, like, window area to, Oh no. Oh, did we? Okay, yeah. Oh, it reverses it. Alright, I get it. So we need to find a way back up there so that we can grab a hold of that and escape this nightmare place. On do we go. Underneath all that skin, he could be really nice. Underneath the mask, he might be a really nice guy. We're just never gonna know. I don't like this though. I wonder if we can knock down all the dishes. Maybe. Maybe that'd be a good distraction. I'm gonna try and see if we can get up to like those hooks there. Maybe there's a place for us to grab hold of. Yeah, it's a little bit further up this way, I think. There we go. Oh, the guy's over there. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. I'm not here. Are they trying to get us or do they not know we're here? I honestly can't tell. Okay, there's a little brush. No! We're so close. Ah, dude, so close. Also, hi, I've been lurking. Hey, alien, what's up? Good to see you. I think he hears you when you... Yeah, you're stepping on the broken dishes. Yeah, I did notice that. So stepping on the broken dishes is not ideal. I want to try and avoid that if we can. Oh, I need to grab a hold of you. There we go. Grab a hold. Unless maybe, can I just climb up here? Oh, I might be able to climb up. Oh, no, I can't. Is he gonna see us? Okay, you saw us. Tiny little pancake cheeks? Wait, he does? Who has pancake cheeks? I like pancakes, but if that's the type of pancakes that I'm being offered, I think I'm gonna pass on the pancakes. I don't want pancakes that look like these guys. I think I'm gonna do a big old pass on those. Thank you very much. I like my pancakes delicious, not unsettling and creepy. The bed is pancakes? That's not the type of pancakes that I like though. Couldn't we just like, couldn't we compromise and do some sort of different pancakes? I would much prefer just any other type of pancakes compared to this guy. Oh god, with this guy. I gotta go to sleep. It was lovely to meet you, Ali. Bye, Evan. I'll catch you later. Take it easy. Thanks so much for hanging out, dude. Have a nice night tonight. I'll catch you again soon. Just needs maple syrup. I don't know. I don't even think maple syrup is gonna save these pancakes. Honestly, I think these pancakes are done for. Is he gonna see us if we're in the dark? What? Yeah, he totally does. Don't use the plunge to get us. I'm glad that they haven't seemed to have mastered the concept of conservation just yet. It's like, if they can't see an object for like 2 seconds, it's like the object was never there. So, conservation is not one of their strong points, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I wonder if that gives us an idea of their intelligence too, because I think conservation is something that people learn by the age of about 2 or 3, is it? So they're about the intelligence of a 2 or 3 year old. I can't get through there. Alright, that's not the way we go. Object permanence isn't their jam, it's really not. I'm okay with that though. Maybe the door at the back. Can I climb anything, I wonder? Oh, nope, you're coming back over this way. Been trapped in my house all week. Texas snow. Oh, the snowstorm. Yeah, dude, I've seen. So Twitch streams have been really the only thing getting me through it all. Dude, I hope the snowstorm gets, like, or the snow situation and the power situation, especially in Texas, gets a whole lot better super soon. Yeah, a bunch of people have mentioned that their power has been out for many an hour. And I hope I've been keeping warm, dude. Dev's really missed something. Death by plunger would be hilarious. I was worried that he was gonna grab the plunger and just use that to like try and suction us out of there. Just like pop us on out. I was clearly thinking too much into this. Oh, there we go, we do climb this. The ages human babies learn different concepts. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? this is like knowledge from ages and ages ago now, but when I think I was doing, I think it was psychology actually, psychology in high school, we learned about like developmental stages and again like conservation and everything. It's really impressive. So yeah, super impressive. Also, sort of as an extension to that, it's really cool to see like how animals sort of do a similar thing, so how they develop. Because like border collies, for instance, which is like my dog is a border collie, master conservation, and they can see us, they can't reach us. Border collies can be about as smart as about a 4-year-old kid, I think, about there. But I think that's really cool. Is this guy gonna grab us? Don't grab me. Don't grab me. I was really worried that, yeah, that it got to the top of him. Oh gosh. Oh, that's not good. I am not here. Oh no, you can grab. You're being grabby. Object permanence. He's evolving. Our power has gone out, or in and out, but luckily I've stayed on for the most part. That's really good. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people online have had pretty much consistent power issues. It's not going to be good if it saved us there. Consistent power issues, which is no good at all. Because, yeah, Texas is not designed for cold weather in the slightest. Oh no. Oh, I was supposed to jump up there! It was supposed to be my great escape. It was supposed to be my Indiana Jones moment. At least have power was without... Oh, internet for a while? Have you had power the entire time too? Oh, you don't have water. Yeah, because it'd be a problem with the pipes, right? We get that very occasionally here, where like the pipes will freeze over if it gets super cold, but never to the extent that Texas has been dealing with. Yeah, most of Australia isn't designed for cold weather either, yeah. So there have been a couple of occasions where I've had to like try and unfreeze some of the pipes here, but thankfully it's not at all a consistent problem. Oh gosh. Yeah. I timed that poorly. There's been 3 feet of snow in the past 4 days where I live. 3 feet's a lot. That's a lot of snow. That's a lot of snow. Hope you can keep it warm as well, Pog. Had power the entire time. That's good at least. Alright, let's get the heck on out of here. What do you guys think? Don't let me. That's really rude. Don't grab us. Don't grab us. Been without water since noon. That's no good. Is that a pipes thing or is that the water service? Speaking of pipes, I'm just gonna cruise on over this way. Andy died. I didn't even try to go back for my hat either. Nothing like that, and yet I still didn't get away with it. On today's episode of Kitchen Nightmares. Oh, speaking of which, the kitchen. The chefs will miss you. I'm not gonna miss them though. I am totally fine without those chefs. I will pass on having another run-in with those guys. Wow, look at this. This is like the first kind of bright area we've had in this entire game too. Yeah, the chefs are gone now. Need to pick up my medications from the pharmacy, but I'm too scared to drive on the icy road, so I'm debating walking. If you do walk, dude, just make sure that you keep like rugged up and warm. Because walking in cold weather, oh, is bad. It's super bad. I hope it's not a far walk too. Only 25 minutes? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Just make sure that you're like rugged up properly. Even, actually, would like taking a warm drink help? I like, again, naive Australian here that has never had to deal with like freezing cold temperatures. Depending on the temperature, that bottle would just freeze, wouldn't it? Roads aren't bad here, but nothing is open, yeah. Well, that's good, because obviously, like, people are going to be staying away from the roads then. Running at the chefs is scarier than Gordon Ramsay? Yeah, definitely. I don't think Gordon Ramsay is scary. I think he's funnily enough, a really reasonable dude. And seems like a really nice guy. I just think the whole show played up the like you're an idiot sandwich thing. Like that. I think the show played that up, but I think the guy is probably, like, legitimately just a really nice, really reasonable dude. It was probably a thing for TV. Some hot tea in a Yeti mug, something like that, just like a hot drink to like keep yourself warm if that's a thing you can do. I used to do that when it was really cold here. So if I used to catch a train to school many years ago when I was in high school, and on really cold mornings, because our uniform was ridiculous. It was just the most ridiculous uniform. So in winter, we didn't have pants as part of our uniform. We weren't allowed to even wear the sport, like, tracksuit that was part of our sport uniform. In winter, we had to wear a skirt. And the teachers were all rugged up and they're just like, oh, you're complaining that it's too cold. It's really warm in here. And meanwhile, they've got, like, pants on, multiple jacket layers, scarves, everything. Anyway, so I would get really cold on the way to school in the morning. As you would probably imagine. And so to help that, I used to bring a thermos with like hot chocolate or tea or coffee in it and just like sit in the train and just like sip away at that too. Yeah, I know, like skirts in winter, right? Thankfully Australian winters don't get as cold as like overseas winters, but even still on some mornings where it was like single degrees or even in the teens in Celsius, I was really cold. And so the one thing that I could wear to sort of compensate for that was like stockings were part of the uniform as well, so I could wear like stockings underneath that. The stockings aren't that warm. They're very... porous isn't exactly the right word, but they're the equivalent, the cloth equivalent of porous. And so whilst they might look like they're warm, they're really not. So I would wear like 2 or 3 pairs of stockings on some days, like the thickest stockings that I could get, and I would still be freezing. And they're full of holes, like essentially, yeah. They weren't sheer stockings though, these were like, they kind of looked like thin socks in a sense. Like they weren't anywhere near as thick as socks, but when you're just looking at the stockings, like they looked just like black leggings essentially. They weren't that warm. And we weren't allowed to wear leggings either. The worst time I can remember, it was really cold, and I think a bunch of us had like worn a like hoodie jacket and I think like leggings under the skirt, and we had one of our teachers just say like, oh, this isn't uniform, you're gonna have to go and take this off or else you're being like written up, you'll be in detention. And we're just sitting there going like, we're cold, come on. Oh man, that school was something else, dude. Oh, we are on a boat, cool. Oh, that looks really, look at the water. Oh, that's cool. I'm not the only one who's really impressed by that water, am I? Like, that's really impressive water. That's cool. I love the depth of field too. So much light. I know my eyes aren't used to it. It's okay. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be like plunged back into darkness sooner or later. I don't think this is gonna be this way for long. Why does your uniform sound like a tube top and skirt? So I went to this was a girls' school, and it wasn't a private school, but it was a public school, but it kind of felt like a private school. So, like, my family could never afford a private school, but this was like the closest equivalent to that sort of education. It was just like really far away from where we lived, so I had to travel a whole lot. And they were very strict on their like appearance and uniform policy and everything. So summer was okay, because summer it was just like you had a like one-piece dress that you wore, right? So that was fine. Summer was no problem. Winter, the uniform in winter was like a long sleeve shirt, a skirt, like so a thick skirt. You could have stockings or socks, and then you had like a knitted jumper and a blazer, and that's all you had. It sounds like a lot, but trust me when I say that that skirt did not keep you warm, like, in the slightest. So yeah, when we could, we'd just, like, wear leggings or, like, multiple pairs of stockings or, like, rug up with, like, blankets and everything, because it was so cold. It was so, so cold. But yeah, they wouldn't let us wear the PE uniform outside of, like, PE classes, so sports classes. We're only allowed to wear that uniform, which did have pants as part of it, so that tracksuit pants. We could only wear that as part of, like, sport. If we weren't doing sport, they wouldn't let us wear it. It's really sad. And then I changed schools and it was much better. It was much, much better. Melbourne winters can get pretty bad. Oh, see, look, the light's gone now. We're back in the bows of the ship. Unfortunately for us, we're stuck down here again. I forgot how bad some school outfits can be. I kind of like, I wonder what it would have been like to wear just like pants, like long trouser pants to school, because even the school I went to after that one, like they weren't anywhere near as strict in their uniform, so if you like needed to wear like tracksuit pants under your uniform on a like a cold day, they were totally fine with it. They didn't care. They were just like, yeah, stay warm, that's fine. But like I never had like trouser pants or like tracksuit pants as part of a uniform. I just never experienced that. Or just like jeans. Yeah, jeans are definitely not part of the uniform. So in Australia, because I know it's... Oh, I don't like these guys. I don't like this place. I don't like this place at all. So in Australia, because I know it's not the same everywhere, pretty much every school that you go to will have a school uniform. So we don't have like just wear whatever you want. Everywhere has a uniform, which I kind of like because it means that everyone is sort of on the same page. So that part's cool. We would have free dress days very, very occasionally, where it would usually be like you pay a gold coin, which goes to like a charity, and then you get to wear like casual clothing for the day. Those are the best days. They were so good. They were so good and so comfortable. But yeah, the majority of schools over here will have a uniform, so uniforms aren't uncommon at all. It was just that this school that I went to start off with was just very strict on their uniforms, like super, super unusually strict on their uniform policy. And it's because I think they wanted to convey a certain image. So they wanted everyone to be just like, to the T, exactly what the uniform policy said. You never had to wear a uniform, really? See, I kind of like that we did have a uniform, or we do have uniforms in schools over here, because that means that I didn't think this way at the time, but it would have made it so much tougher for me to decide on what to wear. Whereas like with school uniforms, everyone's just wearing exactly the same thing, so I would not have had to worry about sort of like what I was. Look at the art design. I wouldn't have had to have worried about what I was wearing on any particular day. It was just like, okay, here's a bunch of my uniforms, I'll just pick one of these and that's it. B-Space, dude, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? Hang on. You have no uniforms in Finland? Really? Huh. I thought it was primarily a US thing that, where uniforms aren't really a thing. Let me do one of these. Chai has already beat me to it, but I'm doing one anyway. Oh, dude, you're playing Visage? We were talking about that earlier too, because we were talking about spoopy games. How was it? Is it really creepy? Because I've heard like super, super creepy things about it. I'm just gonna do one of these too. There you go. Eating raw meat? Maybe it's like, oh no, that's raw meat. I was like, maybe it's just cured meat. Maybe it's like a selection of cured meats. Now that's 100% raw meat. It's really good, yeah? Okay, what's it kind of like? Because I always have placed Visage with like, oh gosh, Layers of Fear. So that type of game. Plus also Outlast, but I don't think it's as spoopy as Outlast, right? Made a ton of progress on Visage and wanted to check out another spoopy game. Dude, have you played this? This is Little Nightmares. So it's like, this isn't exactly Visage spoopy. It's not that sort of spooky at all. It's just really unsettling spooky. I think we're over halfway through the game at the moment. And it just is getting worse and worse as we progress through it. It's getting like weirder and weirder as well, but the art design of this game is phenomenal. Same with the sound design too, actually. This is the worst mukbang stream. Dude, it's only gonna get worse. Oh. Oh, okie dokie, I should not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is he gonna keep going after me? Elusive. Ooh. Hey, sneaky rat. How do you keep slipping away? Oh, we avoided them. That was good. Gluttony hell, kind of, yeah. It's never ending steak. He was having a good old time with that steak. Oh, he's back having a good old time with that steak. I don't think I want to know what it is, though. It's a steak of something, but I don't think I need to know any more than that. So many great spooky games. I came here from B Space's stream. Dude, we've been playing, like an unusual number of spooky games recently. So we played The Medium a couple weeks ago when that came out. That was really good. Medium kind of reminds me a little bit of Alan Wake, except like spooky Alan Wake. I guess Alan Wake was a little bit spooky, but spookier Alan Wake, which is really good. So that was fantastic, and now we're moving on to this. And then I don't know what we're playing after this. We're gonna have to make it up as we go. Because I think this is gonna be like a single stream game, but I'm good at improvising sometimes, occasionally. Just finished The Medium. I think it's by, yeah, the same studio as Lasersphere. Yeah, it is. Also, hey, Rob, nice to see you. Yeah, what did you think? Because I had a really good time with it. Again, it's a relatively, actually, you know what? I was gonna say it's a relatively short game, but it's not really. I think it's just we were playing it for 2 streams pretty consistently, so I think it was about 14 hours. Compared to Cyberpunk, it's a relatively short game. But no, I really liked it. I think they did a brilliant job with it, and I loved the, oh, you're gonna see us again. I love the, split realities too. Hang on a sec. I love the split realities because it kind of gave you this really unique perspective on what was happening in the world. So one of the really cool things that I loved about how they told the story in that game was the fact that you would always see all of this information about people mentioning, oh, I forget her name, but the main character. People would mention like her speaking to people who weren't there and just being super creeped out by it. And as someone who is like playing as, you know, the main character and you can see who she's talking to, like you wouldn't usually get the perspective of other people who would have been watching her speaking to essentially like a spirit, right? But because of these split realities, you can see what the main character is seeing. So she's talking to a spirit, but then on the flip side, you can also see what anyone on the outside would have seen, which is her talking to no one. So I loved the fact that you kind of got those two perspectives, so you can kind of understand where each side is coming from. That was really cool. I loved that. Cyberpunk, you mean break Panam's heart? Not even. Not even. Carrie is the only romance option for me, I'm sorry. Carrie or bust, my friend. Carrie or nothing. You cannot change my mind on this. Oh gosh, don't call on after me like that, please. Oh, that was really close. Oh gosh, she's still coming. I don't think I'm going to be able to hide under tables in the same way that I was before either, because these guys like actively crawl towards us. Okay, these guys seem like they're distracted. There's a window up there. Can I jump on them, I wonder? Or do I just have to take like a running leap from those? Oh, okay, yeah, I can do. I'm not food. I'm not for eating. I'm not for eating. You've got enough food at your disposal. Stop trying to eat me, please. I am not a tasty morsel for you to enjoy. But no, Carrie's not in the banned words list. Carrie is best words list. Not banned words list. I love Carrie so much. Such a good character. Ugh. Part of me is really excited to see the other endings in Cyberpunk. Again, I'm not going to go into like spoiler territory here because I know a lot of you guys probably still want to play it. I'm really excited to see what happens in the other endings of that game because I can go back and see them. But at the same time, I also don't want to finish everything to do with Cyberpunk because then it's over. And I have to wait for the DLC there, which is probably going to be a while away. I love that game more than I can say. I love it so much. Not Carable, Carrie. You pick up the mechanisms of this game really fast. Wait, how do you mean? You mean finding, like, what I'm supposed to do? I think it's kind of, you get directed towards certain areas, thankfully. So that's, like, that's the game devs doing that. That's them, like, with a job well done. Like, I think I can even probably jump up here. Like, they're directing me with light at the moment. So obviously you can see that this is lit up, so that was the way that I was supposed to get up here. Again, like, this is all lit up, so this is clearly the way forward, and then they've kind of created a safe pathway through this area here, zigzagging back and forth, that's clear from food and drink, so that's them directing me through here. So yeah, if anything, that's the devs doing, like, a fantastic job. Not so much me. I should be a game designer? Oh no, no I should not. I can very easily appreciate aspects of game design, and I do all the time, but my gosh, I am not smart enough to make a game like this, or just like a game in general. Maybe we'll get the DLC endings? Oh, how do you mean? Do you mean in, do you think there'll be, oh, well, I mean, there will be, like, endings to the DLC once we actually get it, obviously. Like, there's gonna be a conclusion to DLC. But yeah, it's going to be a while until we get the DLC, or before we get it. I think in the case of The Witcher 3, the big expansion, so Blood and Wine, was, I think about a year and a bit after the launch of the game. Maybe about a year after the launch, I forget exactly, but it was a fair while afterwards. This feels very Spirited Away with the gluttonous pigs. I can see that. Jerry was mentioning that earlier. And it's like Tim Burton and Spirited Away, or if Tim Burton did Spirited Away. I can kind of see that here, in this particular sequence, yeah. Because it is kind of like Chihiro's parents who get turned into pigs, yeah. I really hope CD Projekt Red learned their lesson from the Cyberpunk launch. I was really hoping that was going to work. I really wish that they had delayed it by like 6 months. Just to iron out the performance issues on previous gen. Like, honestly, next gen PC is good. It's good. I won't say it's a perfect experience because there are still little bits and pieces that could be refined, but it is, like, still a brilliant experience even with that, right? I just wish that they had been able to delay the game by another 6 months. Just, can I push this? No, I can't. I wish they'd been able to delay it for another 6 months or another couple months just until it was ready on previous gen, because I think a lot of people will just kind of write off the game now and say, look, bad game, not playing it, terrible, because that's their first impression. In actual fact, it's a really, really good game, and I cannot stress that enough. Just it sucks that previous gen performance at the moment is not what it should be at all. Glad you're coming to my side. I can definitely see it now, yeah, 100%. You think game developers are smarter? I feel like your intelligence meter might need some adjusting. Okay, maybe that's the wrong way to phrase it. I would say that I'm not creative enough in this way to create a Exhibit A. I'm not creative enough in the way that I would need to be creative to put together a game or be on a team that puts together a game. I just don't know whether that's necessarily me. I am very happy to appreciate it, but I don't know whether I necessarily have the right skill set, put it that way, to put together a game like this. I just need to find the way forward and then we're good. See, I would say like I'm supposed to go over there, but maybe I'm supposed to climb up there. Okay, let's have a look. Nope. Cannot grab onto you by looks of things. Can I? Can I grab you? Can't grab you. I still would say I'm supposed to climb up there. I just need to do like a running jump. I've tried this a couple times and I failed miserably. There we go. I was right. Even on my Xbox One, it isn't super bad. Sure, sometimes there are crashes, but still loved it. And you're on your third run? Yeah. Rock, I'm glad to hear, dude. It's just... it's phenomenal. And I think now after finishing the game too, like, this is the thing. With Cyberpunk, the more I played it, the more I fell in love with it. So when I started the game, I was like, yeah, this is really good. Like, I dig this game. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. And the more I played it, the more I spoke to the characters in the game, I got more invested in the story, and now I'm at the point where I'm pretty sure it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm not even like mad about that. Like, it's just really good. I think too, Cyberpunk has the same sort of storytelling in it that The Witcher did, and I absolutely adored The Witcher. The Witcher series is fantastic. So for whatever reason, it must just be their style of storytelling. CD Projekt Red tells stories in ways that really connect with me. Like, I feel more connected to the characters in, say, Cyberpunk and The Witcher than I do in a lot of other video games. And I think they manage to make their characters feel real. Like, they don't feel perfect, they're always flawed to a degree. And that's realistic. Like, that's what you want in a character, because you don't want like a Mary Sue that can do everything, that is perfect at everything, that is just like this flawless character. And their characters are like the polar opposite of that. Like, you look at a bunch of the story arcs in Cyberpunk especially, the people that you meet and you interact with, like, it's not just black and white, it's always like these varying shades of grey, and I love that. The terrible Last of Us casting, I like it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I really like the casting. What don't you like about it? Misty is flawless. Misty is beautiful. I love Misty. And again, like, I wish we just had a chance to kind of meet her more as a character, because you don't really get to spend a whole lot of time with her. I love the Bloody Baron story in The Witcher 3. It explored something in a way nothing else in games has. I think I remember that with the Botchling, yeah? That's the Bloody Baron storyline, yeah? It's been a couple of years since I played it. I'm going to say... I'm struggling with your handle, I'm so sorry. Goksutani? Thank you for the follow, welcome. I'm sorry, please correct me. I am very talented when it comes to messing up people's handles, so I apologize. But thank you for the follow, welcome. The Botchling? Oh, I don't remember that part of the story. See, it's been that long. I played The Witcher 3 when it first came out, so it's about 5 or 6 years ago now, right? I'm gonna have to replay it, and I was thinking about doing that at least partially on stream, because I thought that'd be really fun to do. But yeah, I don't remember that part of the story. It's clearly time for a replay in that case. I don't like this place. What? Yeah, he's coming after us. Oh boy. Oh no, it's all three of them. Oh no. That is, oh, that was close. I was going back for like a second swing. That was almost very bad for us. Jeez. These guys want their food bad. I am not the food that you want. I am the food that he wants. Have a super loaded pasta made hang on, super loaded pasta made with leftovers. So delicious and happy. Ooh, I love pasta. Pasta's really good. I think my favorite pasta at the moment is this like chorizo mushroom pasta. It's like tomato chorizo mushroom. It's really good. It's my favorite homemade pasta right now. One of my housemates introduced me to the recipe for it, and I have just, yeah, fallen in love with it. It's really good. I need some chorizo to make it though. It's super easy because it's like a tomato base, and then you just chop up chorizo and mushrooms and like throw it into the pasta, and then you're pretty much all good to go. And it's so good. It's really good. Oh, Bella Ramsey, you don't like that casting? See, I actually really like that because she has some incredible acting chops. So I can 100% see her being able to pull up the right range to do Ellie justice. Seeing what she's been able to do, like especially in Game of Thrones, but even in like she's in the oh, the chefs are back. The chefs are back. She was in the Dark Materials series, like as a smaller role, but she was great in that as well. But I think she has the right range for Ellie. Yeah, I can totally see her being able to do that. See, I like Pedro Pascal. I really like him. I like that casting too. He ended up being Pedro Pascal. See, that's not a bad thing though. And this is also something that I've spoken with my housemates about too. I don't think The Last of Us has to necessarily be exactly the same as what it is in the games. Like, the games, sure. Like, the characters we see in the game are fantastic. I love them to pieces. I think they're incredibly well realized, but I don't think the characters in the TV show need to necessarily be exactly the same characters that they are in the game. If anything, I think I prefer it if they're slightly different. Even if they're just working off the idea of the game as base material. And like as a what's the word that I'm looking for? Anyway, even if they're just working off the like base of the game, if they adapt that into their own thing, like that's totally cool too. If anything, I think I'd prefer that as well, because then I won't know beat for beat what's going to happen. Everything is going to unfold in a completely different way, and that's exciting. So if they just use that like original story as a rough basis for the story we get in the TV show, I'm okay with that. Which means that Ellie doesn't have to be exactly what Ellie is in the game. And same with Joel. Joel doesn't have to be exactly Joel. He doesn't have to have the same accent. He doesn't have to have the same mannerisms. I think I would much prefer it if the cast kind of make those characters their own. So like if they have their own interpretation. Yeah, it can be its own thing, precisely. So like obviously they're using The Last of Us game as a basis for the show, but it doesn't need to be exactly the same. Trying to adapt is destined for failure? I don't think that's necessarily true though. I think you're writing it off too early, my friends. I'm excited for it. Like, I'm never gonna say like it's gonna be amazing, it's gonna be like the best show ever. I'm not gonna like hype it up or anything like that, but I am very optimistic about the future of that show. I think it's gonna be at least like really cool to see. Plus, like HBO usually gives their shows a pretty decent budget to work with as well, so I don't think they're going to be having to worry about that side of things too, which means they're going to have some creative freedom, which is nice. I really don't understand making a one-to-one game to show adaptation. Like, the game exists as an interactive show. Why would you just remove one part of it and expect it to be amazing? Yeah, precisely. So like that's the way that I sort of view any creative adaptation, or just like creative work that spans across multiple platforms, like in the case of the Witcher TV show. So that is a show that's based off a series of books, that also just happens to have a game adaptation as well, but they're all very, very different. So the books obviously are the original source material. They don't feel like the game, and the game doesn't unfold in the same way that the books do. And that's the same with the show as well. It's not like a step-by-step or like a play-by-play exactly the same thing as the books. Like it's its own thing. And I like that, because even if you've read the books or played the game, the show is still entirely different. And I think that's the way it should be. Like, it's boring if it's the same thing, and I think that should be at least the way they approach The Last of Us. Look at all the toilets to share. Wait, are there really? Oh, there were. I was jumping from from toilet to toilet. Oh, dude, it's another communal bathroom. Why is there just like one lone toilet over here too? I always assume a show is going to be awful. Either I'm pleasantly surprised or I'm right. It's not a bad way to look at things either. Hang on, can I break this mirror? I'm gonna break this mirror. I'm gonna break you. Turns out I was supposed to break the mirror. Chappie, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Yeah, I think think I'm up to date. Hang on. The Watchmen TV show did good. Oh, and The Boys. See, I've only seen one episode of the Watchmen TV show. And The Boys, always really good. It's super good. I haven't read all of The Boys, though. I've only read a couple of issues. So I'm like, I think about halfway through the first trade. So the TV show is mostly what I know of The Boys, but even with what I've read of the original source material, it does seem like it's pretty different as well. Even the way that certain things unfold in the show, you can see sort of where they've taken that idea from in the books, but it's not exactly the same. Yeah, The Boys is so good, right? The show is different to the books, yeah, precisely. Yeah, The Boys is fantastic. Casting in that show too is so good. It's really well done. I think Carl Urban was it's Carl Urban, right? I think it's Carl Urban. Was like perfect casting for a butcher. It's like so good. That's one of those shows that I really wish that. Oh, hello, I can break you. What? I really wish there was more of, but we've only got 2 seasons so far. I mean, we're gonna get more, but it's just gonna be a while, and I know that. The source material is quite old, so the material needed to be updated. The Boys? It's not that old, is it? Because The Boys is Garth Ennis as well, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not that old, is it? I don't think it's that old. Homelander is like, yeah, it's super creepy, right? I just love that it's like the complete opposite of what you expect of a superhero show. Like when you start that show, oh, there's a lantern, hello. When you start that show, like if you go into it knowing nothing, you're just like, okay, cool, it's a superhero show, like everything's fine, and then things change very quickly, and you're like, oh, it's a very different type of superhero show. If you guys haven't watched The Boys too, please do. It's brilliant. It's very messed up, but it's kind of messed up in a good way. As weird as that sounds, it's like very good messed up. Carl Urban is awesome and everything. Yeah. I think he's supposed to be just like a really chill dude too. Carl Urban was great on that show. Yeah, precisely. Homelander is bae. But it's like, I forget the actor's name, but his performance of Homelander is just so perfect. Like, he can go from just like happy, sunny disposition to just like dead serious, like murder machine in like a split second. It's so good. It is so good. Oh man. Oh gosh, that's bad. Oh, I don't like the mask that guy's wearing. I'm not a no. Don't you shuffle your way towards me. Why, there's so many of them. I'm just gonna keep running, man. I'm gonna get my butt out of here. This is not where I want to be. This is not where I want to be. They're like 100% piling over one another, aren't they? Oh gosh, that's bad. I got squished. I got squished. Anthony Starr? I think that rings a bell, yeah. Because I think he's a New Zealand-based actor. Or not based, but I think he's, yeah, a New Zealand actor. He's really good in it. Yeah, he's super good. Hey, Digi, what's up? Nice to see you. I was like, this is different. Wait, hang on. I missed it. Same thing when I first saw the Watchmen movie. Yeah, Watchmen's really good too. It's been ages since I've seen that film, but from what I remember, I did really like it. But yeah, the TV show is like completely different to the film as well, from what I've seen so far. Again, it's like a very gritty superhero show. Like, it's very, very different to a lot of other superhero shows. I think what like struck me about The Boys too is I kind of went into it knowing very little about the source material, and because of that, it was actually a really cool way to approach the show, because when things happened in the show, like I never knew what was going to happen, because they had kind of established that anything was possible. And oh, that's not good. I don't like it. Their faces are melting. I need to get the heck on out of here. Do we escape? Do we get out of there? And I think that's what I like about like comic book series like Hellblazer as well. Hellblazer has kind of spent the entire run of books establishing the fact that no one is safe, anything can happen, and John Constantine is kind of a jerk. And so he will do what's best for everyone. Like, he's not exactly he's not an anti-hero, but he's not afraid to sacrifice people to do what's best for the many. So sacrifice the few to, I guess, benefit them. What's the saying? You know what I'm going for here. He's not afraid to sacrifice people though. And so even with his friends, no one really knows where they stand with John, and that's kind of the same way I feel about The Boys, is because of the way that the show has been structured. You never know who's going to be safe, what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, how it's going to happen, and that's good. Yeah, he's imperfect, exactly. He's imperfect. Oh, they're giving us a sausage. That's really cute. Hello. Thank you. Oh. Instructions unclear. I wanted to eat the sausage. Apparently the friend was slightly more appetizing for us. Wrong sausage. That was the wrong sausage. I guess we were just really hungry. Can I eat this now? Look, just take this with us, okay? This is our friend. This is like... this is for the road. One for now, and one for the road. Let's go. Even the sound it made. Hang on. If I just pick this up for a second, the sound this makes. Oh, okay. Alright, sausage friend is coming with us. Should we give him a name? I think he's gone. Did he survive? Oh no, he's there. So okay, he's coming with us. It's not Nom Nom, it's Gnome Gnome. I didn't want to eat him though. Hey, did you get affiliate? Dude, really? Congratulations, man, that's awesome. Oh, do you have ideas for emotes yet? That's like the most exciting part about affiliate too, is like those emote slots. Do you have ideas yet? Dude, congrats. Gerald, do you think his name should be Gerald? Alright, Gerald, come with me. He's our snack for the road. Oh, I don't think he can come with us. Alright, Gerald. This is where we part ways. The squish gets me. I'm getting very creeped out. Dude, this game is super creepy. We went from like innocent small child to just like devourer of souls in an instant. I think she heard our boys' conversation. Also destroyer of statues. If you didn't want to eat the gnome, then why did you eat the gnome? The game made me do it. I didn't want to eat him. He was just very appetizing. Why would they garnish him with a hot dog if I wasn't supposed to eat him? That's the question I need answered right now. They fooled me with a hot dog garnish. Craig, thank you for the follow, welcome. Garnished with hot dog. He was garnished with a hot dog. Did you not see that? He was even presenting said garnish to me. There's nothing more appetizing than a presented garnish. It's impossible to have the same level of emotion involved. You'll never feel the characters watching them like you do when you have a controller and are controlling them. It's another level of emotion that film can't achieve. It's just different. I wouldn't say it's necessarily impossible. It's just the nature of a different medium, that's all. So video games by their nature, I think, are something that you can connect with a little bit more, or a little bit more strongly? A little bit more. It's an awkward sentence. I think video games allow you to connect with the characters you're interacting with more purely because you're kind of imparting part of your personality into the character that you're playing. I don't want to impart any of my personality into this character though. I think she's separate. She just ate a dude. She's separate. She's definitely separate. But I think because of the nature of video games as an interactive medium, like, yeah, you are more strongly connected to the characters that you're playing and the stories that you're experiencing. That's not to say, though, that you can't get a similar experience with film or TV shows. It's just, it's different because you're in a role as a viewer more so than actually interacting as that character. So it's a little bit different. But I wouldn't say that shows can't be emotionally engaging, because they 100% can be. Like, when like a character that I care about goes through like a tough time in a movie, or like something bad happens to them or someone they care about, like, I feel that connection. It depends on the movie, of course, or the TV show, but if I have been like developing a connection with a character over like weeks or, you know, an hour or two in the case of a film, like, you feel what happens with them. Like, you feel the struggles that they go through. Video games are different, sure, but it's not to say that it doesn't happen in movies too. This is deep, bro. I know, right? Sorry. I'll wind it back a little bit. There's more projecting in games. Yeah, exactly. Especially, I find, in first-person games. I mean, like, third-person games too, but first-person games, because you are essentially the character. If the story is strong enough, then yeah, like, that was my shoulder. You do feel the story, like, really, really strongly. They can, but not to the same level. I think it's subjective. Like, not everyone, you gotta remember, plays video games, so whereas you and I might be really strongly attached to, you know, a character or characters and interactions in a video game, that may not necessarily be the case for someone who's not as familiar with the medium. It just kind of comes down to personal preference, I think. That was a nice click, it was, wasn't it? My shoulder does that all the time. Although my ankle is the worst offender. My ankle, like, clicks all the time, and it's always done that. It's one ankle too, it's my right ankle. Wait, GG's for getting the achievement? We survived one more area. How many achievements actually is that? We might be on the last area. Depends on the game's mechanics, if they're just obstructions or actually adds to the game narrative. Yeah, so I think some games do it better than others. This game does everything incredibly well. I love the style of storytelling in this too. But because of the type of game that this is, I don't feel like I'm going to be as connected with this character as, say, Joel and Ellie in The Last of Us, or even any of the characters in Cyberpunk, and it just comes down to the type of game that it is too. And this game isn't trying to achieve the same thing. Like, it's very, very different, and there's nothing wrong with that too. It could come down to personal preference if more of the general public even ever played story-driven or emotional games. I would really love to see my parents or even my brother or sister experiencing a game like nowadays. Because the last time my parents saw a video game was probably the PlayStation 1 era. The last time my brother saw a video game was... oh gosh. Probably, actually, you know what? Probably like Xbox for my parents, because I did have an Xbox when I was still like living at home. My brother hasn't sat down and played a game for probably longer, probably PlayStation 1 era, maybe like a little bit of PC with like Need for Speed games, but that's about it. And my sister hasn't really played many games at all. Like, her most recent one was, I think, Until Dawn. And besides that, like, she hasn't sort of sat down and played a narrative game. I would love to see what they think of the types of games we have now, because they're so different to what we used to have. I miss the Duke controller, me too, a little bit. I mean, this probably fits in my hand a little bit better than the Duke controller, but I still really like the Duke controller, funnily enough, even with my tiny little hands, my small digits.
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
What's up, dude?
I totally never forget to reprime.
Thank you for the 22 months, dude. Nice to see you, man. Hope your Wednesday today has been going really well. People don't understand the artistry of the medium. Like, the scene is incredible. Yeah. This game entirely, like in its entirety, is fantastic. They've done a brilliant job crafting this. Yeah, I've seen the Duke for the Xbox One. I was like this close to getting it. I forget the name of the company it does. It starts with H. I want to say Hyperion, but that's Borderlands. That's not Oh, I know this. It's not Hyperion. I said that last time too. It starts with H though, and it's like on the tip of my tongue. Hyperkin, thank you, thank you. I always get Hyperion and Hyperkin mixed up. Don't know why.
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
God, dude. Thank you so much for the 2 months too. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're still enjoying your emotes after all this time as well. Thank you so much. Hyperion is also the system I build for work. Does that mean you work for Handsome Jack? You're not telling me things, Shy? Tell me your secrets. When you play Borderlands, I keep thinking of work. Oh, it's such a good game. Well, hang on, aren't you playing Borderlands at the moment too? Are you not? I thought you were. Oh, she's the one who was in the beginning. You'll never know. Perhaps I am Handsome Jack. I mean, you could be, because technically Handsome Jack is wearing a mask for the entire game. Okay, so I have to be super, super quiet. Getting past here. There's a certain scene in The Last of Us where you feel like you're controlling a real struggle. I don't think it's possible to capture the feeling of the struggle fully on film. Yeah, to a degree I think you can, but it is, again, a very different experience. I wouldn't say that you can't elicit the same emotional response as you do in video games in film, because I think you can. But it is by its nature just a very different experience because of the fact that you are in a certain amount of control in video games, whereas in movies you're just, like I said, part of, or your part in that is that of a viewer. So you don't have the same interaction or control over what's going on. And I guess in video games most of the time you don't either, because you still get to a certain end point depending on the game that you're playing, like it's the end of a story, but you do feel, or at least I feel connected because I have sort of that interaction with the characters. Oh, you're still starting it out. Nice. Borderlands 2 is so nice. New 2K monitor. Nice. That's amazing, dude. I gotta experience that at 2K. Actually, you know what? I need to experience that at 4K. Oh, I can do that now. I didn't even think of that. I can do that now. Okay, that's not gonna work for me. I can't jump on top of the cupboard. I'm gonna see if I can just sneak behind her, maybe. Okay, I can't go there. I think I was being too loud before. That's so unsettling. At least she doesn't mess us up, though. The fear of self in video games seems a lot more visceral, though. How do you mean the fear of self? I don't think I've ever feared myself in video games, thankfully. Haven't been that worried about myself. This will be good. Wait, really? Oh, have you played this, Renata? Yeah? Last of Us is a cinematic game, so it would translate to film easily. Something like Death Stranding would be impossible to translate to film without significant changes. I think part of what I really enjoy about Death Stranding, again, no spoilers because I'm only like 3 chapters in still, I'm still super early in that game. One of the things I really appreciate about that game and the way that it's constructed is that in amongst all of these like really heavy story sections, you have these super chill, just like, transport sections essentially. Like you're just kind of traveling through. I'm gonna destroy this urn. Oh hey, I was supposed to do that. You're traveling through like the wilderness, you're completely alone, so it's actually like a really sort of quiet, relaxing like section of downtime in that game that you don't get in a lot of other games, so it's a very different experience. I love the contrast between like that story, which is very, I should be sneaking, shouldn't I? Oh, hello. I'm gonna go get that. That story, which is very full on, and also these just very calm, like measured traveling sequences. Like I really, really like that. And I know that was part of the game that people either really loved or really hated. And I really like it. I appreciate it. You are Link breaking pots. I was meant to do that too. That's where the key was. Link has taught me well. Fear for self would probably be a better term. Okay, yeah, no, I get that then. Like, there's an emotional investment in a character you control, which gives me at least a stronger reaction to being put into danger. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that too. Because you are controlling that character, so in that moment, you are essentially them. For me, I think first-person games... Oh, no, actually, no, it doesn't. I'm gonna say for me, I think first-person games give me a stronger sense of self in that case. It's hard because... I don't know whether that's necessarily true. I'm gonna take that back. I think first-person games are a much more personal experience for me because you are placed directly in, like, the shoes of a character. Because of that camera perspective, it feels like it's very personal. I think in a third-person game, like something like Ghost of Tsushima, for instance, which is a brilliant, like, amazing cinematic game, I don't feel quite as connected to the main character. It feels like I'm playing through the story, but it's not entirely me. So I'm still experiencing the story, but it's less personal than a first-person game. I think that's kind of the way that I experience games. I'm gonna run away now. Oh boy. I made some mistakes. You played on your 4K OLED over the weekend? It's so dang pretty. Ooh, I should do that. I used to play more on the OLED that's in our lounge area now. I have not had much of a chance to play games out there recently, so I need to change that and actually do that. I feel like the Last of Us movie will be like Logan crossed with I Am Legend. Isn't it a series though? It's not a movie. Is it going to be a series or a movie? I thought it was a series. Night Shy and Night, Pineapple and everyone else, I'm off to bed, got work in the morning, salad, I'll see you later dude, take it easy. I hope For Honor was super fun tonight as well. I'll catch you soon dude. Thank you so much for the gift subs earlier too. Thank you. I'll catch you soon man. Imagine playing this game in first person. Yeah, that's a big note from me. Thank you very much. That's a big old note from me. I don't like scary lady chasing us. Alright, scary lady is probably still gonna chase us. I'm not gonna stop running. More running, please. Oh, I feel like our poor character is getting so tired. Nothing beats those contrast levels. Yeah, precisely. This game especially, oh my gosh, that would look really good on, or this would look really good on OLED. Although sometimes it's like, it's almost too dark, it's too good at what it does. So if you guys haven't seen OLED TVs before, essentially what they do, if you're unfamiliar, is when you have a black value on screen, it will actually switch the pixel off, so it's actually a true black value on your image. It's really impressive. It's like super impressive. And it's kind of the same with like really bright sections in an image as well. So one of, I think, the most impressive things that I've watched recently on that OLED was seeing a lightsaber, and a particular lightsaber that I'm not going to talk about, but seeing a lightsaber. Because it lit up and it was almost like it was illuminating the screen in the way that an actual light source would illuminate in real life. It was super impressive. OLEDs, yeah, JD. It's like super impressive. My housemate made a very good choice with that TV. Like, super good choice. If you haven't seen Children of Men, oh no, I've watched that. Watch it, you'll see more Last of Us than Logan or anything. Such a good film. It's brilliant. I studied that film, actually. In high school, I think. I think that was like my year 12, so my final year of school movie for media. I think we had to study that in media. Such a good film. We would spend like a couple of classes just like watching Children of Men. It was really good. Oh, I missed the first message. Sorry. I'm good at that. And I'm just gonna see if we can climb up here for a sec. Can I get up here? No. Maybe we're not supposed to be here. Unless, is that a... That's not like a gap, is it? No, it's not. Maybe we're not supposed to be in here yet. Let me check the room. The colors pop against the, yeah, those like true black bellies, they do. Oh, you won the most matches. It's a good night. Dude, nice. I still want to get into For Honor. It seems really fun. It seems very, very complex, which I kind of like too. I don't know if I'd be any good at it, but I would be very excited to give it a try. I've been meaning to for ages. I was in the beta ages ago, but I have not played it since, so that was a long, long time ago. Oh, it's one of the eyes. The wall eyes back there again. Sorry guys, catching up for just a sec. The way you get there is what's important about video games. I think that's kind of the case with any sort of story though as well. Because if it was just like a story where you had a start point and then it jumped directly to the ending, like that wouldn't be a good story. That'd be a boring story. Stories need conflict, stories need progression, all of that sort of thing to be, or to have like a satisfying conclusion. Maybe we just feel that more in video games because we get to actually do things in between, you know, main story beats, especially if it's like an open world game or anything like that. You kind of take the story at your own pace. I don't think there's anything in here that we need, is there? Did I miss something in this other room maybe? But yeah, no, story beats are incredibly important, 100%. Otherwise, like, it was just like, this is the start of the story, this is the end of the story. Okay, now you can go home. Like, that would be slightly less satisfying than I would like. Oh, I can't grab that either. I was really hoping I could. Can't grab that. Can't destroy the mirror. You're supposed to be in there? Oh, I am? I missed it? Okay, I missed it. Maybe here? Not here? Not here. Wait, here? Hello? Okay, not here. I don't think I can pull out the drawer, can I? I think I tried to do that before. Once upon a time, there was a princess. She lived happily ever after. You're welcome. Well, precisely, because if there was nothing in the middle, then, like, you're getting the start of the story, you're getting the end of the story. So, I mean, where you end up is exactly the same, but the exciting stuff is what happens in between all that. Like, the ending, yeah, the ending's okay. It's just kind of setting things up. The like, conclusion to a story, yeah, sure, okay, that's alright, too. It's, like, you know where it ends up, but you want to know about what happens in the middle of it, too. I always felt like Last of Us was a zombie version of Children of Men. I can kind of see that, yeah. I can kind of see that. I'm gonna try and climb this. Yeah, I can definitely see that actually, because in Children of Men, if you guys haven't seen it, oh wait, there we go. Is that it? Did I do it? Hang on, there's nothing here either. I was hoping that this was going to be the way forward, but that is not the way forward. Maybe I can pull one of the mirrors away. I'm going to see if I can do that. Renato, are you sure that I've missed something in here? I'm cold? Okay, I'm very cold. Gotcha. So in Children of Men, all of the, or pretty much all of the population has become infertile, so people can't have kids anymore, so the human race is essentially dying out. And the story revolves around this one guy who's sort of brought into a, not exactly a rebel group, they're kind of rebels, I guess. But this, like, I'm gonna just refer to them as a rebel group. A rebel group, who are trying to protect this girl who is pregnant. And they don't know how she's become pregnant, but she has to be protected. And that's pretty much like the entire concept of the film. So it's trying to get her to the right place so that she can have her kid and she can be protected, and hopefully they can figure out a way to solve the fertility crisis. Oh, hey, okay, fair enough. Was I supposed to do that? I'm gonna see if I can jump up here now. Okay, that's not gonna work either. Now, if I were a mirror, where would I place the small mirror? Small mirror? Can I light the small mirror? I can't light the small mirror. You're on fire? Am I now on fire? I'll take the small mirror back in here. I'll see where I can place small mirror. Maybe I can reflect or use it to reflect the evil lady. Oh, she's there. I bought you a mirror. Would you like it? She disappeared. She doesn't want the mirror. You're boiling now? Okay. Hello, would you like... Turns out she doesn't want the mirror. You can go show it to someone? Yeah, I figured. Unlikely, but I hope it doesn't land on my travel dates. Hang on, what was that? Children of Men is more joyful and optimistic than The Last of Us. It kind of is, yeah. And that's saying something. The Last of Us is great, though. My gosh, the writing in that game is something else. She breaks mirrors. I guess she doesn't like them. She's not a fan of mirrors. Would you like this mirror? I got you one. It's made special for you. Here you go. I come bearing mirror. Ah! Wait, that kind of hurt us too. Oh, you've rebooked your Melbourne trip, yeah? I would like to pick up the mirror, please. Light. Perfect. Where are you? What? Ah. Definitely not a fan of mirrors. That's what it's about. Nice. Dude, that's super exciting. Is this like light getting smaller? She's stalking me. She does not like light. Allie is mean to her creepy mom. I don't think this is my creepy mom. She's this creepy lady. I don't think she's my mother. I don't think I'm a fan. I'd like to keep showing her her reflection, please. Now you're thinking with mirrors. I'm trying to reflect this light. You stalk me. Wow, that was close. That was very close. I assume I'm doing the right thing here. She is just being exposed to the Melbourne sun a few times. I think so. Jeez, we're having a hard time with this though. It's a powerful mirror, right? Remind me not to mess with this mirror ever. Aw, is she okay? This is Allie's reaction to light as well. It really is though. Like, no, not the light. Anything but the light. Are we gonna eat her now? And take her place, our rightful place on the throne? We're gonna eat her. Yeah, we're gonna eat her. If I have learned one thing about this game, it's that everyone devours everyone. And that's what's gonna happen here. Oh, hang on, can I get this? What's this? I can see a thing. I'm gonna pick you up. I didn't pick up anything. I'm gonna go give her a hug. Hello. And I was right. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Sometimes I really hate being right. And now we absorb all of the evil energy into ourselves. I wanted to get off this ship. I don't think I'm getting off this ship now. Joke's on you, she was a hot dog. She was a hot dog. The end? She was a hot dog? There can only be one. Well, that was a great game. The end? Is that the end? Is it actually the end? Her soul is ours. Oh, maybe it's not. I don't think I want to see where this leads us. Ooh. Bow down to your new lord and master, please. I ate the lady. Fear me. Are all the lights like flickering out? Oh, they totally are. Oh. Oh, she's a badass now. She is eating their life essence? What? You're gonna wake up in Skyrim. Me too. Me too. I was sure that was gonna happen. Wow. You're not so innocent after all. She's the nightmare. Savage, just a bit. Please tell me that's
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Wow, it was you all along. First the little gnome, then the lady, now everyone. You are the nightmare. You are the little nightmare. All along. Dun dun do-unt.
Not even. Look, do we look like a nightmare to you? That's not even close to being a nightmare. Thank you so much for the tip. Ellie is the nightmare. Not even close. Not even a little nightmare. Not even small nightmare. Oh hey, she's escaping. That's great. She's gonna be freed onto the world. I guess you can say they had monster attacks. Yeah, precisely. Monster attacks. That's precisely what happened to Monster. And in the end, you're the nightmare. No, I'm not. I'm innocent. That was self-defense. That was all self-defense. Just wanted to say a massive thank you to whoever gifted me my sub. That was either Salad or McCausland today, I think. Salad or McCausland. It should actually tell you. So if you're on Twitch on desktop, wow, a storm is coming. That code will come in useful. Are we the storm? We're the storm, right? That was really good and super creepy too, might I add. Yeah, if you're on Twitch, well, you are on Twitch. If you're on desktop, there should be like a little notification up this side of the screen, and it should tell you if you're gifted a sub. So like up near where you click on your profile, next to that, to the left of that, it usually tells you. So now we kill the world in the game I made, pretty much, I think. I think she's gonna be all-consuming. She's gonna just devour everyone. DLC next stream. Maybe. I have to go out tomorrow, so I've got an ultrasound appointment for my hand tomorrow. Very exciting. So I'm trying to find out what's going on with this finger right here. So I've got that. And then I think while I'm also out for that, I'm probably gonna stop by a store and get maybe
Great
assassins.
Odin's Raven!
Wait, life! Dude! What? Thank you so much for gifting 5 community subs. Thank you, thank you. Seraphos, Hollyman, Cold, Keepers, Evie, enjoy the emotes, guys. Life, dude, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That's really lovely. Thank you so much. Still bothering you, huh? Yeah, it's just that it never really like goes. You can see it at the moment. See it? See, it's red. That is pretty much always like that. For like no reason. Like that right there. And so, like, it's not gonna cost me anything. So I was like, yeah, you know, I'll just get an ultrasound. I'll see what's like going on with it. So my hand is getting ultrasounded and also x-rayed. I don't know why it's getting x-rayed, because it's not broken and it was never broken, but my GP was just like, yeah, while you're there, just get an x-ray. So that is exactly what's going on tomorrow. Is my hand is getting checked out. But yeah, you can see it, right? Like that there is redder. And he plans on playing Little Nightmares too. I'm gonna see if maybe it's on Game Pass. So the plan was for maybe Friday. I was gonna see if I can grab maybe Valhalla tomorrow, or potentially Mario. So 3D World, yes, because I've never played that before either. I've had it for ages on the Wii U, but I didn't play it. So yeah, it was maybe grab those 2 games and then be able to play those. Otherwise, we have an entire library of games on Game Pass, and also as like Xbox Live Gold games too to choose from, so there are a whole lot. What happened to your hand? That's the thing. Nothing. I can pinpoint exactly when it started, so I think I know what kicked it off. But about a year and a half ago, very exciting. This is a very exciting story, mind you. Camille, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. So about a year and a half ago, I was at work and I was unboxing stuff. So I was like just taking stock out of boxes. And it just so happened that I gave myself a friction burn on the side of a cardboard box. They're not fun, but it's just like a carpet burn, that's it. So I pulled a box out of a cardboard box when it was like probably too tightly packed. And so I gave myself a friction burn on that finger. And I thought nothing of it. And then ever since then, it's never been the same. So I think that started it. But every time I've asked like any GP about it, they've just been like, oh no, it's just like a repetitive strain injury, that's all. Because I hold a controller, so it could very well be that. And I do that for hours on end, so again, could be repetitive strain, it's just never healed properly. But I'll just wake up and it'll be stiff, and so I've asked my GP about it again, and she's just like, yeah, look, just get an ultrasound and x-ray, see what's going on with it. So, like I said, it doesn't cost me anything, so that's totally fine. I just have to go to a place and be like, I have a referral, please take, and then be there for like 15-20 minutes while they do it. Is it controller hand syndrome? What is controller hand syndrome? Like as in where you have like locked fingers? Because it's not that. My hand's still like completely fine. It's not like locked up or anything, but sometimes it'll just be sore. So like I said, if it's not going to cost me anything, I may as well just go and get it checked, see what's going on with it. But usually if I wake up and it's bruised like it is at the moment, I'll just kind of either ice it if it's annoying or put I think it's Voltaren on it. I don't think that's a universal name. It's something. It's something. It's like an anti-inflammatory thing. Could be like smushed capillaries or something that never got a chance to heal. Yeah, possibly. Because at the time it did kind of swell a little bit, so obviously it was upset. And it seemed to heal, but it came back, so it's just a me thing now. As a former Woolies shelving boy, I feel your pain. Oh gosh, yeah. This was a headset. This was like a bunch of headsets from a box that are like super well packed. Time to get that Voltaren sponsorship if I use it enough. I used to use that stuff on my neck too. I don't know whether I ever told you guys about that, but I used to have like the worst neck. I used to go to a physio once a week who would work on my neck, and every single time I went to him, such a good physio too, such a nice guy. Every time I went to see him, he'd just be like, Allie, what have you done? You've messed up your neck again. How do you keep doing this? Because I used to work on a laptop pretty much just like consistently. I didn't have a PC, so I would be sitting on the couch working at a laptop, and so my neck was like tilted down. I was like looking down like that. And apparently that's bad for your neck muscles to do that. You're not supposed to do that. And yet that was the only way that I could work because I didn't have like a desk or a desk space or anything. Allie, what have you done? Classic Allie. It's okay. He gave me strong speakings to about my my neck, and I always used to give him the same in return about anything that he was doing. I'm such a good guy. I recently grabbed a massage gun on my neck and shoulders and hip flexors. I've been so much happier, really. You should have seen just how much pressure my physio used to like put on just like my shoulders and my neck to get it to free up again. Your physio sounds like me. He's great, dude. He's seriously good. I haven't needed to go back to him.
Odin's
which is
Raven.
It's good, but it's kind of sad.
Hi, Ali. Colon.
He's such a good guy. Sam, dude, thank you for the 9 months. It's nice to see you. You know that's Twitch baby territory right there. That's getting serious, dude. It's nice to see you. Hope you've been having a nice day. Hang on, I'm being silly. Hang on, what did I miss, Will? Ultrasound. Ellie, is your hand pregnant? Yes, I am spawning more hands from this one hand. You'll see me on Friday and I will have a second hand sprouting from this here finger. Anime warned us not to hold hands, I know, right? We're given the warnings. Is the music too loud for you guys, or is it okay? I think it's actually getting towards the end of it. Oh, you didn't see the whole playthrough? Reset, please. I think there is actually actually like a chapter select, funnily enough. I wonder how many achievements there are for this too. I wonder, I probably missed a whole bunch. I feel like those little like breakable statues were probably an achievement too. Small nightmare, best nightmare. What's the next stream game? Maybe Valhalla? Aww. Oh, we're on like a small island. Is this like epilogue now? Thank you for playing. Thank you for making a good game. Very good game. Fractal hands. Fractal hands? As in a hand coming from a hand, coming from a hand, like that. Wasn't there like a, was it... Oh gosh. There's like this... That sounds really cool. There's this VFX sequence. I don't know whether that was in Doctor Strange, but it was like hands sprouting from a hand, spreading from a hand, spreading from a hand, and like fingers and everything. I think that was Doctor Strange, yeah. Not like Escher. No, not like MC Escher. I miss MC Escheveria. Sorry, hang on. Let me grab this for a sec. So, there we go. Oh, we need some water. It's too warm in here for him. This plant, which is going to key out, this little hedgehog here used to house an Echeveria, so like a little succulent. And I called him MC Echeveria because he was an Echeveria and I thought it was funny. And then my housemates didn't get it, so I changed his name to Fergus. But I liked MC Echeveria. I thought it was smart. I thought it was funny. And I walked up to my housemates and I was like, hey guys, look, it's MC Echeveria. And they were like, what? What are you talking about, Ali? And I was like, MC Echeveria. And they just looked at me like I said something ridiculous. And I was like, why are you guys not getting it? And they're like, what are you talking about, MC Echeveria? And I'm like, it's an Echeveria. And it's like MC Escher. And they just stood there and they're like, who is MC Escher? I had to like literally Google MC Escher to show them like the impossible staircase picture and just be like, this is MC Escher. This is MC Echeveria. You get it? Kids these days. They grow 3 months away from a fifth Twitch baby? How many children are you planning to bring into this, Jerry? Guess they're the wrong crowd. I thought it was funny. I was really proud of myself when I came up with MC Echeveria. We get you. See, you guys understand. Poor Ali, they didn't get you. I know. I was really sad. I thought it was smart and I thought everyone would get it. I thought it was really funny. I was really proud of myself and they just like stared back at me dumbfounded. I was like, why? Why don't you understand? Is Ali finishing? Yeah, Evie, we just finished up Little Nightmares. That was one whole stream. That took us 5 hours and 43 minutes. Actually, probably about like 5 hours roughly to get through because we've been chatting a whole lot. Make a plaque under it. He's not an Echeveria anymore. That's the problem. He's now a Phytonia? I killed the Echeveria. So I have a Phytonia in here now. But yeah, he was a little like spiky boy. He was really cool. And he had one long flower stalk. Although, how is that plant a geometric marble? This one isn't. Hang on, I'll show you a picture of an Echeveria. It's probably gonna... Give me 1 second. It's probably gonna key this out because they're mostly green. Hang on. Echeveria. Funnily enough, they're kind of geometric. So it did kind of make sense. They're not impossibly geometric though. So this one's purple. It's like the closest that I can get to not keying out. Alright. That is an Echeveria. That is what they look like. So it's not impossible geometry, sure, but it's pretty close. It is pretty close. You're the funniest streamer on Twitch and we mean it? I don't know about that. I find myself funny sometimes and I think that's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign. Purdy? Very pretty, right? It was a fitting name, Ellie. I think so. I think it was a very fitting name. I liked Echeveria. MC Echeveria. I thought he was smart. I thought he was a good name. You're pretty funny. Nah. Thank you for humoring me, though. I appreciate it. My power came back an hour ago. Chaos, nice. That was out for about an hour and a half, yeah? It wasn't too bad. I mean, it's not ideal either way, but it's not too bad. Hang on, until you're tired of me. So more children. I guess this means like infinite children then in that case. Infinite Twitch children. That's a big responsibility. It's a very big responsibility. Bring the name back? I probably should. I should get another Echeveria again. I have an empty hedgehog planter up there. The problem is that these guys don't have drainage in them. You can kind of see. It's got 0 drainage, so I can only really have plants that don't mind if the soil gets super damp. Because when I tried to like rehome the Echeveria after he was doing poorly, the soil was drenched. I'd been too kind. I gave him too much water. So I think I killed him with kindness, unfortunately, because those guys are not supposed to have much water at all. Is the Zelda font copyrighted? Wait, what font? The Zelda font? Where is it? Hang on, there's a Zelda font? I'm confused, Evie. I'm very confused. That's the most excellent name pun for him. The nerd is strong with you and we love it. Oh, it really is though. One of us. See, I'm so glad you guys understand me. That was funny right now. Which part though? I've said a lot in the last couple of minutes. I was out for 3 hours, so it's getting better. Oh really? Was it that long? That feels like an hour and a half ago. I swear that wasn't 3 hours ago. It doesn't seem like it because we've been playing this. This is what video games does to time for me. I have a terrible, terrible perception of time. You've never seen the Zelda font? I have. I don't see Zelda font here though. I just felt a muscle in my leg that feels more muscular than usual. I think Ring Fit's actually paying off. Oh, I was asking in general, kind of working on a project right now. I'd say it probably would be. It'd be stylized for the game. I don't think they're using a like generic typeface or I think it's typeface is the right word. I don't think they're using a generic font. I think that is actually stylized specifically for Zelda. Yeah, no bots today, right? Maybe that was just a Cyberpunk thing. So we had an internet curse at the start of the stream, and then we had that like weird emote box as well, but besides that, it's been pretty smooth. We've dropped 968 frames, which for the most part it's not actually that many. It's 0.1% of the stream. So thank you, tech support friend at Aussie Broadband. You saved the stream today. Are you admiring your muscles, Ali? Not so much admiring, I'm just surprised by the definition. I don't think it's necessarily muscle, it's just definition where there wasn't definition before. So I think that's the part that's getting me. More so than any specific muscle, it's just like, I'm not used to definition at all. And those 968 frames were very painful, right? Super painful. It's so cool. Wait, the font? Yeah, it is really cool. Games make time go by, yeah, super fast. I have been losing hours to Cyberpunk, even like after finishing the game. Yeah, I have been losing a lot of time to that game. And it doesn't feel like I should be, and it doesn't feel like I'm spending that much time playing it, but I've been starting to play Cyberpunk at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon in here. And then all of a sudden I'll look down at the clock again and I swear it's only been an hour or less than that, and suddenly it's like close to 8 o'clock and I need to go get food. So like I've had to turn it off just because I've needed to eat and I've done the responsible thing. But I've wanted to play more and it just keeps consuming time. Final Fantasy does that too. Cyberpunk will do that? Oh yeah, it really does. And because I don't fast travel anywhere either, and I've kind of just been like cruising around the city at a normal speed, not like racing around it. It takes longer to get places, and so it's like, it's much more time spent in that world than I sort of am aware of in the moment. I spent a lot of time in it, which is good though. I've run out of side missions and gigs in Cyberpunk. Me too. So the only things I have left to do in that game, again, not gonna do spoilery territory here for anyone who hasn't played it, so don't worry, not gonna spoil anything. I need to do a couple of endings. So I've got 3 endings that I want to do. Plus I've got a couple of achievements left. I think I've got 2 non-story based achievements to get. One of which is I have to max a stat out. So I have to not only increase a skill up to level 20, but then I have to do all of the like skill building. So that passive skill use and skill building up to level 20 and the passive tree as well. So that's gonna take a while, I think. I think I know how I'm gonna do that now. I was doing a crafting tree and athletics for a little bit. I was gonna try and do athletics, but they're both taking... Bee and Puppy Cat, best show. Thank you for the follow, welcome. Do I? Oh, I have my puppy cat in here actually. I have a little puppy cat plush. She's really cute. Yeah, so I was gonna do athletics for a bit because I thought that was gonna be super fast. But I've been doing that in crafting, but I think I'm gonna end up doing a different tree, like a combat tree, and just not saving it, so I don't have to spend the skill points or the attribute points in that particular tree. Anyway, so that's one of the achievements. I've got, I think, 3 other story-based ones, and then the superhero landing, and that's it. I think I've got all the rest, so I'm getting pretty close to getting all of the achievements too. For Cyberpunk, which achievements do you have left? Yeah, just those ones. So story-based ones, the superhero landing, and the get the skill to 20. Yeah. No new game plus just yet. Not yet. I know with The Witcher 3, the new game plus mode wasn't added until a couple months after launch, so I would assume that CD Projekt Red are probably fixing the issues that they've had, and then yeah, probably going through and doing that new game plus afterwards, if they're planning to do that at all. Why fast travel when you have small car? You know what, I'm not actually using small car at the moment. I got a Quadra... Oh, I forget what it's called. I want to call it a Quadra R-Type, but I don't know whether it is. Hang on, let me do a quick search. Quadra R-Type. Quadra R Turbo? Maybe it's the Quadra R Turbo. It's the Quadra Turbo R VTEC, that one. I got the cool trailer car. So it kind of looks like, hang on, I'm gonna see if I can flip this around for you guys so you can see. This is what I'm cruising around in Night City with at the moment. That thing. It's really sweet. It's really cool. The Quadra Turbo. The Quadras are just really cool cars. The VTEC I only just got to. Also, this is the back of the VTEC. You'll see why I like it so much. That is what the back of the VTEC looks like. Like, it's super, super sweet. So I've been cruising around in that thing, and it is ridiculous. It, like, has ridiculous acceleration. Anyway, that car is legit. Yeah, it's my favorite, besides Small Car, it's my favorite car in that game. And then the Kusanagi Yaiba is my favorite bike. Like, that bike is just, it's good. Poor Small Car. No, it's Small Car and this car. Need a good Knight Rider reboot? We do. Wasn't there actually a Knight Rider reboot a little while ago, but it didn't take off? Maybe I'm thinking of MacGyver, because that is actually a thing. Looks awesome. It could be smaller. It could be, though. It really could be. Should be cruising down the street in your 6.4. What is my... Hang on, what is my 6.4? In my Nintendo 64. I should convert that into a vehicle. Years ago, and it was... Wait, awful? Oh, yeah, the Knight Rider one. I thought there was. I didn't watch it though. I've watched like Knight Rider, because Knight Rider's great, but not the reboot. Yeah, there was. Yeah, I thought so. It wasn't good though, okay. I should watch it just out of curiosity. I wonder if it's on Prime. Like, a lot of shows are on Prime, just like hidden away. I'm off, guys, to get some dinner. I'll see you all Friday. Chai, I'll catch you later. Take it easy. Have a nice dinner tonight. Gonna decide on what we're playing on Friday too, and then set it up tomorrow. Speaking of which, I should probably go get some food too. Let's see who else is on at the moment and around and hanging out and doing cool things. Raid time, gotta go. Have a good one, everyone. Vince, I'll catch you later too, man. Take it easy. In the 80s, I got to see Kit at a show. They had it talking. It was epic. Lucky. I didn't discover my love of Knight Rider until many years later. So no Knight Rider love for me, unfortunately. Although I have seen a replica of that car available for sale in Australia. It was like 70 grand though, but it was like kitted out exactly like Kit. It was great. Frosty, oh no, hang on. I was gonna say Frosty, I'll see you later. But you're saying bye to Chai. I will see you later in a second though. We go and raid another channel. Wish I could give you the milkshake this weekend, but alas, fate has conspired against us. I know. The universe is against that milkshake, Chai. They do not want me to have that milkshake. It's very sad. Night Alley, hope you didn't have any little nightmares. None at all. This went surprisingly smoothly actually. We got eaten a couple times I think, but then we did the eating. And it was less worrying. We were really the nightmare in the end though. I'll let you know the new date in DMs. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries at all. Have a nice dinner tonight. Plum, I'll see you later too if you're heading out. Oh, you're saying bye to Vince Noir. I'm catching like the first part of everyone's messages and that's it so far. You'll see me Friday. I'll hang out in the raid though. Hey, nice. Good night, Ellie. Good night, everyone. Plum, I'll catch you later too. Take it easy. Let's go. I wonder. One moment, my dear friends. All right, let's go say hi to Jai. I would say hi to Amelia, so let's actually go do it. I'm pretty sure I am doing his handle right as well. Zero, I'll see you later. Take it easy. Get some good rest too, dude. Goodbye, Ally. See you Friday. Steven, I'll catch you later too. Thank you for the stream. You guys are always welcome. I'm gonna press the button, and the button is officially working. So in terms of games on Friday, it's gonna be kind of just a mystery at the moment. I gotta see what we can set up for tomorrow. Sorry, not for tomorrow. I gotta see what I can set up tomorrow for Friday. So we're probably gonna be playing either Assassins or maybe Mario? I don't know, I might poll it in Discord, so keep an eye on Discord too. If you guys would like to join the Discord as well, there is an invite link there which you can follow, which should lead you directly to said Discord. But in the meantime, we're heading over to my good friend Naeem Chai, who is playing Super Smash Bros. At the moment. He's very good at that game. I cannot face him in Super Smash Bros. At all. But we're live again on Friday Australia time, Thursday night North America time. Schedule is down here as always. Probably going to be, like I said, playing something a little less spoopy than this on Friday. Don't even know what I'm going to do tomorrow, besides the ultrasound. That's like, as far as I've gotten plans-wise. That's it. Good night, Evie. I'll catch you later. Take it easy. Good night, Ellie. Have a fantastic day tomorrow. Life, I definitely will, dude. You too. Look after yourself. A poll, don't you even think about tying the pole. I'm watching you guys. Chaos, I'll catch you later too. Good luck with the pregnant hand. Thank you. Gonna have many happy hand children. I'll see you guys on Friday. Take it easy. Bye, guys.